Hello everyone, welcome. Let's play the Spire 2. Let me do my usual things of just making sure the stream is set up, making sure I can hear myself on the stream, and everything else. But I'm super excited. And a little bit nervous, because my plan is to see how long we can go with winning. So, I'm not sure if we'll win our first run or not. We might lose almost instantly. We don't know probably a lot of the monsters. We're only semi-familiar with the characters at this point, because while returning characters are here, they're going to be a bit different. Yeah, it's going to be exciting. Okay. I think I'm all set up. I think we're ready. Giving people time to join too, you know. Gotta make sure there's at least some time. And then we should be good. Okay. Alright. Ah. Lovely. So those don't look like the same returning characters that we were expecting to see. This could be the defect maybe, but hello, can't stick around, but hopefully I'll be able to catch up soon. Good luck, and I hope you have tons of fun. Thank you. I'm also hoping to have tons of fun here. We're gonna be climbing all day. Ironclad looks pretty similar. Stars with Burning Blood, 99 gold, 80 health. It's our first time playing Slay the Spire. Do you want a brief tutorial to help you out? Do I? I don't know. Does that count? Should we do a tutorial? I guess I should. Okay, I'll check out their tutorial. Just to see. At the end of the act, you will face Phantom. Okay. Yep. I do know how to move. I wonder if it's like preceded. I wonder if it's like preceded for like a loss. That'd be unfortunate. Alright. Maps look a little different. Oh. We have little drawings we can make. Look at that. So I can be like, hey, I want to go up this way. Ah, that's kind of cool. Gonna remove all the drawings. Okay. Neat. That's cute. So this being Ascension 1 and us not having unlocked very many cards yet. Oh, we have a 10 card deck. Is that normal? Can't remember if that's normal. I thought we had like an 11 card deck or something with Ironclad. That might be slightly different. So since I don't know exactly what I'm doing and I don't know the enemies, we should probably go for campfires in the middle before like we fight an elite. Maybe fighting a bunch of enemies first is a good idea. I don't know, because it's going to be hard if we have no idea what they do. Hello, you're new. Yes, cards cost energy to replay. We need to stop playing cards once we're out of energy. We block so we don't take damage. We can see what the enemy is planning to do next. They're going to attack us for 12. Cool. Hey, we can just give up immediately. Gonna do long intro. Let's see, I was thinking maybe there's a fast mode. Ah, yes. Okay. We're gonna play with the fast mode, even though it won't be too fast. So in this case, we can't full block, so we'll just do a little bit of a block and do a bash to make them vulnerable, so they take 50% more damage. Now they are planning to block and attack. That's not too bad. We'll take one more damage and just get our attacks out this turn while we can. Now it looks like they're planning to buff, and our discard pile is going to go back into our draw pile. Thank you, game. I like it. Nice little tutorial. Oh, and it keeps track of the rounds too. Just giving up immediately unlock the next character. I have no idea, but I'm not going to give up because we want to win our first run. Interesting. Okay. So already bunch of new cards here. Lose 2 HP, gain 16 block. Apply 2 vulnerable, and deal 7 damage, gain 2 strength this turn? And it is also a strike. Can I see the upgraded version? Ah, okay, so it doesn't cost 0, instead goes to 3 vulnerable. Not sure I like that card then. Setup strike looks kind of interesting. I think it's good. Then Blood Wall gets to 20 block. Early on, we tend to want attacks. And we're probably not going to have all the cards that unlocked that like synergize, so it's going to be a little bit tricky. I want to buy the game, but Steam won't let me. Steam took a while for me as well. It took a little bit to get it. The enemy's going to give me a status card? Can I not? Or is maybe this, I assume that's not a curse. Yeah, too many people buying it? Yeah. That's exactly what I assumed. Okay, we're going to get rid of the small enemies first. Yeah, it looks like they just gave us a slime, where slime is the same as always. You can play it for 1 energy and then exhaust it. Oh wait, no, you draw a card. Oh, never mind. Slime is not the same as always. Slime is actually, it's a bad status. It's something you don't want to see, but if you play it, you do get to draw another card. So if you have a lot of energy, slimes are less bad now. It's kind of a secondary way to play around slime. Okay, that's cool. Enemies being very aggressive. It's funny. I was trying to think about what does most damage here, but okay, cool. We get a power card. I might take an Inflame. We'll see. Although Breakthrough, lose 1 HP to deal 9 damage to all enemies also looks pretty good. But yes, Inflame, same as always. Power that gives us 2 strength. It lets us deal more damage over time. Breakthrough goes up to 13 damage. I mean, so this is just a worse cleave. Well, I guess no, cleave was 8 damage. I don't know. The numbers are probably all going to be slightly different in this game too. Add a copy to your discard pile. Anger's the same as it was. Let's try Breakthrough. It works well with Setup Strike. Enemy's going to debuff us at the start. Okay, this is a new enemy as well. A little beetle. What? They made a small shrink. Your attacks deal 30% less damage. Wait, what? That's not weak? They made us tiny. How dare they? Wait, could I have just won if I attacked? No, I didn't have the damage. I'm off now. Have fun. Thank you, Bin Bin. I'm sure I will. I hope you have a good day. Alright, we get Fire Potion. We can throw potions anytime, mid-combat, whenever. And we get some benefit out of them. Deal 8 damage if the enemy is vulnerable, hit twice. Okay. Deal 17 damage, exhaust the top card of your draw pile. Interesting. And then Iron Wave is the exact same card. I guess that one was good enough. We don't have any extra vulnerable synergy just yet with Bash. Perhaps if I had taken the other vulnerable card, we could take Dismantle. Dismantle's not bad, but not sure it's what we want. I'm going to take an Iron Wave. I think I was talking about how I disrespected the card in their first game too much, so... Inklets. Hey, these are from other games. Next time Inklet loses HP, it only loses 1 HP instead. Okay, so our first attack does very little. So we don't want to do something like bash them straight away. And they're gonna hurt us pretty good. Now I could throw a fire pot straight away. I don't think that's gonna be very necessary. We'll just take some damage here. We have 6 healing a combat, right? I was hoping to draw the AoE card. 7 plus 8 does not do it? Okay, I like Judge this turn. Hold up, I'm gonna just try not to embarrass myself as much. Throw a fire pot. I just like did not read. Okay, we do a breakthrough, lose an HP, win the combat. Okay, let's think through the turns a little bit more. Stomp, 3 energy, that's a lot. Deals 12 damage to all enemies. Not super good. Oh, but costs 1 less energy for each attack played this turn. So if you play 3 attacks in the turn, it costs nothing. Armaments. Armaments is the same as it was. Gain 5 block, upgrade a card, and if you upgrade it, it's all cards in hand? All cards in hand, yep. Still 5 block though. Shrug goes to 12. No, 11 block? Yeah, 11 block. Okay, Shrug is the same as well. We've built fairly attack-centric, so we could probably get away with Stomp. We'll likely play 3 attacks a turn. And then it'll cost 0, right? The Mauler. Semi-intense attack for 4 damage twice. Speaking of... Oh, I guess I should have done that in a very different order. Okay. I mean, that was a good tempo. They're going to apply a debuff to us. Not much we can do about that. Let's hopefully not get shrunk. Oh, we get vulnerable. Kind of more scary. But we play 3 strikes and we win. 21 damage was going to be a lot. Strength potion gives us 2 strength for the combat. And given the way that we've built our decks, I think both Thunderclap and Rage, where whenever we play attack we gain block, they're acceptable. So, at rest sites we can either heal up, which we don't really need that much health, or we can smith to upgrade a card. And the first card I'd like to upgrade, quite possibly, is maybe Rage, maybe Stomp. Iron Wave could be good as well. Bash is also pretty good. I'm thinking... we upgrade Rage. So that way every time we play an attack we get 5 block. Can be a good way to get a lot of defenses while staying offensive. And then should we visit a shop? Should we go to an elite? I guess let's visit the question mark first. We found an egg. We found an egg that we could hatch at a rest site, or we could eat to gain 7 max HP. Well, we gotta go hatch it at a rest site. We're right next to one. And that takes away our action, okay. And it gives us a card. A 0 energy, 14 damage attack. Okay, that's cool. And we learned something. That's the most important thing of all. Whoa, 3 enemies? Axe Raider, Assassin Raider, and Tracker Raider. The Raiders, they're here. That's spooky. So we have 14 damage. I wonder if this card can be upgraded. I can't left click it, or right click it. If I used a strength potion, we could get through this fight pretty okay, but we should be concerned about the boss and about potential elites as well. Ah, and look at that, they're here. I see, our bird gets to show up with us. That's cute. Okay. So we're gonna block. We're gonna full block this turn. So I don't need to wipe anything out straight away. Which means let's wipe out the guy who's planning to do a debuff on us. We're 1 damage off. Look at that, we take nothing. That's the Rage pickup. So this guy continuously gets block. Makes sense. Try to get the Assassin Raider down in time. I should have played the Strike. What am I doing? Bin leaves and I arrive. How are you? I'm good. I'm playing the new game and I'm not playing it perfectly right now. I should be paying more attention, but I'm excited to look at all the new stuff, honestly. I'm having a great time. And we can actually play 3 attacks too. That's awesome. Not that we have to. Add a card to our deck. Battle Trance, great card. Uppercut, great card. And True Grit, also great card. Exhaust a card at random or upgrade exhaust a card. Can't buy the game. Steam is messed up. Yeah, Steam, it took me like 10 minutes to buy the game. And that's normally an interaction that takes like a second. I think I got in just in time before the big rush of traffic, despite there being a ton of traffic. I hope they introduce captains in the game. Well, we'll see. Honestly, they might have. You never know. So, I think with what our deck currently wants, we want to see Rage on the same turn as Stomp and other attacks. So I think Battle Trance is just the best card for us at the moment. I think Uppercut's also just a good card, but Battle Trance is a really good card. Turns out Draw is good. And we have a bit of gold, but let's not worry about the shop. Let's go check out what events are. We got a bird egg from our last event and gave us an attack, which is pretty cool. I like the new look of the chest. We get relics when we go into treasure rooms, do random events, or by defeating elites. Cool. So, is it pronounced Gorget? I'm going to assume. At start of each combat, game 4, plating. Excellent. Yeah, plating is at the end of your turn, gain block. Plating is reduced by 1 at the start of your turn. Oh! Okay, so plating used to be when you take damage, you lose your plating, but now it's just going to be on a turn-by-turn basis, so the longer we play, the less useful plating will be. Okay. Plant and Nourish. We can enchant a card with Sown. The first time you play this card, each combat gain an energy. Or we could heal 9 HP and upgrade a card in our deck. Oh gosh. Wow, so we can make a card a lot more energy efficient. Or we could upgrade a card in our deck. And we could heal some HP. I mean, upgrades are pretty good. Upgrades are really good. Let's enchant a card with Sown. And you know what? I'm going to enchant Battle Trance. Because I think when we draw more cards, we're going to want more energy. Oh, they thank us for our hard work. That's cute. Are we just going to collect a whole bunch of little friends as we climb the Spire? That's very nice. Alright, let's take out the Nibbit that's going to be buffing itself. And we have plating, so we didn't even take any damage. Perfect. So yeah, when we play this Battle Trance the first time, we'll gain energy. Okay. I have a feeling you are doomed. Yeah, because we have 10 damage. This will do an amount of damage. It'll do 21 to you, so not quite enough. So now it's 14. Look at that. That came together in a big way. That was great. And we've set up strikes. Get to heal, get an energy potion, and then we get Bloodletting or Whirlwind. I think we're going to take Whirlwind. Whirlwind is just really good AoE clear, though we already have some good AoE clear. Then we're going to visit a campfire. We're going to upgrade the Whirlwind. Then we'll fight an elite. It's a big bird. It's a Birdonus. Hey, we have a little Birdonus. Oh, we have a Bird Pip. Oh, that's cute. Okay. At the end of its turn, it gains 1 strength. I see. So the longer we're in combat, the tougher it is. Alright. So we just want to beat it as fast as possible. Not a problem. We full block this turn. Pretty dang good. We can do a Battle Trance. Set up Strike. Strike. Whirlwind. Easy. Wow. We defeated the elite very easily. We got a block potion for our trouble and Vajra, where we get 1 strength at the start of each combat. Beautiful. Pyre. Whoa, hey. This isn't Monster Train. Gain energy at the start of your turn. Sorry, 1 second. Big cough there. Hey, they lowered Bludgeon's rarity. Kept it the same, it looks like, but that's good. Bludgeon was never as good as a gold card. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn is pretty dang solid, though. And then gain 8 block, gain another 8 block if you have exhausted a card this turn. Not sure if we're going to be doing that. I don't know. And gain 2 energy at the start of each turn. I don't know how much we need energy right now. Energy doesn't seem too bad. Yeah. Well, I'll be peeking from time to time like usual. Hope you win. Thank you. We're going to see if we can keep up a 100% win streak. By the way, you're still playing ATO on Friday? I am not sure. I'm not sure. I might be playing this on Friday, all Friday too. But tomorrow I plan to be on camera tomorrow. So we'll see how that goes. I don't think any of these are particularly good for a deck. Pyre's a little slow for my liking. But still could be good. I don't know. Let's try it out. Let's see how it feels. We don't know anything, right? Transform a card in your deck. Upgrade a card in your deck. The Aroma of Chaos. Mix of Fluorescence, Putrid Decay, and something else entirely. Yes, me on camera. That's the plan. We'll see. Maintain, yeah, so upgrades, what would we want upgraded? I guess Pyre being upgraded might be good. Transforming a Strike, usually a good option. I think we're gonna transform a Strike. Or Defend, maybe. Might even transform Defend. And turned into Thunderclap. Okay. It's not too scary. Yeah, 1k face reveal. Yeah, why not? We'll call it that. Then upgrade Pyre to be Pyre Plus. Sure. Time to fight our first boss. This is usually where runs can end. Okay, so the first 9 attacks, it only loses 1 HP. Pretty brutal. Pretty brutal. We'll do the Battle Trance this turn. And then we can do a block, play a Whirlwind. Could play an Energy Potion. Just to get some attacks in there. We don't really care about making it vulnerable while it has all these stacks of Slippery on. Okay, it's starting to multi-attack us. I see. I see how it is. Alright, well, we're getting through. Gonna wait on my block potion. Oh, it's gonna give us status cards. Alright. Well, now it can finally take damage. And we full block this turn, so that's good. Ah, it gave us 3 wounds. Finally, as our deck starts to shuffle. Brutal. Okay. However, it cannot stop me. Gain 2 strength, 9 attack. That's not too bad. Getting a wound here sucks. But we aren't taking any damage. 8 times 2. Okay, so it's a little bit stronger than before. And then we'll Whirlwind. I'm going to use this other block potion just in case, but I think we're doing A-okay on this fight. I think we're going to heal to full at the end of this fight too, so I should probably be a little less cautious. Thunderclap, Strength, Bash. Yeah, easy. First boss defeated. Alright, first boss won't stop us. What's next? Transform all attacks in your hand to a giant rock. That's hilarious. Or giant rock plus. Transforming all attacks is kind of insane. Okay, demon form looks the same as usual. At the start of each turn, gain strength. Or Trashe, deal 4 damage twice. Exhaust random attacks in your hand and add this card, or add its damage to this card. Huh. Huh. Okay, so like the more attacks you have, the better Trashe ends up being. Alright, I mean Demon Form is scaling. Usually you want some form of scaling for the late game. I think Demon Form is safe, despite Primal Force and Trashe being interesting options. Now, Giant Rock not being free has me questioning whether I'd want to play it or not. I mean, 1 costs 16 damage is just efficient, but I don't know if it's efficient enough compared to all the things that attacks can do. But Primal Force is 0, right? So we could always just change a strike. So it seems like it's a card that would be good the more bad attacks you have. I'm not sure about this one. This one seems like I'd rarely want to take this, if ever. Demon form, that's demon form. I mean, it's good to have sources of scaling. You need that. And then Trashe seems actually pretty good. Exhaust a random attack in your hand. Upgrading it, I don't know. Getting the plus on it is not actually that good because this card's going to get most of its damage from exhausting attacks in your hand. But I guess it's going to get that after it does its damage first. So you want ways to put this back on top of your deck or redraw it. So let's take the demon form because it's scaling that we know. Wait, where was our... Did we not get an artifact? Oh, okay. Here we go. Now we get an artifact. Or something. So, very hot cocoa. Hello, cute witch. This is really cool. I like all the art so far. The witch feeds the fire. Okay. So, start of each combat. Start each combat with additional 4 energy. Interesting. Add brightest flame to your deck. Gain 2 energy, draw 2 cards, lose 1 max HP. Oh, wow. That's... I mean, we have a lot of max HP to work with, right? Like, I doubt we're going to play it that many times, but that is it's a questionable take. And then gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, extinguishes at the start of Act 3. Oh boy. I don't know how I feel about any of these. I think I'm going to take Very Hot Cocoa because we have Whirlwind. And we have other really good cards to get early. So now I want to look at card removals. So we'll look for shops. We can get 2 shops on our way up and then maybe face another elite. Let's do that. Okay. Reduce all damage taken and HP lost by exoskeleton to 9. So these are kind of like our birds. But you'll notice we drew Whirlwind first turn. And we have 7 energy. Pretty good. Deal 18 damage, the next attack you play costs 0. Ooh, unrelenting. Not bad. Not bad at all. That goes in theme with what we're doing. I don't know that we have that expensive of attacks. I mean, this would be our most expensive attack, barring Bash. Stomp ends up being free a lot of the time for us. But it's still efficient energy. Oh no, we don't have enough draw for this to work right now. I think we actually skip all these. And then, Bowel Bug rocks. Okay. Starting with Demon Form again. Oh, sorry, we're starting with Whirlwind again. If it attacks our Foley block, it becomes stunned. Oh. Neat. Anyways, drawing Whirlwind first turn. It's a good way to win. Hemokinesis looks the same. 2 damage to yourself. Deal 14 HP. Oh, 14 damage and then 19 damage. Is that better? Or is that the same? Might be the same. Bully. Deal 4 damage. Deals 2 additional damage for each vulnerable on the enemy. For each vulnerable. That's kind of cool. I'm going to take the Shrug here because we're going to have energy, but we need draw and we might need block. This enemy intends to summon monsters. Well, let's not let it do that. I don't want it to summon monsters. We're not going to be able to stop it, unfortunately. Maybe I could have Swift Potioned. Hello. You're attacking for 16. When this unit dies, it revives the next turn at full HP. What? Surely that's cheating. Could Iron Wave take 2 damage from this fight? Be okay? I see. Yeah, that's a problem. You're a problem. Okay, we have Pyre. What if I could have just won this turn instead? Took a big hit this turn. But I think we have the damage. Yeah, 10, Plus 10, plus 5. Wow, that's a tough fight. That's actually a pretty tough fight. It'd be hard not to take damage there. I don't know if we care about Juggernaut. We're all in on attacks, kind of. I mean, we do have, like, Rage. We could make use out of Juggernaut, but I don't know that we really like Juggernaut. Then Evil Eye. We don't have Exhaust Synergy, right? So, I think we skip these. We go to a shop. Alright, and they still have their card removal. We can take a look at a whole bunch of cards. So, Body Slam. Deals damage equal to your block. Looks the same. Upgrades to cost 0. That's great. The Gambit. That's new. Gain 50 block. If you take unblocked attack damage this combat, die? Wow. That's a little crazy. Entropic Brew. Fill all your empty potion slots with random potions. Pretty good. Triple your block. That's a new potion. Or upgrade all cards in your hand for the rest of combat. Okay. Ultimate Strike. Just, it does damage. You know what? It does less damage, though, than a big rock, so it can't be that ultimate, despite the giant explosion happening there. Big rock is better than the Ultimate Strike. Let it be known. Is there any different mechanic to the original? So far, yes. There's a number of different mechanics. One is the way plating armor works. Rather than you losing plated armor every time you take damage, it seems like it's just going to be losing one at the start of each turn. And also, hello. Hello, Bezub. A random card in this random card in each card reward is enchanted with Swift 1. Wait, what? What does that mean? We can get 1 Dexterity or Blood Vial. Blood Vial's also good. We have a lot of HP. Alright. Or sorry, we have a lot of money. At the end of your turn, 1 random attack card is in your hand is played against a random enemy. Interesting. It's not necessarily bad with what we have, but I don't think it's fast enough. So we're going to remove a strike. I don't know, I need to know what Swift does. We gotta figure out Wing Charm. It's very interesting. Could buy the Pommel Strike, but I think I'm good to just hold on to my money so I can have another card remove. Okay, we'll draw to see what we grab. I'm liking this bird. This bird's been helping us attack. This guy's gonna debuff us. Not much I can do about that. 7 times 3, it's a lot of damage. But we full block. Whenever you play a card, lose 1 strength and 1 dexterity this turn. Ah. That, like, almost certainly counters what I'm doing. Yes. Okay. Interesting. And we're losing dexterity. Okay, I see. Hunter Killer. Yeah, you're not wrong. That's stopping us from winning this turn. Darn you. Do I want energy next turn? Maybe. Kind of still hoping to see Pyre turn 1 or Demon Form turn 1. Haven't gotten that lucky yet. Do we play like a block card and an attack and then we make sure we win next turn? Took damage. It's not what we want to happen. Alright, attack potion. Stone armor, gain 4 plating. Or, okay, Swift is draw 1 card the first time it's played each combat. That's pretty awesome. Though it's on Rampage. I'm not sure I'm going to care about it on Rampage. I'm going to try Stone armor because we already have some plating. So let's see how much we can stack up there. Hello, random firehead with many arms, man. On a bone anvil. Wow, this is... what a wild and crazy picture this is. You hear the echoes of metal upon metal. As you press your head against the wall, listen in. The wall opens up, revealing a hulking six-armed figure toiling away, its face swirling vortex of glowing sigils that shift about. One with an ascending spirit has found my workshop. Let's get combining. Remove 2 strikes and add the ultimate strike? Or remove 2 defend and add the ultimate defend? Wow, those are really good options. Yes, I see. That's great. This is a great find. So we remove 2 bad cards and add a decent card. I like this a lot. Let's go for the ultimate strike. Beautiful. I was just talking about how we want to remove strikes. Lasting candy. Every other combat, your card wardens gain additional power. What? Okay, interesting. So yeah, there seems to be a lot of ways to make your drafting better in this game now as well. Gambler's Brew, discard any number of cards and draw that many. That's good. Gold Axe. Deal damage equal to the number of cards played this combat. That's cool. That's a cool card. Alright, and then Fire Potion, deal 20 damage. Normal stuff. Feel no pain. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 3 block. This card looks the exact same. Okay, but we are going to remove a strike or defend. I think we're going to move a defend now that we combine 2 strikes. Cool, then we'll proceed. Get ourselves an item. Potion belt, we get 2 more potion slots. That's got to be great. And then we can smith. I think we'll make a demon form just that much better. We could make stone armor a little bit better. The ultimate strike could become 20 damage, but no, let's make demon form better. We'll want to scale faster. I always forget to use potions. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like I was better at using potions when I was playing again recently. I would have said that prior, but like, I think last time, or like the most recent time, or I guess this week, I've just been playing potions a lot. Alrighty, Ovikopter. You're gonna summon a monster. I don't know if I should waste a potion against a standard enemy. Okay, they have monsters that are gonna get big. That's spooky. We grab an attack potion. What does this do? 8 damage to all enemies, deals 2 additional damage for every attack you played this turn. Okay, we can do this. And then we can do this. Break all the eggs. And then we could shrug. And then we can play a pyre. Yeah, this seems good. Then we take 2 damage. They plan to debuff me, but that's okay. So close to being able to play Stomp that turn. Yeah, that wasn't bad at all. In fact, I think we handled that perfectly. Cool, we healed on that fight. That's good. Twin Strike, deal 5 damage twice, but it's upgraded with Swift, so we can draw 1 card the first time it's played. That's pretty good. Or upgraded Dismantle. Which could be deal 10 damage twice if the enemy's vulnerable, so a very big upgrade from Twin Strike, but I think Twin Strike with the Swiftness upgrade might be worth picking up for us. And then let's continue to upgrade. I don't know if that's correct, but we're going to keep doing it. Still okay. We can upgrade our bird, which is fun. Battle Trance drawing 4 cards might be better. I think maybe vulnerable for 3 turns is actually going to be really good for us. And then we'll fight the elite. We got to fight the elites. Got to learn something. Okay. The first time the Infested Prism takes attack damage each turn, the attacker gains energy? Why is that so good for me? That seems too good to be true, you know? Okay, we have Rage, which is great. We have the Setup Strike. And we full blocked. And now we have 5 energy for the rest of combat. It's beautiful. Yeah, the Swiftness Potion is huge. So we deal damage with the ultimate strike. Gain energy. Draw. We can demon form. Deal extra attack damage. Okay, so far we're full blocking. 9 times 3 damage. Not bad. We've already used the swiftness on ourselves. But we have more strength now. So bash, strike, ultimate strike, and then whirlwind would be 18 damage twice, and then stomp is going to be 24 damage. So 36 plus 24 is it's exactly 60. They'd survive with 1. We're not taking that much damage, so let's do the safe thing. Let's just save our potions for the boss. But okay, Ornamental Fan is great. Every time you play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 4 block. That is what our deck is built to do. Perfect. And then Rampage. Yeah, we're unlikely to play Rampage multiple times in a combat. We just have too much attacks. Hey, Cat, you're not allowed to be up there. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. Deal 6 damage. Draw cards until you draw a non-attack card. Oh my gosh. Pillage is amazing. Whoa. Alright. That's really good. Now I kind of wish we had a bunch of 0-cost attacks too. I see. So at the beginning of the act, we could fight 3 of these guys, and at the end of the act, we could fight 4 of these guys. Either way, it's all the same when you draw Whirlwind turn 1. We don't need to learn what they do, right? Whenever you play Vulnerable, draw 2 cards. Whoa. Whoa. Vicious is good. Okay. I wish it had the Swift attachment. Headbutt, deal 9 damage, put a card from a discard pile on top of your draw pile, and then we draw. Actually, Headbutt's pretty cool. It's kind of like you put a card back into your hand. Wasn't I saying that we had something we wanted to do that with earlier? I can't remember. This Headbutt is pretty good. Let's grab it. We don't need Vicious right now. Vicious seems very strong, though. And this Pillage just gets upgrades to deal 9 damage, so not too crazy of an upgrade. Plating does 6. We don't have ways to increase our vulnerable. Stomp, we can upgrade to do 15 damage. I think we're going to upgrade Stone Armor. Let's just make all our powers worth playing. And fight a big worm. Okay, we drew Demon Form turn 1. It's a good sign. They're going to give us 6 status cards. And then they're going to empower themselves. Alright. Well, at least we can bash. Maybe I should give myself strength, but I'm feeling fairly confident here. Oh, get farther away. Oh, what the heck? Okay, what does this do? Get farther away, increase Sandpit by 1, increase the cost of this card by 1. Oh, they're dragging us in slowly. The icon of the item looks like an Angry Birds collab. Oh yeah, that's true. They're dragging us in. Okay, I see where this is going. That's cute. And keep the vulnerable up. We're gonna take some damage. Okay, I think we have to play Pyre here. We're getting dragged in closer. It's spooky. Gonna do stone armor. You're gonna stay away. I'm gonna drink the attack potion this turn too. We can add a free perfected strike this turn, deal 45 damage. Uh-oh. We drew demon form immediately, but this is pretty spooky. Wow, we drew frantic escape immediately. Pillage was not good against this fight. 10 times 2. We're still alive. We can get energy. Okay, I think we have the win this turn. Yeah, looks like it. Perfected strike finishes the job. Okay. Beat our second boss, first try. Can we make it all the way and beat the third boss on the first try? I don't know. We took a lot of damage that fight. That's very scary. Again, we can transform all attacks into giant rocks. Very funny. Play the X top cards of your draw pile. This is insane. Cascade's insane. If we draw this turn 1, and then we get to draw a card the first time it's played, that's really good. And then this turn, your next attack is played 1 time. Okay, they changed it from double tap to 1-2 punch. Sure, but it does the same thing as double tap used to. Okay. I'm going to grab Cascade, because it could be really good with Hot Cocoa. And I like that we get our rewards at the start of the next act. What are we facing? We're facing this thing. I don't know. We could very easily lose before getting to the boss here. Sigh. The start of your turn gains 7 block. That seems good. Whenever you kill an elite, upgrade 4 random cards. Very interesting. Or transform up to 6 cards into Maul. Deal 5 damage twice. Increase the damage of all Maul cards by 1 this combat. Okay, that's very funny. Claws. I see. It's a reference to the Claw card. Okay. We have a pretty good deck so far. I think maybe Sigh, just to make it so we take less damage every fight, is good, but I would have liked more energy. Transforming up to 6 cards into Maul. I mean, we could transform our, like, strikes and defends into Mauls, and they could deal a good amount of damage. It wouldn't be bad. Genuinely would be actually pretty good. So energy upgrades are not as common, or just like a flat gain 1 extra energy. That is interesting. Good to know. I'm gonna take Sigh, and then we're gonna try not to die. I think we're gonna go up towards this shop and this elite fight. Sure. Well, actually, we'll do some random events, see what they are. Whoa, we're up close. Close quarters here at the start. Okay, we have a Cascade, but we don't have Demon Form in deck, which kind of is sad. And we have a lot of good cards, actually, to play this first turn. That was cool. Now we get to draw cards, play attacks, and I could put something on top if I want. No, I can put something to draw immediately. I think we play Cascade. Interesting. Still can't buy the game. Steam is broken. Dang. I'm glad I got it. Oh yeah, fully healed, by the way. Yeah, we do get fully healed. Let's start the next act. That's true. Okay, the start of our turn we gain 5 block. That's nice. This guy's gonna gain... Oh, so it's just a big ritual bird. Oh, look at that. This bird's been upgraded. They started at the bottom in Spire 1, and now they're close to the top. They got a lot of HP and 9 ritual. Gaining 9 strength a turn is terrifying. Looks a little Iron Wave to make sure we have enough block, but I'm glad we have Cascade this turn. That was good. We're gonna win, but enemies are scaling. We're gonna need to save our potions for the right time. Iron Wave, draw a card, not bad. Tremble could be okay. We didn't take the draw power on Vulnerable, or when we attack a person with Vulnerable, so it's not that crazy. Infernal Blade is good if we just want to see cards, but I think we're just going to skip instead. Wing Charm ended up being pretty good. Okay. Rage. Does this pig thing have a minigun? Turret Operator? Hold up. And then Rampart. At the start of the player's turn, Turret Operator gains 25 block. How dare you? Alright. I wonder if this is one of those things where you're not supposed to take out the Turret Operator first. I guess we'll find out. I guess 25 block is a lot to waste damage cards on. Setup Strike, there's a lot more strike damage. Then we could draw Twin Strike again. Or we could just Stomp. And defend. Okay. We take no damage. The Living Shield, okay, the Living Shield did start hitting harder immediately. Good to know. And Cascade is play the top X cards you draw pile, so we get to play Bird Swoop, Ultimate Strike, Shrug It Off, and Pillage. We won't be able to draw from that, but that's okay. Or we could just play Whirlwind to win the game. Yeah, that seems correct. Stone Armor, draw a card the first time it's played? Sure. Let's build up more plating. Seems very interesting. And then we get to go to the shop. Brimstone, that's a card we know from Slay the Spire 1. At the start of your turn, gain 2 strength, and all enemies gain 1 strength. Pretty alright. Akabeko, at the start of each combat, gain 8 vigor. Vigor is your next attack deals additional damage. Okay, so they gave us the stat itself. The front guy is the Tin Man, but cannot get who the mini guy is supposed to be. Yeah, good. It's a good question. You and me both. And then there's Vicious again. So whenever you apply Vulnerable, draw a card, right? That's good. So it's apply Vulnerable, draw a card. Okay. And then a random card in your draw pile gains Replay 2. I don't even know what Replay 2 does. I assume it just repeats twice. Which could be really good. Could all gain an energy and draw 2 cards? Okay, well this, like, potions might be the way to go, honestly. Swift Potion maybe is exceptionally good for us. To make our start of combat a lot less bad. And then we could remove a card. Think about removing a defend. Then Akabeko could have been good, but I think we'll just say nah to it instead. We're gonna go fight this elite. Hello, lose battle trance? Okay, or lose 3 HP. The card option above is randomized? Oh no, I really don't want to lose battle trance. But I don't want to lose any of my rare cards either. Okay, Slippery Bridge ends up being bad, but I hate that this is a randomized card. Oh, but then we get to choose... Okay, so we take HP, but then we get to choose potentially a card to remove. I see, but we take more and more. Stomp is removed. I don't want to lose any of these. Headbutt's removed. I guess we'll remove the headbutt. Okay. I hate bridges. Yeah, I hate bridges too now. Thanks, game. Ow. That sucked. Alright, and then there's a Orc Operator in here. They have artifacts, so they negate the next 3 debuffs. We'll play some Stone Armor. So we're blocking a lot passively now. We get some energy. Can't really draw. It's just not allowed. This guy has 300 HP. Did you notice how much HP they have? That's 300 HP. That's a lot. Okay, we full block though. I thought they just ran away for a second. I was like, okay, guess we're done now. Pyre or Demon Form first? What a tricky question. I think Pyre, because we have Cascade in the deck, right? And we can play Demon Form via that, potentially. I'm not going to draw in case we draw a Cascade. Okay, you just gave me burns at the start. I don't like that. And then play the X cards of your draw pile. So I wonder if we actually don't get to play, like if we only play 3 cards with Cascade. Let's play a damage card here. And let's see if we end up drawing extra to play. 3, 4. Yeah, it looks like we did. Okay. So it worked nicely for us. Burns are fine. Our plating is falling off each turn. Battle Trance, that's not okay though. Hello. Demon Form. Yeah, I kind of need you. The Ultimate Strike. We do get Ornamental Fan going, but 40 damage. We're gonna take some damage. Okay, then they're gonna add 4 bad cards to our deck again. That is somewhat manageable. Now we have scaling. Maybe I should have Demon Formed first. I don't know. Pyro versus Demon Form first. That was a hard choice. Which I like that was a hard choice, but I also don't like that it was a hard choice, you know? Surely the next 4 cards have some attacks in them. Okay, get to play 19. And then we full block. They're going to have a lot of block next turn, but we should win. They're down to 23 HP. I think I made it, maybe? 18, not yet. Okay, ooh. Breakthrough, saving us here. 40 gold, colorless potion, Juzu bracelet, and another stone armor. Hilarious, hilarious to get another stone armor here. I think I kind of want bloodletting, though. Kind of want bloodletting. Then we're going to go to a campfire because I'm scared. Then we're going to do Cascade upgraded because that's really good. We open a chest. Get the lantern at the start of each combat. Get an additional energy. Beautiful. Then we get to go to a shop one more time. Ooh, orrery would have been nice. Upon pickup, upgrade 2 skills. War paint. Okay. Every 3 turns, gain an energy. So flower, orrery, and war paint are all the same. Duplicator. This turn, your next card is played an extra time. It's a good potion. Secret weapon, put an attack card from your draw pile into your hand. Then exhaust this card. Okay. We've been keeping our deck relatively thin. This has been good. Exhaust all non-attack cards in your hand. Gain 5 block for each exhausted card. So second wind looks like it's the same. Good card. I don't know what I want. I think we're just going to remove a card. And I think that card's going to be defend. And we've kept a very thin deck. Now, do I think I can handle 2 elites in a row? I don't, actually. Believe it or not. I don't have that much faith in this deck. We're going to rest and heal up before the next elite fight. But I'm going to do 1 more elite for sure. And we get to face the Frog Knight. It has almost as much HP as the Mech Knight. The card tells you what replay does? You're right, it does. Thank you, Cosmeister. Cosmeister? I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Hopefully that's correct. Alright. So, we get stone plating. We're not going to take any damage this turn. Okay, that's actually really good. Setup strike, we can do a cascade. We get Pyre played. Something that we love seeing. We get extra cards that have draw in the deck played. Then we hit them more. Okay, and then they have plating. I see at the end of your turn, gain 15 block, and then plating is reduced by 1. That's cool. We're kind of a plating matchup. So rage is good. Probably want to. I guess we'll bash and then pillage. And then we could battle trance. We could play rage times 2. Look at that. So much energy. So much damage. Alright, we take no damage. I think we're doing pretty okay. Can't wait to find out how bad I'm playing this later. Keep drawing a non-attack immediately, which makes me a little sad. I don't even think I need to take 1 damage. Unfortunately, I don't know that food, so now I'm even more afraid to say the name. Alright. Well. Pommel Strike. Pommel Strike's good. Tremble is okay. I mean, it's not bad to have more ways to apply Vulnerable, kind of, and then it still draws us a card, right? That's the nice thing about it. Sure. No, we'll find Elite. That's a spooky eyeball. Wow, that eyeball is intense. That's like got a lot of detail. Doesn't follow our cursor or anything, but it is interesting. Attacks, tends to attack. Soul Nexus. I see. Okay, well. Stone Armor. We can Cascade. Hopefully we get a bunch of great cards. I like that it has to play it all in order too. Okay. Very interesting. We'll play our Pyre. And then I think we don't draw because we don't want to draw a demon form, so we won't play the Battle Trance. You know what? You're close enough. Is it Couscous? Is that the way? Oh, I want to know now. Well, we have at least 1 attack we can draw. A Rage is also good. Really would like 0-cost attacks. I think we can Battle Trance this turn. Yeah, now we're fine. But if we lose one more HP, we'll be actually hurt. Wait, this is an elite fight, right? Isn't that okay? They're gonna debuff us, so this is gonna hurt. Weakened and vulnerable. 9 times 4. Yeah, so that's a lot of damage. Should have done that in a different order. We'll Cascade again. The Whirlwind ends up being pretty bad with Cascade. But now we know. Okay, we block for 40, so we full block. Despite being vulnerable. Easy. Easy elite fight. Not a problem. Aggression. At the start of your turn, put a random attack from your discard pile into your hand and upgrade it. Sword Boomerang is also just scaling with strength, so let's take that. I think the random card power could be alright too. Create a custom card to add to your deck? Okay, alright, Tinker time. What is this nonsense? Navigating through endless sea of corpses, you find a mad scientist scavenging for various scraps. Okay. I need a tester for my next atrocity device. Sure. So we can start with a skill or an attack with 8 block or 12 damage. Let's do a 12 damage attack. Apply 2 weak and 2 vulnerable. Pretty good. Or whenever you play a card this turn, the enemy loses 6 HP. Interesting. It's kind of like Choke in the Silence deck. But I think I like 2 weak and 2 vulnerable. Okay. Well, that's a good card. That's just a good card. And we're full health, so we might as well smith. And what are we going to smith? We have a lot of ways to draw. We have a lot of attacks. So we should be drawing like mostly attacks at this point, but I will upgrade Bloodletting. And the first time we lose HP each combat, we draw 3 cards. Okay, time to face the final boss of floor 3. Can we win our first ever Spire run? I'm hoping so. Actually, I don't know if this is the final boss, to be fair. They could surprise us, right? Slay the Spire 1 only had 3 floors, but Slay the Spire 2? You never know. Okay, the real question is, do we draw now? I think we do. Apply 3 vulnerable. This is a minion. Minion's a band leader. Abandon their leader without combat. Okay, then you're going to apply affliction cards. I don't like that. But I can't stop you. Don't draw any cards. Breakthrough is slightly more damage. Oh, but we don't get to do Centennial Puzzle? Oh no, I think I messed that up horribly. But we did a lot of damage turn 1, at the very least. Maybe I didn't mess up Centennial Puzzle. Whoa, hello, bound? Only one bound card can be played each turn. I see. That's rough. That's very rough. Okay. How many other cards end up being bound? We don't know. Rage, Mad Scientist. Okay, we can apply Weaken Vulnerable to you. We drew Demon Form, unfortunately. Still haven't been able to play Pyre or Demon Form yet. That's a bad start. So we play Pyre. Wait, is it just we always have 3 bound cards over here? Oh no. That's a tough one. 99 frail, weak, and vulnerable. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it to put in your hand. Not bad. Master Strategy potentially could be okay. Let's do Mayhem. And hopefully that starts to counterbound. It either works well to counterbound or it doesn't. It's a negative status you have? Yeah. Chains of Binding. The first 3 cards drawn each turn are afflicted with bound. Correct. So, Mayhem will actually play pretty well for us here. And then we have Demon Form. Thank you. Thank you, Mayhem. We lost Cascade? How? Okay. Fascinating. So yeah, they strengthened this guy, which is rough. We do need to attack the Queen. I wonder if attacking the minion will enrage the Queen at all. Let's find out what happens if we just defeat the minion, right? Did you just draw a Cascade and Mayhem and play 5 cards for free? I think so. Yeah, I think that's what happened. Something like that happened. I'm not sure. Okay, she's attacking for 7 times 5. That's a lot of damage. 35 is quite the hard hit. We can Tremble. We can Pillage. That's pretty good. Get to draw a lot of attacks potentially this way. We'll try to block a little bit more this turn, since they are attacking us for quite a lot. But their minion's gone. They're not resummoning yet. Oh, they have a million hands under there. They just steal a... Oh, we just played 3 cards. That's right, that makes sense. Okay. So we could... Yeah, I'm fine with Rage this turn. And then Sword Boomerang's gotta be one of our best damage cards at this point. Same with Ultimate Strike, but then we might as well Cascade. Easy. Alright. Uh-oh. Hello? Say the Archdemon's Thrall has arrived? I'm the Archdemon's Thrall? What do you mean? There's the slain heart over there. Interesting. I guess we threaten them? Oh, are we the bad guys? Wait. Are we the baddies? The Architect still stands despite taking 12 million damage from all the who has faced him. Oh my gosh, I can't believe people have already dealt 12 million damage to this guy. That's crazy. And we get some unlocks. Alright. Epoch unlocked. Discovered card. Yeah, we discovered 67 cards, 3 new relics, 28 new enemies, and 5 epochs. Okay. Let's unlock. In the timeline, reveal epochs to unlock cards, relics, and much more. Play a single run to reveal this epoch. Okay, we got that. Mother of Resurrection Niao awakened from her slumber. Ah, so now we get the starting buffs. Rise Champion. Wait, is Niao a baddie? Niao starts to greet us at each run. Okay, cool. Wow, we have 5 epochs waiting to be revealed. Play one with Ironclad to reveal this epoch. Sure. The Silent. Okay. So we have unlocked the Silent now. Perfect. See if we can win our first run with them as well. So far, so good. Are we the baddest thing in this game? Yeah. 2 Nazi officers discussing their uniform skulls? Yeah, exactly. We're just going through and killing all these guys in the Spire. I thought we were the good guys. I thought the Spire was evil. The ironclad warrior from a faraway land entered the Spire, driven by purity. All who prevent his ascent shall perish. Okay, so we unlocked 3 new cards. Molten Fist, deal 10 damage, double the enemy's vulnerable. Ooh. Exhaust. Okay, that's cool. Interesting. Exhaust makes this like kind of hard to play. I wonder what the upgrade of it does. Vulnerable enemies take additional 25% damage. That's a good one. And then I assume it can be upgraded to make it take more damage or cost 0. So either of those would be good. And then Dominate. Gain 1 strength for each vulnerable on the enemy. Oh, that's an interesting way to gain strength. Okay, so yeah, there are a lot more vulnerable archetypes this time. Beat Act 3 with a silent reveal. Okay. Beat Act 2 with the Ironclad to reveal this. Some more cards. Wait, what is this image? Placeholder? Okay. I like this placeholder. Beautiful. Yeah, is the Archdemon confirmed? Yeah, it must be, right? The flames of the demonic pact course through his blood. Cuts and bruises will rapidly heal. The Valley Guard are cleaved in two, the Desert Tribe are burned to a crisp, Windwalkers smashed to the ground, and even familiar horde of aggressive bronze-clad warriors are set ablaze with the exciting new flames. All of the Ironclad's enemies who are shown no mercy. All of the Ironclad's... Ironclad? Where is everybody? Oh. Unlock the Red Skull, the Paper Frog, and the Ruined Helmet. Oh, the Ruined Helmet's new. The first time you gain strength each combat, double the amount gained. That's really great. I guess unless you have like Vajra, this actually could be really bad with Vajra, because then you just gain 1 extra strength, which is not very exciting. But if you have something like Red Skull, then that's pretty great, because you get like 6 strength from being at half HP at the start of combat. That's a lot of strength. And then Paper Frog still exists, so enemies could take a lot more damage from vulnerable. Cool. For centuries, the war raged between Ironclads and the Valley Guard. Driven by ambition, the young Ironclad ventures our forbidden boundary and bargains with the sacred demon. Interesting. Blood Potion, heal for 20% of your max HP. That's good. Soldier Stew. All cards containing strike gain 1 replay this combat. It's an interesting potion. Exhaust any number of cards in your hand. Okay. Interesting. The Ironclad's Rage cannot be tamed. Ascension difficulties can be activated when starting a run. Okay, so we can already climb Ascension levels, beat Act 3 with the Ironclad. And then unlocked by accumulating score. Magnum Opus. Yeah, the placeholder pictures. This is one of my favorite parts of playing the original Slay the Spire during early access. All the placeholders. But then the world came into existence. It churned about and molded itself, which tells stories. Along with this journey lay a planet named Prion, a mere speck in this universe. They say that a great story about a spire took place there. Oh, and we unlocked some colorless cards for future runs. Okay. Power. Every 10 cards you draw, gain energy? That's good? That's really good? Wait. Is that... Can you get new infinites from that? I guess you have to have a 0-cost draw card multiple times, but still, there's some maybe infinites with that. Entropy. At the start of your turn, transform 1 card in your hand. What a funny card. And then play 2 random cards from the draw pile. Cool. Okay, so we can accumulate more score, kill 15 bosses with the Silent. Wow. Beat Act 3 3 times to reveal this epoch. Beat Act 3 with the Silent, kill 15 elites with the Silent, 15 elites with the Ironclad. We definitely strayed away from some elites that fight, or that run. Beat Act 1 with Silent. Okay, so yeah, we're going to play as the Silent next then. Kill all 3 Overgrowth bosses. Oh, so many things to reveal. Beat Ascension 1. Time to keep going. We're going to be going for a long time today. Oh, that's not even part of the... Oh wait, no, that was part of the locked people. Okay, that makes sense. So we have 2 new characters? I don't know who the 2 new characters are. It's very exciting, but let's play as the Silent. And we got Meow, Mother of Resurrection, exiled. I've remade you go up. Oh, yeah, I think maybe we're bad. At the start of Elite Combats, draw 2 cards. Whoa, wait a second. Oh. Meow offers different rewards this time. Transform one of your strikes and while your defends, lose 10 max HP. Let's take a look at our deck first. Neutralize Survivor. 5 strikes, 5 defends. 12 cards. I think the Silent used to have 13 cards. Anyways, this is good. So we can upgrade a card at start of Elite Combats, draw additional 2 cards. That seems really good. I'm gonna go for that start of Elite Combats, draw 2 additional cards. Like, making sure we don't brick on the Elite fight is great. Okay, and I guess that kind of encourages me to fight Elites. Although we're fighting the Ceremonial Beast, we know the other boss, they have Slippery, so you want a lot of, like, early attacks against them. I don't know what you want against the Ceremonial Beast here. That could be a little tricky. There's a big elite journey here. I guess we could face 3 elites. Let's go for it. Hello, fuzzy worm crawler. You aren't doing much yet. But we can't heal like the Ironclad, so we definitely need to make sure all of our HP is taken care of. They're gonna buff themselves. They gain 7 strength. Okay, hello. You're no longer joking. I see you. Yeah, you're attacking pretty hard. Now we just need 3 strikes. Those are not 3 strikes. Okay. Now we just need 2 strikes. 18 damage. Yeah, so they scale. They know how to scale. They're good for them. Backstab, innate deal 11 damage. Could be bad. Infinite blades. Is this any better? No. But maybe the Shiv archetype in general is better. Backstab's not the worst, maybe, with Booming Conch on elite fights. I don't know. Infinite blades. I don't think Infinite blades is a very good card. I don't hate backstab early. I guess it's a damage card, right? It's kind of potentially a bad card in the long run. But we have a lot of draw. Don't know if I should just take the 1 damage or if I should full block. I think we'll just take the 1 damage. Again, just attack with the 3 strikes. We'll full block. We shouldn't take any damage this combat. Dude, do the math. You know how to deal 18 damage. It's fine. Gigantification potion. The next attack you play is tripled. Whoa. That's a lot of damage. Okay. Skewer I like. Gain 3 dexterity this turn. Okay, so this is like flex, but for the Silent. We did see this in the trailer. It's like the 1 card now. I did not study, by the way, all the Silent stuff. Deal 7 damage to all enemies, but Sly. If this card is discarded from your hand before the end of your turn, play it for free. So this is actually... Flick Flack is pretty good. AoE 7 damage, that could be free. If we just discard it with Survivor. Or something else. Maybe that's really, really solid, actually. And then Anticipate could be pretty darn good as well. I think I'll take Skewer. Well, no, I don't know. We don't know if elites have a lot of multi-combats or not. We could visit the shop. There might be a card to buy in the shop that we'd want. I'm just going to go face enemies first. So we can take care of these leaf slimes. Leaf slimes are getting us slimed. Okay. Unfortunate draw this time, but I guess we did just add a bunch of attacks to our deck. So, shouldn't be too surprised. Hey, that's a great time to see a slime. Okay, slime's new effect of being able to draw a card was very useful for us there. Neat. Fire potion, pinpoint. Okay, whoa, bunch of new cards. Up my sleeve, add 3 shivs to your hand. This card's cost is reduced by 1. Oh, so it's kind of a worse starting, what's it called? Shiv card. I don't remember. Blade Flurry? One of those things. Which used to cost 1 to add 3 shivs to your hand, but now this one gets reduced and can eventually be 0, so if we could play it multiple times, it's good. Pinpoint, deal 17 damage. This card costs 1 less energy for each skill played this turn. Ah, okay. So given that we took Flick Flack and other attacks, like these got less good, and then deal 8 damage deals 4 additional damage for each discarded card this turn. Oh. And then it could be upgraded to deal 5 additional damage and also deal 10 damage as a base. So honestly, not a bad. Memento Mori is also pretty good. I'm going to go with Up My Sleeve. And we'll see how it plays. The Maw. 4 times 2 damage. We can full block that. Up My Sleeve. Now it costs 1 the next time we play this combat. You're doing 21 damage. Dislike that a lot. Can I full block you this turn? I can. I don't know if that's wise, because we're still vulnerable, right? Yeah, 6 times 2. We'll take 2. 21 again. So, not ideal. And we're just shy of being able to do enough damage here. Unless I want to fire pot them. Which I don't really want to do, but I also don't want to take 11 damage. But we're going to take 11 damage. Save the fire pot. Might be the wrong call. We get the Radiant Tincture. Gain 1 energy. Gain additional 1 energy at the start of your next 3 turns. Whoa. Deal 8 damage whenever you play a card this turn, and the enemy loses 2 HP. Hey, it's like Choke, but less bad. Okay, Choke used to cost 2 and deal 12 damage and make the enemies take 3 HP. This works well with the cards we just took. Acrobatics could be good. Predator is the same card. 2 energy, 15 damage, draw 2 cards next turn. Pretty good. Okay, I'm going to do Strangle because we picked up some synergy with that, and then let's fight an elite, I guess. We have 2 campfires afterwards, and we have a bunch of potions. This should be okay. Gonna drink an energy this turn. This guy does scale pretty quick. So we have 1 extra energy. We can play Flak, but I should have done Strangle first. Full block. They're getting better attacks now. It's spooky. If we need to, we can fire pot. 6 times 3. Not bad. I don't think we have to fire potion. We can just chill, take a little bit of damage. We're at half health now, but we won. The Planisphere. When you enter a question mark room, heal 4 HP. Okay. It's not bad. And then Assassinate. Innate, deal 10 damage, apply 1 vulnerable, exhaust. Wait a second. This is just backstab. But better. I mean, slightly better? Yeah, 2 vulnerable would be a lot better. Assassinate, I feel like this could use a buff. Starting innate is not necessarily as good as you think. Deal 7 damage, put 1 shiv into your hand. Okay. I mean, I'm gonna assassinate. I'm gonna play it. We're gonna do the upgraded version of it. We're gonna see how quickly we can assassinate, I guess. We do have Flick Flack, which is nice. suppose before I do that, we do want to assassinate, ideally. Then we have damage for you. 2 damage for you. Backstab for you. I mean, it's not bad as an opening salvo. Get rid of the defend, and then we do this. I think I don't like being asked confirmation every time. Ending turn require pressing a button for half a second. That's fine. I kind of just want, like, when I discard a card to discard. Some screen shake. I don't know. Screen shake in this kind of game doesn't bother me. Okay. Seems fine. I guess I can't control that. Strangle. Plus all the cards should be enough. Piercing Wail, pretty good defensive card. Precise Cut, deal 13 damage, deals 2 less damage for each other card in your hand. Kind of the exact opposite of Shiv deck in a way. Well, not really. I guess you can always play Shivs first. Do Piercing Wail. It's a good defensive card. We haven't taken many of those. Let's rest for safety in the next elite fights. Then let's go fight some elites. Go to a shop first? Sure. Oi, Calcum, if you end your turn without block, gain 6 block? Sure. You know what? We like that. And then Ninja Scroll. At the start of each combat, add 3 ships to your hand. Are we going to have too many cards at the start of combat? How many cards can you have in hand? Enemies drop an additional 10 gold. I don't know. I guess we'll face 20 enemies over the course of a fight. We could buy the red mask now? What the heck? What happened to the guys holding the red mask? Where'd they go? Cloak and Dagger is the same. Bouncing Flask is the same. And Footwork is also the same. I mean, Footwork's a good card. The heck? Can't believe Red Mask is here. I think we might just genuinely have too many cards at the start of combat. Because 10 cards is the hand limit. I actually did not check what the hand limit is. Shall we find out together? This is a bad idea. Alright. So, maybe not. Maybe we have more. We're fighting an elite, right? So we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I feel like something's bad here. They are asleep. Oh, they have slow. Bygone Effigy. I guess when we attack them, we'll wake them up. No, they're just sleeping. Okay, never worried about that then. Do our damage in ascending order. That was a lot of damage. We do have a lot of burst. Okay, they're about to wake up and do stuff. That's not good. Let's stop them from doing anything. Alright, they have 1 HP. I think we're fine. They hit for 25. Okay, that's not a problem. Goodbye. Gouget. Then we can kit Infinite Blades, I guess. Gain block equal to poison on all enemies. That's kind of cool. More poison synergy here. Could also cost 0 exhaust. They want to give me Infinite Blades so badly. Should I take it? Is it time? I just don't see it being time. We don't have any synergies for it. Let's take another Piercing Wail. Obtain the Sword of Stone. Okay, it transforms into a powerful relic after defeating 5 elites. Or gain 114 gold and lose 7 HP. That's a lot of gold. I wonder how powerful of a relic it turns into. Time to hunt elites, I guess. Let's do another event. These events seem like they could be really good, actually. Enchanted card was Sown. The first time we play this card each combat, gain energy. That is a good one. We don't have too much of an issue with that right now. Let's upgrade a card in our deck instead and add 4 shivs. And let's fight another elite. definitely want to fight Elites after Sword in the Stone. They're going to add 3 status cards to our deck. Upon dying, summon something. Well, that sucks. I don't quite have enough damage to win this turn. Unplayable at the end of turn. If this card's in your hand, take 3 damage. Not great. So we got Infestation. Now they're going to summon something. They're all stunned, thankfully. I was worried they might have a turn, but glad they don't. Okay. We have a Piercing Will to mitigate the damage this turn. Then we can attack and we can take 1 down. Not bad. As expected, they add Gorget to our hand. Okay. Unplayable. Yeah, that's true. Up my sleeve. We can flick flack. We're going to take some damage from this fight, but barely anything, honestly. That was a pretty good fight. Not scary at all. Venerable T-set. Whenever you enter a rest site, the next combat, start additional 2 energy. Not really needed for us, but that's also fine. Guess we could do a precise cut. Like, it's interesting just not needing energy, I suppose. Smith. What would you do? I guess we could do backstab. Just have extra damage. Weakness is pretty good. I think Strangle maybe works well with what we're playing. Because we are playing Shivs, right? Oh, this beast looks really cool. Now oh, maybe we are the bad guys. More and more, I'm starting to think. Perhaps. Just maybe. Let's do a Strength Potion. We don't want to underestimate a boss. They're about to buff themselves. So let's do as much damage in our opening burst turn as we can. We do get to heal to full at the end of combat, but nothing's going to be as damaging as our first turn, so. They got Plow. The first time Ceremonial Beast's HP reaches 150 or below, it becomes stunned and loses all its strength. Interesting. So about that. I don't even know if I want to attack. I guess we attack, but losing all their strength is not really that relevant right now. Yeah, because now they have 6 strength again, right? So they're a little bit spooky. Dealing 21 damage. Ringing. What the heck is ringing? Do you only play 1 card this turn? Whoa, hey now, that's rude. They really stun you a turn. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna take some more damage. Things are getting quite intense. Yeah, after our first turn, we really lose out on damage. Oh no, we have ringing again. Well, we're not dying. That's a brutal combat. Okay, so we definitely might want to, like... It seems like you don't necessarily want to get them down super fast, which is exactly what we did. So we were kind of countered. Gain 5 dexterity, and then they had to turn lose 5 dexterity. Speed potion, not bad though. Venom works well with what we're doing. Deals 1 damage. Deals 1 additional damage for each card drawn this combat. Murder's interesting. Whenever you draw a card this turn, apply 3 poison to all enemies. Whoa. Corrosive Wave seems actually really good, potentially. That's actually really, really good. That might be the best poison card Silence ever got. Venom is much the same, though. I don't think Venom is that good of a card. It's always one of those, like, just okay enough cards. Come closer, Quiet One. I can't quite see well. Hello. You can trust me? Can we? Enchant all strikes in your deck with Dissector's Ember. Costs 1 and gains Eternal. Cannot be removed from your deck. Sorry, cannot be removed or transformed from your deck. Okay, interesting. So all the strikes would be 0 cost, but we'd keep them forever. We can get the Brightest Flame again, where we lose 1 max HP. A little bit scary. Places Act 2 map with a single special path. Well, now that's just curious. What's this single special path? Alright. Time to find out, I guess. We should be good against anything that doesn't have that much HP. Does that sound obvious? That's like... Is that just kind of like a duh? I should say we should be good against single targets that don't have that much HP. We don't win turn 1, but we block more if I don't play anything right here. Okay. Tumbler down. Sweet sir, whenever you draw a card this turn, deal 2 damage to all enemies. That's also... Oh, during your turn draw. This is a power. This lasts forever. Follow through. Deal 6 damage to all enemies. Last card you played this turn was a skill. Apply 1 weak to all enemies. Not bad. And then untouchable, gain 9 block. Maybe we don't take any of these. We don't draw. We don't have a good deck. Is actually what I'm worried about right now. Our deck is kind of very mediocre. But maybe follow through will do good for us. We were just saying how we don't have a lot of AoE. We just have like the one Sly, right? The Golden Path. Alright, add decay to your deck. Obtain the Lost Wisp. Whenever you play a power, deal 8 damage to all enemies. Oh. We only have 1 power. But we could play more powers. Nothing stopping us, really. Gonna gain some gold. I don't want to add decay to the deck. Alright, now we gotta deal with these guys. Or do we? They change all damage to 9, right? So make sure you go down. You take damage. We don't have to worry about this guy who's not buffing this turn. So we're actually good against these guys because shivs deal a bunch of small damage. And then we don't even need to block. 1 times 3 is just not a lot of damage. But I assume they're scarier when they buff. Alright, easy. Explosive Ampule will deal 10 damage to all enemies. Oh. Unnecessary. Draw 3 cards, discard a card. Prepare, draw a card, discard a card. Okay. That starts to work with a lot of other things. Let's do that and then not worry about the AoE. We can upgrade a card because we're at full health. Might as well upgrade in Venom if we really wanted to deal some damage. And then... got a strategic little tunneler here. Backstab. Acrobatics. Ooh. Should have done that slightly different order, but this is okay. Take 3 damage. Doesn't hurt us too badly. Do this. We get to play a weaken, and poison stacking up. Wow, they really are hitting pretty hard. You know, Tumbler would be really scary if I didn't have a bunch of poison. Oh wait, they survived. I'm glad I played all the block cards. Okay, now they're dying. Oh, their health highlights in green when they're dying to poison. Great news. They're doing a bunch of damage underground twice. That's a lot. Okay. Leading strike I think is good for us. We can smith. So yeah, not having energy each turn, or like not having extra energy at the starts of combats, that's pretty rough. There's neutralize here to keep us alive a little bit longer. Leading strike only gives you 1 extra shiv, or it doesn't give you extra shiv, it gives you extra damage. So it's not that good for us. I guess we could upgrade backstab. I don't think backstab's that great. I'm gonna upgrade neutralize. Having more weaken is gonna be better. It's gonna be really good for us. We heal by going here. Okay, hey, it's Wongos. That's a sad looking beaver. We pay 300 gold, obtain 3 random relics after 5 combats. Okay, or 200 gold, get the razor tooth. Every time you play an attack or skill, upgrade it for the remainder of combat. Kind of cool. Leave, downgrade a random card. I don't think I want to do that. Obtain 1 common relic, or you know what, 3 relics after 5 combats. Let's go. Get a treasure chest. The first time you play a power each combat, gain 6 block. That's nice. That's very weak. But hey. Lose speed potion, gain 10 max HP, or lose 6 HP, and enchant an attack with 8 vigorous. Unfortunately, we don't have any multi-attacks, so 8 vigorous won't really do much for us. So let's just lose the speed potion, gain 10 max HP. Doesn't hurt to be healthier. And then, oh, white beast statue. So potion always appears means we always want to be playing potions. Enchant an attack with corrupted. Deal 50% more damage but lose 2 HP, or choose a card to transform. Yeah, I wouldn't mind transforming a strike or something. Slice. Okay. I mean, that is better. Get to a shop here. Oh, we can't buy the membership card. That's sad. Tactician is now something that you can play for 3 energy if you have to, I guess. But it also has Sly, where you discard a gain in energy. Interesting. Wonder why you'd want to play it, but I guess it's not bad to have that as an option. It used to be just unplayable. So yeah, we can remove cards from the deck, which probably is pretty good for us, or we could buy footwork. I like footwork. We seem like we'll need some sustained block over time. We're definitely lacking it right now, but this turn we have stuff. Imagine we drew Envenom in our opening hand. That'd be pretty sweet. This defend literally blocks less than Calipers, so we won't do that. Right, we have the Envenom this turn. Do I want to just block in full then? Yes, I think so. The weakness wears off. We're gonna take some damage, that's for sure. Finally drew up my sleeve. Alright, got a lot of poison. Just need to deal a little bit of damage to them next turn. 26 is how much they're trying to do to me. So I think I throw a fire pot here, and then we just do up my sleeve. And then we win. Cool. Vulnerable potion. Give the enemy vulnerable. Vajra, pretty good. We like strength. Calculated gamble. Retain, discard your hand, then draw that many cards, but it doesn't stay in the deck anymore. Okay, so they nerfed calculated gamble, but we're going to take finisher here. Finisher plus, deal 8 damage for each attack played this turn. It's pretty good. I've noticed I think elites are giving us more upgraded card options as well, just more commonly. We didn't take too much damage, so let's keep upgrading. And we'll upgrade footwork. Okay, we definitely have a good finisher deck. I'm glad finisher's available to us. I don't know what I would have done if it wasn't. And Venom's gonna be good. We were at a rest site, so we gained energy. That's what it was. I was like, why are we at so much energy still? Then we'll do Assassinate Strangle. Sorry, whenever this enemy is hit by an attack, add 1 daze to your draw pile. Rude. But I suppose I don't have much choice here. We kind of have to hit them. They're gone next turn, so you know what? It's fine. Take a vulnerable potion. Cloak class. At the end of your turn, gain 1 block for each card in your hand. Interesting. Dagger spray, dash, poison. Okay, I think at this point we maybe take none of these. Yeah, I think I skip all of that. And then, do I want to rest before the boss, or do I want to smith? I don't think we have that valuable of smithing card options, so I think we're going to rest just in case. Then we'll fight. And we'll probably apply vulnerable immediately. So that's going to be great. Definitely want to acrobatics. See what we draw. Okay, I didn't draw finisher, unfortunately. That is unfortunate. This knowledge demon has a lot. Okay, at the end of your turn, take 6 damage or draw 1 fewer card each turn. I think we have to do disintegration. Knowledge demon putting up a big fight here. Alright, well, we did damage and we're not taking damage this turn. Okay. There's Envenom, there's Finisher. Just gonna gain block, I suppose. We're gonna be in pain. Whoa, you're gonna heal and buff yourself and deal damage. I don't like any of that. I'll admit, I hate all of that. But I'm going to just attack you. They healed for 30. Then they gained 2 strength. Okay, it's not the end of the world. And this is a very good turn for us, damage-wise. Because we also have Finisher that hits 5 times. Okay. So now we just need to deal a little bit more damage. Okay, you cannot play more than 3 cards a turn, or at the end of your turn, take 7 damage. I guess we'll do Sloth, because we don't need to play more than that many cards this next turn. Okay, then we'll just block for sure. It's over. Creepy, scary fight, but we did it. We made it. Okay, weak enemies take double damage from attacks? Interesting. Choose a card the next turn, add 3 copies of the card to your hand. Nightmares, what a funny card. Error Plus gets energy. I mean, I think we want tracking. We want a way for enemies to take more damage from our attacks, so that seems good. And then we want to hunt 2 more elites, at the very least. So 1, or we could do 1, 2, 3. The 2-3 option looks a little scary. The 2 is probably fine. Hope the Stone Sword Relic is worth it. Add 1 Apotheosis to your deck. Innate, upgrade all your cards. That is a good card. You're not wrong. I do want that. Raise your max HP by 31 or gain 999 gold. Whoa, hello. Yeah, hold up 1 second. Shops. 999 gold. That's a lot of gold. Okay, Apotheosis is also really good, though. Like, this is... It's good, but we don't have energy. But it is innate. But we have a decent amount of cards upgraded that we want upgraded, right? We were saying that. But it is good. I don't know, 999 gold, but then we can't many shops can we actually visit if we want to face at least 2 elites? So we can't go to that one. We could go to that one. So we could go to at least 1 shop. I think we're going to do Apotheosis. But that's cool. Okay, only having 3 energy is quite the thing to have to worry about. So all things are upgraded, which is cool and great. And now we never worry about upgrades again. We just worry about healing if we have to. And then you have whatever scroll of biting deals unblocked attack damage, you lose 2 max HP. What? Hey, now that's not cool. No doing that. Guess we'll choose an attack potion. Oh, we could have set that up really well, actually. We'll do finisher instead. Alright. They were trying to be evil, but we thwarted them. Cool. Swift potion, it's good. Accuracy's just what we wanted. Great. Choose an attack. Enchant it with 2 sharp. Increases damage on this card by 2. Choose a skill. Get 2 nimble. Increase block gain by 2. Or every time we play this card, draw 2 cards. I mean... Sorry, is this card like when it gets played, it starts to deal more damage? I think we definitely enchant something by 2. Oh, it has to be a power. Interesting. I guess footwork? Sure. One engrossing read. Some choices remain fresh in your mind. Avoid big monsters. Take every card. Blocking is for cowards. Your hands are covered in blood. Very interesting read indeed. Alright, we're going to all the stuff. You're not allowed to reject. Okay. I'll serve as today's decider. Sure. Add doubt to your deck, gain 2 card rewards. Add doubt to your deck, transform 2 cards. I suppose transforming 2 strikes would be good. In return, if this card's in your hand, gain 1 week. Sure. And we got the Hunt. Deal 10 damage. Wait, those are cards. Let me read those. Deal damage if fatal, gain an extra card reward? Huh? Alright, that's cool. Then Dagger Spray. Deal 4 damage to all enemies. Okay. Proceed. That was a scary event. Obtain a random relic, gain a random relic. Or obtain 2 random relics. Give Gorget. I kind of like Gorget plus Orichalcum. It's been doing well for us. We can give you our vulnerable potion, possibly. It's not that useful for us. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, draw a card. Thank you, Ranwood the Elder. That's maybe gonna come up one day. Perhaps. Hey, it's the eyeball. I like how it's like, hey, play Apotheosis. Make sure you do that. We can weaken them this turn by playing a skill first. Okay. Well, we still take damage. This is an elite, right? So it's not that bad. That we're taking a bunch of damage. 4 times 12. I mean... I do want to, like, full block. But they're doing 21 damage this turn. Okay, so enemies that are weak deal more. We can survive or doubt, unfortunately. I don't want to gain weak. But now we can't flick flack. This isn't going as well as I hoped. Okay, we got accuracy. Fen's a little bit better. Maybe we can pull off the Hunt this fight. So they're just swapping back and forth between a lot of attacks. Okay. That's just how it goes. Then we could stall. Could stall if we wanted to try to win with the hunt. That is a possibility. I'm down to try it. We could even draw 3 cards if we want to try to get the hunt. I don't know if it's that important for us to do, honestly, though. So, now the fact that we didn't get it. Gambling chip is great, lantern's great, pen nib's great, anchor's great. Right, we get our 3 relics. So, we got 4 relics here. Wow. Cool. Definitely want Sucker Punch now that we have more weak synergy. And we need to face one more elite. Choose every number of cards to replace. So we probably just don't want block for the most part. And we're going to discard Flick Flack. That's actually going to be great for us. The Hunt will probably end up being good. Okay. We can take down the turret operator. Get an extra card reward this combat. Guess I could play footwork. Play precise cuts. We don't really care about being weakened now. I think I have too many cards in my deck, but I also think we're doing really well. Oh, we get an additional card reward as in like another big screen to look at. That's actually really good. Another footwork could potentially be good for us. Finisher could be good for us, that we don't have like the best Shiv deck. Interesting. Just a lot of interesting cards. We're going to take a prepared. We're going to skip this Neko Oil. Happy Flower. Like to see more energy each combat, and then we can do more events, or we can do a campfire event. I think maybe, can we upgrade Apotheosis? Yes, we can. Okay. The fact that that gives us 1 more energy makes me want to do the campfire. And we get to fight more enemies. The Forgotten. Certainly are cards, aren't you? Okay, Apotheosis, Accuracy, and then what do you have on you? Okay, I should read their effects. When killed, return all stolen Dexterity to the player. When killed, return all stolen Strength to the player. Okay, you're going to steal my Dex, and I don't care about my Dex, so that's fine. Wow, we do a ton of damage to this guy. Great. Took no damage. Okay. They stole 2 decks, though. It's actually fine. I can just get my decks back and get some block. Then they don't do anything to me. Cool. Strike. The Shiv does a ton of damage. Why did the Shiv do 22 damage? We have 6 accuracy, sure, and 1 strength. They weren't weakened. Am I missing something? I think I was missing something. Shiv just does... Oh, maybe it was Pen Nib. Yeah, it was Pen Nib. Wasn't looking at my pen nib. So enemies should take double damage now. Play the acrobatics. Get rid of that. That's beautiful. What the heck is acid? Add a random attack, skill, and power to your hand. They're free to play this turn. That's incredibly good. Whoa. Well. We also have Flechettes. I don't think it's going to be that good. We don't have that many skills in hand. Or Echoing Slash. I like Echoing Slash. It's all shiny and rare. Okay, then there is the elite fight coming up. We probably have to be a little bit worried, but we're going to upgrade Apotheosis just so we have energy in our opening hand. And it's funny how much of an innate card deck this is. Hey, it's the Raiders. But they're buffed this time. Spooky. So we're not taking too much damage on turn 1. Let's get rid of all our non-damaging cards. So yeah, now we can Apotheosis, Accuracy. Then the Flail Knight, the Spectral Knight, or the Magi Knight. I don't know which one is the most deadly to worry about, so we're gonna definitely use a potion, right? We'll see. Play Acrobatics. We have upgraded Piercing Whale, if I need to. We also have Finisher. Finisher's a lot of damage. We have the Pen Nib already. Okay. That's 2 enemies down immediately. We've been hexed. Well, Spectral Knight is alive. All your cards are ethereal. Whoa. Terrifying. Alright. I see you, Spectral Knight. We can do triple damage with an attack. So let's do 1, 2, 3, 4, and then Gigantification Potion. Our next attack does triple damage. Easy. Okay, we've upgraded the sword now. At the start of each combat with 3 strength, that's so good for us. Potion of Binding, apply 1 weak and 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Nice. Stone Calendar, at the end of turn 7, deal 52 damage. I don't know if that's ever going to come into play, but it's cool to think about. We could grab another up my sleeve. I don't think it's that good, though. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is that good. Alright, we've upgraded all our cards that took a while to upgrade, so we're happy now. Deal 14 damage to all enemies, and then repeat this effect for each enemy killed. So we just have to like set up an enemy for death, and then we're good. Prepared, draw a card. Hey, we got sleeves. Okay, Apotheosis. Could have drawn 2 cards if I played Apotheosis first there. In either case, we'll be fine. So yeah, this will deal 17 damage. Interesting. So like, this now just wins? Yeah. Can't take Blessing of the Forge, that's fine. Discard your hand, add 1 Shiv to each for each card discarded. Does this get any better? Shiv plus. Storm of Steel, still Storm of Steel. Not super exciting. I guess I could take an Infinite Blades. You know what, at this point, why not? Let me visit a shop. We're gonna win our first combats, right? Could take a potion belt, buy 2 potions, upgrade 2 skills. Start first turn, lose 2 energy. At the start of all their turns, gain 1 energy. Actually, not the worst card for us, honestly. Every 10 cards you draw, gain 10 energy is pretty good. What a power. Okay. I do like having extra energy, but don't necessarily need it. Don't know if the strength potion is going to mean all that too much for us, but let's do remove, and then we can remove doubt. Perfect. Proceed to the campfire. We can't do anything else really, so might as well rest. Upgrading is very, very pointless. Thanks to Apotheosis existing. Speaking of Apotheosis, the Infinite Blades, I guess, could be an okay upgrade. And we're going to play up my sleeve this turn. I kind of wanted to. What is this guy gonna do? What is this boss? This is Mad Scientist boss. This doesn't look like an Act 3 boss. Test subject 100. They have 100 health. Whenever you play a skill, it gains 2 strength. When test subject C8 would be defeated, it is instead revived even stronger. Okay. So we need to avoid playing too many skills. So maybe we don't play up my sleeve this turn. Maybe we do play a weaken card. And could be Infinite Blades. So yeah, we don't want to play skills because I assume they're going to retain that strength. And they have a whole nother turn. Or a whole nother stab, okay. Subject C8. When it would be defeated, it is said revives even stronger. This time, shuffle a wound into your discard pile each time you received unblocked damage from an attack. Okay, when enemy is weakened, I'm tracking. I don't want to take unblocked damage for sure. But we're not punished for playing cards at this point, so we could do, I guess, tracking again, great. Predator. Not gonna have much choice in the matter, it seems, but we'll do expertise here. Guess we'll gain some energy so we can try not to take too much damage. Finisher hits a lot of times. You can discard. They can be weakened, and then finisher definitely finishes the job. Cool. We've used all our potions, though. Time to face what I hope is the final phase. At the end of every other turn, it gains intangible 1. Alright, and then reduce all damage taken to 1. Lasts for 1 in turn. So they have intangible this turn. So we just need to chill out, basically. Yeah, we can gain 22 block, though. We're gonna make shivs do even more for us. Bad times for piercing whales. Piercing whales have not been doing well. Okay. Last card display is a skill. We do get extra weaken, though. We can envenom. I mean, we're dealing a lot of damage, but we do have to survive 2 more turns because they're going to have intangible this turn. So we get to add some poison on at the very least. Acrobatics. They're gonna buff themselves and then add 3 status cards to our deck, so not much I can do about it. I'm just gonna have to live. Get up my sleeve. I mean, funny enough, we're gonna actually be able to do a decent amount of damage. Or at least apply a lot of poison. We're gonna hit 12 times with finisher. We have so much damage potential. Okay, they had a burn to our deck, but they have poison now. Oh, they're actually just dead. Cool. Alright. 3-phase boss. We didn't let it gain too much strength early on. I think our deck ended up being really good against it, actually. Poison might have been rough if they had a lot of strength immediately. Not even an introduction. We just attack them a lot. Okay. 57 million. Okay, they were at 12 million before. Now they're at 57 million. Oh my gosh. 2 hours in. Everybody's doing a bunch of damage to this guy. How many players are playing this game? Well, we haven't lost yet. Maybe we unlock the defect? I love the defect. This is going great so far. Okay. So we got trophies. Fantastic trophies occupies this forsaken place. All were defeated one by one. Those marked by the silent always fall. Alright, potions unlocked. We get the poison potion. We get the ghost in the jar. And we get the cunning potion. Add 3 upgrade ships to your hand. Pretty alright potions. Silent hungers for a greater challenge. Ascensions are now available. Perfect. Yes. We'll climb the stairs later. So far we haven't lost though. Sickness carrying a familiar scent courses through the silence veins. The heart piece is slowly killing her. Oh, grotesque. The grotesque trophy is hurled into the ocean, but the blight has no cure. She will die soon. Oh, is this what happened like after the Spire? Interesting. Tough bandages. When you discard a card during your turn, gain 3 block. Oh, maybe we killed the Spire, but the Spire woke back up, or like woke us, and now we're the baddies? Like we were the good guys in the first game, but now we're bad? Paper Crane is actually really... These are all really good. Well, Tingsha is okay. But Paper Crane's really good, Tough Bandages is really good. Very strong relics to unlock. Alright, His Majesty barely even looked anymore and swiped through the planet profiles in the current constellation. I demand to visit a more exciting planet. The regent slammed his fists down on the space console. Beep beep beep. Anomalous planet detected. Oh. We now have the regent. His Majesty may now embark on the Spire onwards. Unlock the regent as a playable character. Got it. Okay, we're gonna have to play a whole new character, which is going to be hard to figure out, probably. We'll see if maybe they cause our first loss. Other sisters judge the 4th one in silence. They've not seen her for over 3 centuries, and she returns with an ugly, pulsating scrap. The silent recollects her trials she endured from this trophy, but does not speak. To speak is weak. The only one can only prove herself with more impressive trophies. There's always bigger prey. Accelerant. Poison is triggered 1 additional time. So, poison creatures lose HP at the start of their turn. Each turn, poison is reduced by 1. I assume... So this is just... If they have like 15 poison on them, they'll take 30 damage. That's great. And then bubble. Okay, they really upgraded poison. If the enemy has poison, apply 9 poison. And then snakebite. Retain, apply 7 poison. Retain is good. I mean, retain cards are nice. I don't know if snakebite is quite there for me, but... Could be alright. On this planet, beasts of imagination began to dot the world. I love these beasts of imagination. This art... This art's incredible. They roam the lands in this time of simple, gleeful violence. Countless ways to feed and kill and proliferate are suggested. Colonies, hives, groups, and schools ebb and flow into the nooks and crannies. Alright. Relics unlocked. Each combat, the first time you play a card that debuffs an enemy, double its effect. And then, whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more energy, gain 4 block. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about Intimidating Helmet, but it might be okay. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength this turn. Oh. Huh. Reptile Trinket's interesting. Okay. Moving on to the next character. We have unlocked the Regent. Heir to the throne of the stars, wields cosmic powers, but his minions do the work. At the start of each combat, gain 3 energy. Or is that stars? Is that energy or is that stars? I don't know. Let's do it. Oversized blue creature. I am the future king. Cute. You will see me again. Well, we're not going to lose, so it'll be fine. Lost Copper. Gain 1 additional card reward and procure 1 random potion. Receive Greed. Unplayable. Eternal. I assume Eternal is not something I can hover over. But I assume Eternal is you can't get rid of it. That would be not great. Let's get a random rare card, I guess. Start of your turn. Wait, what is that? Start of your turn, draw 1 card, exhaust 1 card from your hand. Interesting. Federate, gain 2 stars. I don't know what stars mean. This has an enchantment on it of 2, falling star. Weakened creatures deal... Okay, so to deal 7 damage applies 1 weak, 1 vulnerable. That's very good. Okay. Interesting. Let's go fight some elites. Also, let's do some events. Events seem to be pretty good, actually. So, the start of your turn, draw 1 card, exhaust 1 card from your hand. Oh wait, should we have venerated? What is this? Your current star count. The region's cards may require stars to play. Oh, I see. Okay, so we have to build up stars if we want to play our good card like the Falling Star. I get it. And now that we've done that, we need to draw more stars. We need to venerate in order to play Falling Stars again. I see. We do finish the combat this turn. Okay. Colorless Potion, add a card to your deck. Whenever you play Sovereign Blade, gain 6 block. Huh? What is Sovereign Blade? But I don't have Sovereign Blade. But whenever we play it, we get 6 block. Okay, Prophesize, 2 energy, draw 6 cards. Okay. Oh no, I don't have a good feeling for it. I'm gonna lose. I can feel it. This might be a loss. Photon Cut, deal 10 damage, draw 1 card, put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. Seems fine. I don't... Parry doesn't do anything. Parry doesn't do anything right now. I need to pick up a Sovereign Blade? Are we supposed to have that? I don't think drawing 6 cards is all that appealing. I guess we'll do Photon Cut. Sometimes putting a card back on top of our deck could be good. Well, let's do some events. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck. Or lose 5 HP, gain a colorless card reward. I don't know which is better, but because I don't know it, I guess we'll look at 5 cards. Gain 6 figure, next attack deals additional damage. Spectrum Shift. At the start of your turn, add 1 random colorless card to your hand. Not a terrible power, potentially. Forge 6. The next turn, gain 1 energy. Forge. The first time you forge each battle, add a Sovereign Blade into your hand. Adds additional damage to the Sovereign Blade. Ah, there we go. So that's how we do it. And hey, we can read a book again. This is a beautiful book. Increase block gain by 2 from this card. Increase sharp on this card. Choose a power. Okay, so yeah, we choose power to enchant. Get swift 2. I wonder if you have to have a power to equip that. Tyranny could be 8. Draw 2 cards with Tyranny. It's not bad. I don't think sharp is all that good either, though. No, something this would be too weak, too vulnerable. Falling Star seems okay. I wonder if Venerate can become free? No, it just gives you 3 stars. I don't know how I feel about that still. Okay, so choose a power enchant with Swift 2. I guess we could take the damage one. Guess we're always going to play Falling Star when we see it, maybe. So now it's sharper. Sure. Visit a shop. Oh my gosh. Cards or items you haven't seen yet somehow. If you end a turn with at least 10 block, deal 6 damage to a random enemy. Okay. That's not that crazy. If you end your turn with no cards in your hand, deal 20 damage to all enemies. That's a lot better. That's really cool. Big Bang. Draw 1 card, gain 1 energy. Forge 5. Yeah. Then Hidden Cache, it's a lot of ways to get stars. I mean, we can get a lot of stars. Sure. I'll take the Big Bang. Gamma Blast, deal 13 damage, apply 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. Well, that's what I wanted the other card to do. That's like Falling Star, but better. But it costs a little bit more stars. Okay. Procure a random potion, remove 1 card from your deck, add 1 guilty to your deck. Unplayable, removed from your deck after 5 combats. Okay. So we can start to remove, which I think is good. I'm gonna remove a strike because we've added a lot of attacks. And after 5 combats, we don't have to worry about guilty anymore. Okay, we can do the Big Bang. We get Sovereign Blade, which exists here for now. Guess we'll put a strike back. We deal a decent amount of damage. I like these little animations. These are cool. So we get another Sovereign Blade, add it to our hand, or add it to our discard. Is that what that does? Forge 6. Add a Sovereign Blade to your hand. Oh, but you can only have 1 Sovereign Blade. Okay. So we're not getting multiple Sovereign Blades. We're just getting. I see. Okay, I prefer not to take too much damage this turn. Are you gonna take another turn off? No, you're just gonna go. Okay. Sovereign Blade can deal 27. Which is actually 29. Maybe we use a colorless potion here. Flash of Steel is actually good on this fight. Falling Stars also good. And now the Steel is 52. Good colorless potion. Pantograph, we love this. At the start of each boss combat, heal 25. Perfect. Pale Blue Die. If you play 5 or more cards in a turn, draw 1 card at the start of your next turn. Why are these cards so convoluted? Astral Pulse deals 14 damage to all enemies, costs 0, but costs 3 star. Or deal 9 damage, add a Hubris into your hand, which exhausts. Okay, so I'm starting to get the theme a little bit. I think one of the reasons that this power ends up being good, Tyranny that is because there's going to be cards that we're going to be adding to our hand or deck that we want to discard, so, or exhaust in general. I guess exhausting is also just good for thinning out your deck, but it could be potentially bad. Okay. I'm going to take Collision Course. I'm going to see how that pays off. Doesn't seem like the best card for us, but energy is such a premium in this game so far, so. We're going to need to gain star back if we want a Sovereign Blade at a better turn. So you can block, venerate, strike. Then we can Big Bang. Okay. Okay. Flex Potion. Gain 5 strength. Lose 5 strength at the end of turn. Not bad. Alignment. Oh, gain 2 energy, but it costs 2 star. Everything here costs stars. Interesting. Deal total damage next turn. Draw 2 cards. I'm going to go for the energy now. We're going to need more ways to get stars out of our pile here. So let's do a Forge. Upgrade the Big Bang. It's a Nate. Sure. I can see a Nate being good on that. I was hoping it was going to have a better upgrade. Up to 10 block persists across turns. Sturdy Clamp. That's pretty good. It's like inverse calibers. Then Alignment. Gain 3 energy, but still need more stars. So I think we may want to upgrade Venerate. Since we're adding more and more star to the deck. Or I could upgrade Tyranny. guess we'll just have some innate cards and we'll fight an elite. It's the Infestor, of course. Wow. Don't think gaining 2 energy matters that much this turn. Kind of a waste of a turn, honestly. Perhaps I should have still attacked them while they were vulnerable. They're doing a lot of damage. And I don't like that they're doing all that damage. Sovereign Blade's getting better. Get rid of infections, that's nice. Okay. Get to Venerate, deal damage. You can play this to exhaust it, and then we can double strike. They're gonna add 3 more infestations to our deck though. It's not great. But we can alignment, forge, deal 27 damage, which still is not enough to get through. Or we can just block in full. And then before they add another bad card to our deck, we can just strike Sovereign Blade. And then Collision Course. Figure it out. Grab a debris. Falling Star. Probably save our stars at this point. Ooh. It's gonna be a bad turn. We're just gonna take damage. The Wrigglers, they're getting us. Do like being able to exhaust all these cards though. Forge is nice. Guess I'll use the star to gain as much block as possible. And then these guys are going to upgrade themselves. Okay. We kind of blew past these fights with other characters. This time that does not seem to be the case. So Sovereign Blade wins here. I'm glad we saved stuff this turn. Hopefully our deck isn't too bad. Okay, we have Venerate. We actually already have Photon Cut, so we win. Sovereign Sword's odd. Great, 2 random skills. You know what? I don't hate those skills. We could do another Tyranny. I actually don't hate that idea. Though applying weak and vulnerable is also pretty good. Know thy place. They seem to like applying weak and vulnerable a lot. I'm gonna go for the Tyranny. That was a semi-spooky elite fight, but we did manage. Like, it ended up being okay. Guess we don't have great ways of blocking. I could use this Flex Potion. I'm not sure how good Flex Potion is in general for this guy, so I'm just going to do it. Forge 8, put Sovereign Blade into your hand from anywhere. That's the kind of thing I'm looking for. Or Crush Under. Deal some damage to all enemies. All enemies lose 1 strength this turn. Could be upgraded to make them lose 2 strength in a turn. Also potentially good, but I'm going to take Summon Forth. We're going to go for another elite. I'm feeling semi-strong. Gonna drink the potion to attack. Deal 5 damage to an enemy X times, where X is your amount of star. That doesn't seem that good. Star is like a really valuable resource. Guess we can gain energy next turn. And then that does allow me to avoid the debuff and just keep the sword retained. Take 7. Then we have 23 damage on a card. Not gonna need to block this turn. Okay. So yeah, we can play the Sovereign Blade. And then crush this guy. He's got 1 HP and a dream. Guilty is now gone. Sweet. Okay. Quasar, choose one of 3 random colorless cards to add to your hand. Can you make it cost 0? That's what I need to know. Upgrade colorless cards. No, you can't make it cost 0. Deal 6 damage 3 times, or deal 8 damage 3 times. I mean, that one's not bad, but we don't have any strength upgrades or anything like that yet. Just vulnerable and stuff. It's not exactly the thing we're going for. So I think I'm going to go for random colorless cards. That wasn't our elite fight, by the way. Which I definitely knew. This turn kind of sucks. Choose 2 cards to exhaust. Right, that makes sense, actually. Add colorless cards. Production. Gain 2 energy? Yes, please. Oh boy. Then draw a card. Discard a card. I guess we'll get the better defend up. We'll forge. We'll attack. And then we'll play a Sovereign Blade another turn. Soon. Okay, we're gonna get the Sovereign Blade out. Everything's fine. You summon it forth. It deals 37 damage exactly. We're fine. We're A-okay. Alright, what do we got here? Choose 2 cards in your draw pile. Transform them to Minion Strikes. Minion Strike. Deal 7 damage, draw a card. And exhaust. Okay, so this you can really exhaust your whole deck very quickly. Maybe not as quickly as Ironclad, but you can get there. Certainly over time, you're getting there quite a lot. Whenever you attack an enemy, it loses 1 strength this turn. Could be upgraded to cost 2. Or Solar Strike is just... It's strike, but gain star. That's actually really not bad at all. I think Solar Strike is actually pretty good. Charge is really funny. I don't think Monarch's Gaze is particularly good with what we have yet. We don't have like a lot of... Well, we do have a decent amount of 0-cost cards, actually. 0-cost attacks, potentially. Maybe it's not that bad. It doesn't seem like it's that good. But maybe it's better than I'm giving it credit for. Like, I guess it's something that's always good on multi-attack turns, which is nice. Choose 2 cards in your draw pile, transform. Guess we'll take the Monarch's Gaze and we'll trust that it's been balanced well enough. We don't have a lot of HP. I think we gotta rest. And then we can forge. Don't know what this boss does yet. Kin Priest. This enemy intends to attack for 8 damage. Okay, there's a lot of guys out immediately. But we get a big blade. It's gonna debuff us. This guy's getting stronger. So what if we Blessing of the Forged? Get a bigger... Okay, Sovereign Blade Plus doesn't do anything. Now we know. Forge 11 is pretty good, though. Let's take out the guy who's gonna buff themselves. Never mind, Sovereign Blade Plus is 1 energy. Interesting. I don't think it was 1 energy a second ago. gonna take a lot of damage. But we're pretty healed up. Get rid of a block this turn, I guess, because it doesn't help us that much. Quasar gives us something. Purity is now retain. Exhaust up to 3 cards in your hand. Okay, I don't necessarily want that. The ultimate defend. I kind of like that it's the ultimate. Omni Slice, deal 8 damage. Damage all other enemies equal to damage dealt. Interesting. Okay, so it's not deal... I see, so if somebody's vulnerable or taking extra damage for any reason, Omni Slice ends up being good. So let's take it. And I think we do want to get rid of the minions here. We can't play alignment, so we might as well get rid of it. Then do I care about blocking for 3? I don't think I do. I think we just want to exhaust. Okay, so this is where Monarch's Gaze comes into play. Get rid of a strike. And then maybe we'll just play a defend, since it's actually a pretty good defend this turn. Over a Tyranny. I can do that. We have Venerate. So we can play a Falling Star. We can also block. We can gain 3 energy. Don't know that I care to do that. Okay, I definitely want to summon forth. I need this falling... I need the Sovereign Blade to be good. Must happen. They're dealing 10 damage to me this turn, though. Guess we can apply some weak and vulnerable. So we'll see if taking out the enemy priest was the right idea or not. We're gonna get debuffed, we can exhaust this, and we can exhaust... I guess Quasar is repeatable. Interesting. And we can get upgraded cards from it. I like Quasar. I like Quasar a lot. Quasar is very interesting. Okay. But I think in this case, I'm just gonna get rid of it. We have too many things eating at star power. So... we'll block. We'll exhaust. We'll live. They're weakening us this turn, but when we play an attack, they get lowered in strength by 1, right? So... we're all good. Just choose 2 cards. We're exhausting our deck at an alarming rate. Alright. Well. Sovereign Blade. Photon. Draw cards. It's... put a card on top of your draw pile. I guess we want Summon Forth on top of our draw pile. And then we want to Sovereign Blade. And we were weakened this turn, so they'll do a lot less next turn. Yes. We did make it, but it was close. Sovereign Blade did scale. Okay. Gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity for the combat. Interesting. And a bunch of rare cards. Deal 33 damage, apply 3 weak and 3 vulnerable. I see. So there is just like the common, uncommon, rare version of using up your star, but we have not found a lot of ways to get a bunch of stars, so we're going to be playing into Forge. Deal 5 damage, Forge 5. Forge is an additional 5 for every other time you've hit the enemy this turn. Cool. Or I guess we could play into colorless cards. Add 3 random colorless cards into your hand, exhaust. What a fun little thing. Bundle of Joy. You're not wrong. That's really silly. I'm going to go for the Beat into Shape. And we will see how that does. This is a lot. Oh my, what an exotic visitor. Who might you be, sweetie? I'm no sweetie. Address me with respect, giant thing person. Okay, so we've seen Very Hot Cocoa before. Get 4 energy at the start of combat. Still not bad. Remove 4 cards from your deck whenever you shuffle. Draw your draw pile. Add Soot to your draw pile. Not actually that bad. For us, we exhaust cards. We don't really care about adding Soot to our draw pile. In fact, sometimes that could be good. Could make it so we never run out as quickly. Or we obtain 4 wax relics. Every 3 combats, your leftmost wax relic will melt away. What is... Oh, I see. So we get... I see. We get 4 relics, but our relics start to go away quickly. But this could enable us to do more elite fights early. So I could do like the triple elite fight and have less problems that way. I think the big hug is also potentially okay. We could get rid of like 2 defense, 2 strikes. I actually don't know if that's that good. You can go for the relics. I see. In the way that we picked them up, we should have picked them up in a different order. Because the leftmost one disappears first. So I guess we'll be getting a lot of gold for a while. But I would have liked Bag of Preparation for longer as well. Okay, so we're going to try to avoid combats that aren't elite fights to preserve our relics. Bag of Prep is very nice. These guys kind of anti-Sovereign Blade now that I think about it. Sovereign Blade's actually not very bad here. Should focus on just blocking and doing normal attacks. Okay. Monarch's Gaze. This guy could be weakened. It's only whenever we attack that enemy that do they lose the strength. Good to know. Guess I want to do a Quasar. Get production if we want. 3 colorless cards that can cost 0. It's okay. Guess I could just gain less energy now. The 6 damage, choose 1 of 3 cards in your draw pile, add it to your hand. Or, or we get cards here. Gamma Blast, deal 13 damage, apply 2 weak, but costs all the stars, yeah. Bombardment, deal 18 damage at the start of your turn, plays from the exhaust pile. What? That's kind of ridiculous, isn't it? Is that not just like a little bit ridiculous? So it's gonna play itself and just attack this guy? That's awesome. That's so cool. What a cool card. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Okay. Well. That's exciting. We're so close to taking 0 damage. It's 48 damage Sovereign Strike, or Sovereign Blade, not good enough. Block Potion, okay. Collision Course upgraded, not bad, but we don't, I don't know, maybe I do take the Collision Course upgraded. It's ways to add bad things to our deck that we don't necessarily want, but it's fine. Pay 6 gold, divine 3 times, gain debt, divine 6 times. Then in return, if this card is in your hand, lose 10 gold. It's unlikely to ever be in our hand unless it's in our very opening hand. Because we can always exhaust it unless we draw into it. Which we don't have any draw just yet. Oh, we divine 6 times. Okay, how to divine. I honestly, I thought this was a divination in like across the obelisk where we get cards, but that's not what this is. Okay, reveal your future by revealing tiles. Select small divination or big divination and reveal the tiles within the crystal sphere. Once an item is revealed, you'll receive it at the end of session, but beware. Revealing some items may be dangerous, so that's why you might want to start small. Does this count as revealed? I think it does. I wonder if this card is good? It seems like a potion. That's a card. So, guess we'll look for gold. More cards. Gold, gold, gold. Duplicator potion. And a rare card. Neat. Sovereign Blade. Sovereign Blade now deals damage to all enemies. That's actually probably very necessary. Transform any number of cards in your hand to minion sacrifice. Gain 9 block. Exhaust. Or we could add 3 cards to our hand. I see. Seeking Edge. I mean, I think we're... no, wait. I want the other card. Wait, no. Can I go back? Oh, we can't go back? Can I take a look at the map and then go back to my card reward? Wait, I want it. No... Oh, that's a shame. I didn't want to skip that card reward. Well, that's alright. We'll live. We have a big shop. Meal ticket's funny. Start each elite combat with 2 strength. That could help us out. We're about to go elite hunting, right? Deal 24 damage. Whenever you draw this card, reduce it by 1. Kingly kick. Just a little bit too much. I love that art, though. That's a good art for the kick. Deal 12 damage, retain this card in your hand when you play it. I see, so Salvo, you can just play over and over again. Neat. Whenever you spend star for gain 2 block for each star spent, not really needed, but I don't hate Gathering Light either. Let's make ourselves better at elites, and then let's do Gathering Light and remove a card. I'll remove debt. Never wanted to have debt in the first place. And we get to remove 2 strikes and add an ultimate strike. I think maybe we move 2 defense and have an ultimate defend, though. Yeah. Not our upgraded one, though. Want to make sure we can retain the upgraded one. Now let's do elite farming. Gain damage. We have Tyranny. Big Bang to start. Always solid. Tyranny, we have a lot of energy. Alignment. Gain a lot of block this turn, thankfully. Then we'll play the Sovereign Blade. Didn't quite block for everything, but that's okay. I guess I should play that debris. There's no reason not to. Seeking Edge, not going to be that important for us, honestly. There's no multi-hits here to worry about, so it's fine. You can drink the block potion. Quasar, see what we get. If your hand is empty, draw 2 cards and gain 2 energy. Fascinating. Okay, we can save it for the appropriate time. So, I like Monarch's Gaze. But we'll have to play Sovereign Blade at the right time. So block here is a little bit rough. We're actually not good at getting an empty hand now that I think about it. Tyranny could help us out. Maybe we drink this oil too. Let me deal 32 damage. I'm a little bit worried. I think I'm right to be worried. Okay, we're gonna get rid of debris. We have Venerate, so we get a lot of energy, but then I guess I want to get rid of Falling Star. So Venerate, energy, Photon Cut. We get the Sovereign Blade. Guess we'll discard Strike. Refine. Deal damage. Restless. Deal damage. Next turn, hopefully we can win. They're doing a lot to us. So let's take our time and figure out if we have the damage or not. We have summon fourth. So I think we're going to have the damage. We don't have stars. So let's get rid of that. Summon fourth. It's 46 damage on a card. Did not mean to play that debris. That could have cost me. That was a little bit of a whoops, I guess. But we did okay. Okay. Cosmic Indifference. Gain 6 block. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. Take the Celestial Might. And, guess I'll Smith. 11 Forge deals damage to all enemies. Monarch's Gaze. Probably want to be upped. Yeah, I think we'll up Monarch's Gaze. Then we're going to lose our bag of prep after this fight. Or, no. Yeah? Yeah. After this fight. Okay, Thieving Bugger. Escape Artist tries to escape the combat in 5 turns. Hey, at least it's always consistent now. That's cool. It's going to apply bad cards to us, and they're going to just attack us a lot. So that's rude. But we have a ton of energy. I think we can play Celestial Might, beat into shape, and then we have Sovereign Blade dealing 45 damage. That's a way to go. Rot in War. Maybe is it okay? Crush Under doesn't seem bad. Photon Cut, draw 2 cards, put a card from your draw pile on top. Photon Cut gets a lot better when you upgrade it. Okay, good to know. I don't know if I'm going to take that one, but it is good to know. Perhaps Crush Under is okay, but I might just want to hold off on cards. Lost our bag of prep. It's melted. It's so sad. Oh, I guess we should have rested for the super HP gain. Well, I want to fight more elites, right? Kunai, play 3 attacks, gain dexterity. That could be very good for us. Very strong. Yes, this is going to be good. Big Bang. Tyranny. Quasar. I wonder if they wake up when we kill their minions or when we kill them. Mind Blast. Innate. Deal damage equal number of cards in your draw pile. It's a card. Catastrophe. Play 2 random cards from your draw pile. Costs 0 this turn, right? So it's not that bad. No, it doesn't cost 0 this turn. I'm dumb. Forgot what I'm doing. Venerate Defend. Honestly, not bad cards to have played. Unfortunately, not fully blocking. I do get weakened. Slumbering Beetle is terrifying, because I don't know what it does. Okay, we can weaken you. Forge for 10. Deal 22 damage. It's 1 down. Then 1 more turn of sleeping. Uh-oh. That's bad. I guess I should attack the big beetle. Because we have a sweeper card coming up, right? Alright, Slumbering Beetle is awoken. Gotta see if we can get energy. We gotta get rid of 2 cards this turn. That's right. That's fair. We're about to die, by the way. Don't know. Don't know how to stop that, really. Maybe this isn't the time for Monarch's Gaze. 2 colorless cards. If your hand is empty, get to draw and gain energy. That will happen. No, it won't happen. Oh, no, and I played it. Wait a second. Oh, no. Not intentional. Sovereign Blade. Celestial Might. Okay, but now we have the... Now we're fine. Pretty sure. We just have to attack here. Even beat into shape, and then we can Sovereign Blade and deals damage to everybody. We won, but just barely? Okay, that's terrifying. Start return, gain 2 star. Okay, that would be helpful, like to have star a lot, but maybe Hidden Cache is just better. Like, Hidden Cache is already a lot of star for 1 cost versus this power costs quite a lot. I don't think this power is that good, actually. Hidden Cache seems better. Yeah, that rare seems not good. That was a regular fight. Don't think I can go elite hunting. Procure 3 foul potions. Procure 1 random uncommon potion. We have a random uncommon potion. Play weak and vulnerable to all enemies. Could save our lives. I need not fights here that kill me. Okay. Monarch's Gaze, Tyranny. See what we draw. Guess we'll do alignment. Why not? 22 damage. Alright, Spiny Toad. They've got spikes. They've got spikes. It's what you might have expected from a Spiny Toad. Thorns. When hit, deal 5 damage back. I think we're in trouble. Gain 5 additional block from defend cards. You know, this fight, that's what I want. Okay, spikes wore off. Okay, I wasn't sure if that was going to wear off or not. So that's good. But we're still almost dead. Sovereign Blade is good. Yes, we are still nearly dead. Unless I can wipe them out this turn, which I cannot. So we're going to wipe them out next turn. Yeah, I'm glad we didn't go fight elites. I really should have rested. I'm very disappointed in myself for not resting. And I also really don't seem to understand how to play this character. Okay, 5 block. We have to play a block card, please. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. So what's the Vampule? We're alive. Glitter Stream, gain 11 block, gains 4 block next turn. That's not that good. Quasar, we don't need. Kingly Punch, deal 8 damage whenever you draw this card, increases damage by 3 this combat. It's definitely a card. Kingly Kick and Kingly Punch dealing with draw is kind of interesting. We exhaust our deck a lot. You can draw them a lot. I don't think they're bad. I also just don't think that that's what we're doing. I'm going to take Glitter Stream because I'm afraid. We have just 1 more enemy to go. There's no way we beat an elite with only 6 damage, right? And either way, we're doing another fight, so we're not going to get a Regal Pillow heal. Should have rested. But I see that now. 4 damage. Definitely want to do this. We can block the damage this turn. We might have to duplicate a Sovereign Blade on this fight. Toxic. If this card's in your hand at the end of turn, take 5 damage. Okay. Don't want. Quasar, Gather Light. So we have block options. Secret Technique. We can get our energy skill. So we have a lot of energy this turn. Perfect. Don't know if Monarch's Gaze is all I thought it would be. But we're gonna draw our Forge Sovereign Blade card coming up soon. So that'll be good. Summon Forth. I was really hoping to find Summon Forth sooner. This could be a problem. Gotta deal 10 damage here. Don't want to die. Then we can play 11 block. Then we play this because we don't want to die. We just barely don't. We're at 3 HP. We're alive. Oh boy. This is way tighter than I like. Maybe the Sovereign Blade just isn't good enough. Wait a second. Oh, I have to play it twice too. That's frustrating. I could have just played Photon Cut, Celestial Might, and we could have won this turn. But instead I thought the Sovereign Blade had enough damage on it, but it didn't. And now if I don't do the attacks, we might still lose. No, I guess we don't lose. I guess what's the difference between 3 HP and 3 HP, right? So we didn't have to use a potion. That was nice. Okay. Okay. Don't need another Tyranny. Draw 3 cards, put 1 card from your hand on top of the draw pile. That's probably good. I don't hate the debris card either. I need to live. Trade Wax Pin for Game Piece. Yes. 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 Expend him for a game piece. Okay, I can do that. Whenever you play a power, draw 1 card. Sure. Traded a Wax Relic for a real relic. And then we have to rest, because I don't trust myself to win on 3 HP against Giant Crab. That is truly Giant Crab. Whoa, 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 whoa. They're clawing us. Okay, this is like the Spire, or the Shield and Spear fight right before the Heart, but we're going to be in trouble. Okay, when ally dies, Crusher gains 5 strength and 99 block. And then once ally dies, Rocket gains 5 strength and 99 block. So, back attack deals 50% more damage when it's attacking you from behind. I see. So we want to face this direction this turn. I got it. So we attack. Tyranny. We had Pantograph, so that's why we healed so much. It's actually really good. I'm gonna Hidden Cache. We're gonna weaken. Take very little damage. Okay, good start. We want to wipe him out at the same time with Seeking Forge, I think. So we get to exhaust a card. Not the cards I was hoping to find to exhaust. We get to exhaust 2 cards. Lucky me. No, just 1 card. Okay. We have stars. We can exhaust up to 3 cards. Great, great. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card from it, put it into your hand. Let's do Ultimate Defend. Gain 3 energy this turn. Glimmer. We put Venerate on top. Seeking Edge. We're going to draw anyways because we play power. That's true. So I don't know if this will actually turn me around the way I want it to. No, it does not. Okay. Put a card on top of your draw pile. The Ultimate Defend, and then we want to beat into shape for the 15 power. But we're going to take a lot of damage because I'm not blocking this turn, even though I could have. Okay, Power Claw. That guy's not attacking this turn, so that's great. We can exhaust a normal strike. Monarch's Gaze seems fine here. Collision Course to take very little damage also seems great. This is the turn we could summon the Sovereign Blade. We're just going to block instead. Power Claw, are you doing buff now? Ooh, you're doing 49 damage. Okay. And we drew a bunch of bad cards. This is unfortunate. 32 damage. We are nearly dead now. Ow, that hit pretty dang hard. Okay, now you're resting for a turn. Thank goodness. That was intense. Falling Star. You're dealing 9, but we can definitely block it. It's just what we can do in the meantime. So we take nothing, but you're back awake, and now you're both attacking me. Okay. This might be the turn we have to somehow summon forth a miracle. Sovereign Blade, we have 61 damage twice, right? Drink. Okay. Alright. We're still dead? Are we dead? Okay. Are we dead, though? Or do we have enough block? Because we have 13 health, and they're doing 15 damage. We're dead. Dang it. Now, time to test out something. Okay. Okay. So save and quit is still an option. There's also just give up run, which I think is a good option too. So yeah, it does seem like they wanted to have that still alive. Okay. Good to know. Collision Course can hit here. I think extra Tyranny makes sense. Then Falling Star, defend, Hidden Cache seems good. Take very little damage. Now we know. Feels a little wrong. But maybe it's okay. We definitely want Seeking Edge. Definitely want Seeking Edge. Gotta choose 2 cards to exhaust. Yeah, this time it is a little bit dire. I still want Beaten to shape too. I don't know. I didn't see many other ways around this. Seeking Edge is still good. Glimmer's still great. We can put a card back on top. Card could be Gather Light, but I guess we'll draw it anyways. We can Venerate. We can Sovereign Blade. Eat into Shape. We still have some block. We don't have the Monarch's Gaze, but we're alive. We have the Summon Forth, right? So that's good. Nine times 2 is a lot, but we can change our direction. So 6 times 2, and now we're weakened and frailed, which is very, 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 very bad. Right. Okay. So how am I not just dead? I think the answer is you are just dead. Like I could duplicate, like, defend, defend, defend. But we're just dead because we can't turn around because we have AoE attacks. So that works worse. Is there a way out? Do we just lose? This is how I do it. Can we win now? Big Bang, Tyranny. Double Tyranny. I'm not sure that was honestly the play. We do the crash course. I think this is fine. I guess whenever we play power, we draw cards, right? So that's kind of where we got the extra good stuff last time. I see. I see. Okay. Forge Blade is good. Photon Blade so we can turn around is good. Discard a card. I think we'll discard this. Because we will want to block. Still waiting on the ultimate turn. I don't know what the ultimate turn looks like, but surely it'll be great. Okay, we gotta turn around. Monarch's Gaze is fine. Celestial Might would have been nice there. We can gain some block and some star power. We're weak and vulnerable. Now we need to turn around again. Otherwise we are doomed. Right, it's an unfortunate summon 4th turn. But it could be worse. Take 31. That guy's gonna rest for a little bit. Debris can go. Gain a colorless card. This does not help us. I guess Equilibrium's kind of cool. You seem to be very much alive. Can't play the Falling Star this turn. That's one thing I really wish I could do. We seem to be dead unless I play Glitter Stream this very turn. Or I guess Equilibrium potentially. Okay. As long as we're not weakened next turn, maybe we have this. Maybe we got this. Times 2. 55 times 2 is not going to be enough, but we have enough block this turn. And we can unlock our hidden reserves. We don't take damage. Okay, now we take damage. Now we take lots of damage. Now we just need to win. But we have all the tools. So we have alignment. Okay, so we hit hard. They're going to attack us for 28. Which we don't have enough block for, but we might be able to survive. Definitely want to forge first, and then we have just enough damage to take them out, these enemies. Maybe the ultimate defend. They gain 5 strength, but we'll live. Alright. And that's why you want to deal with them at the same time. Okay. Cool. Did it. We'll say it counts. All right. Transfer a number of cards in your hand and minion sacrifice. I guess that's not bad because you can add a lot of bad cards to your hand. Okay, I'm starting to understand this guy a little bit more. We'll take another big bang though because that's just like value that I understand. Hello, giant demon, Vaku, the first demon. Give yourself to me and you'll be feared as much as I. We can't not, I guess. I like that they all do different things based on who is talking to us. So Bloodsucked Rose. Add 1 Enthralled to your deck. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Enthralled. 2 energy. If this card's in your hand, it must be played before other cards. Oh god. Wow. And it's eternal. So we can't get rid of it, I assume. Yep, can't remove from or transform from the deck. Cool. Add 2 random curses and 3 wishes to your deck. Wish. Put a card from your draw pile into your hand. Exhaust. Interesting. Or create an ethereal copy of your first attack played each turn. That seems good. Music Box seems good. Bloodsoaked Rose seems maybe workable. It's not the end of the world for us to have to play Enthralled one time out of the... Yeah, I mean, for the energy, it's not bad. Could be pretty good, in fact. I think Music Box is pretty good as well. So we'll take Music Box. And then we'll see. We'll see if we can manage this. We'll make it. Alrighty. So, what do we got? We've got Elite, Minion, Shop. Perhaps we want to visit a shop. Yes. A shop early, then followed by an Elite, and then maybe a final shop, or... Could we do multiple elites and a shop? We could. Then it's just a lot of fighting. I have not jived with this guy straight away, but that is okay. Okay, this is a guy who scales fast. You know what we do? We scale slow. So that's fine. It does feel to me like the forge values aren't quite there. For me. Just yet. They're weakened and vulnerable 2 turns in a row, though, so that's good. Maybe we can fix that. Get rid of Venerate. This Collision Course we get to double up on, which is nice. We have 15 damage we could deal. Or we could take 0 damage, probably. What are we going to draw next turn? We aren't guaranteed an out, but if we draw Summon Forth or Celestial Might, we win. All to save 1 damage. I think I'd rather just do this. Take the damage. Wait, we might need that strike. No, we don't need strike. We have Celestial Might. We're way too strong. Okay. So, deal 8 damage, gain 2 star, put this card on top of your draw pile. Ooh, Shining Strike. That's a very shiny strike. Very interesting. Kingly Punch. It's definitely a card. I don't hate Shiny Strike. Shining Strike is okay. Okay, we got a shop. Membership card. It's expensive here. Why is it so expensive? Is it even worth buying at that point? It might not have been worth buying. Gambling chip is pretty good. We will get rid of a strike. Whenever you spend 3 star, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Maybe there's better ways to get star than we found. Gain 9 block, return this card to the hand. I see. Yeah, I don't think we've found all our ways out. Gain energy, draw 2 cards. I think I'll take, actually. Then do we have another shop later on? We do, right? At the very end? That's the plan. We go to the other shop. Okay. So we might save our money for the other shop later on. I guess hidden cash could be okay. We'll proceed. Lose 6 HP, gain 48 card gold, or add clumsy to your deck. Obtain a random relic. You know what? The courier. Merchant no longer is out of cards, relics, or potions, and his prices are reduced by 20%. Alright, fine. A Big Bang is removed from the deck. No, lose 3 HP. Tyranny is removed from the deck. You know what? Sure. Non-upgraded Tyranny. You can go. And we'll fight this elite. We have +2 strength. We have additional gold we're getting. This is a good elite for us. Then we could do this, retain, and just take a bunch of damage. Yeah, I'm having a hard time figuring out how to defend and attack at the same time. Ethereal, right. Yeah, that's right. This card's in your hand at the end of turn. It's exhausted. Then also exhaust. Moved at the end of combat. Okay. I guess that means we have to do a Sovereign Blade. And I just probably need to activate it twice to have a chance in this fight. We're still going to take 15. Yikes. Oh, I guess the Sovereign Blades do stay. Okay, so Ethereal works a little bit different than it used to. So I actually didn't need to go as crazy as I went there, but that's fine. Quasar Plus. You know what? Take a Quasar Plus. Add Decay to your deck, enchant card with Exhaust with Soul's Power. Soul's Power, this card loses Exhaust. Oh. Or whenever you exhaust a card, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. Funny. This card loses Exhaust. Is there... I guess Big Bang would be nice. Innate Big Bang, losing Exhaust could be good. Sure, that's kind of interesting. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded? Okay. I really wish we had Bag of Prep for real. Clumsy. At least it's upgraded. Just kidding. Clumsy can't be upgraded. Okay, Refined Blade. Tyranny's fine. We have a Defend. We can Summon. We can add Hubris to the hand. Vision Course. The minigun. They're getting us. We have Block. We're not going to need Venerate this fight. We're also probably not going to need Strike. Quasar, see what we grab. Deal 3 damage at the start of your next turn. Return this card to the hand. Ah, I see. Villa is kind of interesting. Bomb is the same. Next turn gain block equal to your current block. Not sure any of these really fit the bill. So, throw a potion. And we deal a lot of damage. We deal a lot of damage. Beautiful. Take 6. Alright. Throwing lots of potions around. Not sure I'm playing this the best. Is there any like heal card? No, probably not. Gain damage equal to... Oh, Vistacuffs. Deal 9 damage, gain block equal to damage dealt. That's a nice card to have. I would like that. Okay, Quasar, choose upgraded card. We already have an upgraded Quasar I just took, right? Yeah, we did. Okay, deal 9 damage, forge 7, or Cosmic Indifference, gain 9 block. Put a card from your discard pile on top of your draw pile. Probably want to do that. That's probably important for us to do with the Forged Blade. Do a Big Bang. Turn 1, as always. Axebot. When killed, a new Axebot is summoned in its place. It has 2. So there's just going to be a lot of these guys. Seeking Edge, pretty good. Definitely don't think Monarch's Gaze is something that we can easily play around. Monarch's Gaze is just a bit too expensive for what it is, honestly. Maybe there's a lot of zero cost synergy we'll be able to find later, but it just doesn't feel like I can get there. Go from your discard pile on top. That's actually pretty good. Hold up. We can do Cosmic Indifference. Then we can play Tyranny. We can draw it. We can get Big Bang to draw another card. Heck yeah. I'm learning. Then we could Sovereign Blade now. Or we could Monarch's Gaze. Maybe this is the time. Maybe we'll try to get big damage going real quick. Collision Course. So you're both debuffing me this turn. I don't want that. 27 damage to all, but we'll forge 8, so they'll have enough damage if I do Summon Forth first and then retain. It's 35 exactly. So they'll summon another Axebot. That hopefully is taking a turn off. Okay, they're taking turns off. That's what I wanted to see. As he can go. Didn't need the ultimate defense. Alright, Axebot stock is coming. Beat into shape. You know... Oh, we did get a second Shining Strike. Very interesting. I would not have expected that. Okay, 10 times 2. 10 times 2 is a lot of damage. That's way too much damage. So we have to wipe out one of you. Can I wipe you out without weakening the person? Probably not, but we could do double Falling Star. That will work. We're gonna do Forge here. Then we get to block. And because we attacked, we actually got to minus some of their strength and minus the weakness. Okay, that was actually pretty good. Get rid of you, Shining. Quasar, Shockwave. Shockwave's now a colorless card instead of an Ironclad card. Well, okay. Whenever you shuffle your draw pile, choose a card, put it in your hand. We're not going to do that a lot, so I guess I'll take Shockwave. Possibly we just play it as well. Put a card on top of our draw pile. I guess Shining Strike might be good. Either way, we're drawing it, right? Get a little bit of weakness going. Put a card like that on top, and then we can just take 0 damage. Okay, we're actually getting there. The 5 weakness, 5 vulnerable is huge for us. And then we have Summon Forth, so I think that just means we win. Yeah, the Sovereign Blade does it. Okay. I mean, it is our way to scale. Oh, we didn't win. Right. That's right. You're still around. Can I... No, we can't play Cosmic Indifference. I kind of wish we took the 1 energy. You know? Although this copy of an attack stays around, create an ethereal copy of the first attack played each turn. I don't think it's actually an ethereal copy. Oh, it is ethereal, but ethereal works differently, where if you don't play it, it disappears, but if you do play it, it stays. Right. That's true. Okay. Alright. I think we win. Alright. Okay. I got it. When you play 5 more cards in a turn, draw 1 card at the start of your next turn. Do I? I guess I do with like ethereal attacks and stuff. Definitely gonna go towards the shop. I'm gonna rest. We're gonna try not to lose to the big bad boss at the end here. What is this owl? Owl magistrate, 16 damage. That's cheating. You're not supposed to do that. Big bang, big bang. We can Monarch's Gaze. Falling Star, we weaken them a number of times. Collision Course. Tyranny. Celestial Might. And now we take very little damage. 7 damage, okay. This is just a regular enemy, mind you. So, it's not like this is that crazy. Oh, we get some energy. Venerate, draw a card, discard. I guess that's ethereal we could have put on top of our deck. Yeah, 6 damage multiple times, but it doesn't matter because you can't hurt me. Alright. -4 strength was enough. Our plan paid off. Cosmic Edge. Now we want the Sovereign Blade back. I can't believe you can't have multiple Sovereign Blades. That's still getting me. Collision Course, Collision Course. Just Shining Blade. Putting something back on top of the draw pile is very spooky. Oh, you're flying now. Does that mean you're going to take less damage? Please don't tell me that means you take less damage. I like really can't handle that. Receives 50% less attack damage until it lands. Semi intends to debuff us. Okay, well, that's gonna be unfortunate. 50% less is a lot less. Name shuffle draw pile, put a card into your hand, deal 9 damage, choose 1 of 3 cards in draw pile to put it into your hand. I don't know what we have in our draw pile. Not exactly worth it. So take 7. Don't exactly have the ultimate defenses just yet. But we are able to block 34. Okay, they stopped flying. That's something. We made it. Jeez. Is it just me or are we bad? Comet. No, I don't want Comet. Maybe I want Comet. Actually, maybe Comet's fine now. You know what? I think we've added enough star to our deck. We can take a Comet. And right, we have stuff now. Okay. Hegemony. We could deal 15 damage, gain 2 energy next turn. That's pretty great. Gain 1 strength. All enemies lose 1 strength. It's also kind of cool. Is this doubled? Does double the strength that you get. When you would die, fairy in a bottle. Wow. When you die, this potion is discarded instead, and you heal. I think that's going to be a buy from me. And then we're going to buy. All right, things are just way less expensive. Okay, I was like, we have membership card, but we also have the courier, right? That's awesome. So every 3rd turn, gain 1 strength and 1 dexterity. I mean, we'll last 3 turns for sure, I guess. Tuning fork. Every time we play 10 skills, gain 7 block. That's different. That's definitely different. Then I don't know that we care about adding any of these cards in particular. Could add alignment, could add resonance. But we just added something that we probably won't be able to take back. So we could smith something. If we smith Comet, it just does more damage. Doesn't take less star. Okay. We could also smith another Big Bang. Pale blue dot. You could draw 2 cards if you play 5 more cards in a turn. Summon Forth getting better. I don't know what this enemy is. Beaten to Shape does get a lot better if I upgrade it. Quasar upgraded is pretty good. Refine, not that good. Venerate, not that important. Falling Star, also not that important. It doesn't double what it does. So maybe I'm just going to rest here and say that 27 HP will help me the most. What is this? A pile of rocks. It's a door. It's a door that's attacking me for 25. That's a very aggressive door. Can't get a comet, eh? Oh, we can get a comet. Okay. Make sure that door is less aggressive. Good. Take 2 damage. I think we take 2 damage because I want to make sure we have Seeking Edge in case we need it. Okay, we get to get rid of a card. What are we getting rid of? Strike? Strike. Shining Strike. Alignment. Glimmering Edge. Shining Strike. Shining Strike. Sovereign Blade? Does 33 damage. Probably should drink this power, by the way. And then in return, the first 2 cards you play each turn are free to play. Oh, end your turn. The first 2 cards you play each turn are free to play. That seems quite good. We're going to take a lot of damage right away here, but we can draw 3, so we're not drawing nothing like Shining Strikes, and then we put a card back on top. Which also might be okay, because then we're going to be having free cards. Okay, first 2 cards are free. So they're dying this turn, so we don't need to worry about that. 34. Hello, big face. Who's there? The door maker. Hello, door maker. Now, will this card stay free if I play a different card? Perhaps it will. We should find out. No. Okay. Well. It's good to know. Did we play 5 cards? Can't tell if we played 5 cards or not. I think we might have, but maybe not. Okay. So if we play our expensive card, we want to draw it again immediately. Good. Good to know. Skill. Choose one of 3 random colors cards, upgrade in your hands. Right, we don't need to... Oh, it costs 0 in, like, all ways. It doesn't cost star either. Cool. Exhaust a strike. We'll play the Glitter Stream, since we get the block out of it. Then we'll play cards that actually cost energy, I guess. Quasar's fine. Volley X. Deal 14 damage to random enemy X times. That's pretty good. Secret Weapon's also kind of good. If we're able to draw. Big Bang. We can put the Sovereign Blade back in our hand, but no, we could put the, what's it called, back in our draw pile. Where's the Summon Sovereign Blade card? Is that the last card in our deck? Hold up. Yeah. Okay. In that case, perhaps all we want is Big Bang. We don't take damage. Now they are going to escape? Wait, what? I'm concerned. Why are they escaping? What happened? Should I not invest in damage on them? Is it important to invest in damage on them? Should I not do this comet? Is it important that I did the comet? They're doing some real damage. I guess we want stars. Wait, we could Quasar. Bola, not that good. Fisticuffs, gain block equal to damage. Yeah, that's pretty good. Catastrophe, play 3 random cards from your draw pile is also pretty good. Okay. Oh, they just went back to the door. Oh, okay. Alright, I see. They're going back to door. I get it. So we have to exhaust a card now. Play Cosmic Indifference for free. Grab out our Sovereign Blade. And then our first attack gets made free as well. Nothing's going to be quite as good as it seems. We have Hidden Cache. We're mostly blocking. Put the Fallen Star back. Get debris. Forge a lot. Get rid of Decay. We can have Infinite Energy. Okay. Infinite Energy does seem good. I now think I understand this fight, but I don't know that I understand this fight. You know? Like, it seems straightforward. But it might not be. Also, Kunai's been putting in work. We have 7 decks. Okay, we drew our Sovereign Blade, our true Sovereign Blade. I feel like I'm just constantly going to draw cards, so I'm like... Okay, yeah, we get Sovereign Blade. We play it. They're stunned. Quasar. Okay, this isn't too bad. This actually seems very reasonable, unless there's another phase beyond the door. Which there could be. Jack of all trades. Add 2 random colorless cards to your hand. Exhaust. Draw a random card in your draw. A random card in your draw pile gains replay 3. That's a really fun thing. I don't know what gained it there, but that's cool. You can grab anything. If you can grab anything, what would you grab? You could grab Comet, but we can't play Comet. We're gonna have to get rid of some of these attacks that we've been putting in our deck. Oh, we could have played Comet. Could easily have played Comet. Omni Slice. Let's do it. Okay, drew a ton of cards. Get to exhaust. Draw 3 cards. Put 1 on top of your draw pile. Sure. I guess I'll Celestial Might. I don't know, like True Music hasn't started yet. That's teeth. Have you noticed we're seeing its teeth now, not its eyes? You might have missed it, but I totally noticed that earlier. Could have glitter scaled for like maximum block. Maybe we should have. But I just wanted to beat them before they escaped again. So we'll exhaust the Big Bang, or the other card here. We'll do Cosmic Indifference on the Sovereign Blade. The Sovereign Blade is good. Do an alignment. We'll draw the Sovereign Blade. They're dead. Easy. Okay. I wonder if they have like a third and final coming through the door phase there. That wasn't too bad. I've arrived. You there, Commoner. Is this the top? I need quiet. Oh, and then just... Okay. Ooh, boy. How much... Oh my gosh, it's up to 151 million. Yeah, that run took me a while, didn't it? That was quite a while. Dang. Okay, floors climbs, leaks killed. Well fed. We unlocked stuff. Good scoring. God, so many unlocks. This is so much more done of a game than Slay Spire 1 was on release. 7 epochs. Here we go. Time to see what we unlocked. Enamored by the growth of stability, flora, and fauna, the architect spends decades researching and refining them. And so the last of the penultimate creation, the ancient seeds, are complete. The siege, which turned out to be failures, the mistakes, were placed in a heavy coffer and hurled into the ocean's depths. I'm not sure I'm going to read out all of these, but we are just going to take a look at what we get. You can now climb the spire with customizable runs and seeds. That's neat. I see, that's why it's the seed. Cute. Reopening. Okay, the capital. The spire's open its doors once more. I like this art. So, we've unlocked more potions. Beetlejuice. Enemies' attacks deal 30% less damage for the next 4 turns. That seems really good. Because that's something that affects you, not the enemy. So it's like, instead of weaken, but it's better than weaken. Wow, this Beetlejuice seems really strong. Gain 1 ritual. Ritual gives you strength that starts adding up multiplicative, or it just goes up by 1 strength every turn. And then Droplet of Precognition. Choose a card in your draw pile and add it to your hand. Good potions. Great stuff to add. Kill 3 overgrowth. Okay, we did it. Get the Underdocks. Once a source of clean water from the spire, the Underdocks fell into disrepair. Aggressive sea creatures emerged. A fetid stench emanates from the grate leading to the Underdocks. The slimy waters call to you? Uh-oh. I don't know what that did. The Regent. They've arrived. Cool. Okay, we unlocked cards. Forge 10. Honestly, that might not have been too bad with Sovereign Blade before. Furnace at the start of your turn. Forge 4. Increase the cost of Sovereign Blade by 1. Sovereign Blade now hits an additional time. Ah, the Sword Sage. Interesting. Okay, well, we got Sovereign Blade stuff. We found the Necrobinder. If I die, you die? Okay, I'm super excited about the Necrobinder. She seeks revenge. Good, good. So many more unlocks just appeared. The Regent defeat me? No. Okay. Gain 3 stars, makes sense. These are potions going to be probably only for the Regent, right? Cosmic Concoction. Add 3 upgrade colorless cards to your hand. Yeah, so they have like a colorless theme, a star theme, and a forge theme. Then forge 15. 15 more damage on your star card is good. Okay. And we need a hero. So we're just going to keep cycling till we enter a true flow state. Fencing manual. Start of each combat, gain forge 10. That's nice. For every 10 stars spent, gain 10 block. Okay. Start of your turn, gain 1 star. That would be good. That one's actually pretty good. So yeah, we found ways to get starred later on. Definitely didn't happen early. Totally a guy we'll get better with, but that's hard. And now we have the Necrobinder with 66 HP, so this guy had 75. So now we have 66, and I think the defect is last. I hope the defect is just as awesome as they were before. The Spireborn Lich seeks revenge, calls upon her trusty left hand Asti in combat. At the start of your turn, summon 1. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. What are we doing? Share the same goal? He killed all that I love? Did he? Oh. Obtain a random... Whoa, okay. So, lose all gold. Choose 1 of 2 packs of cards to add to your deck. Interesting. That's kind of cool. Niao's Fury, though. What is Niao's Fury? Attack. Deal 10 damage, put 2 random cards from your discard pile into your hand, exhaust. Nah. Could be good, but obtain a random rare card. I don't know what I'd be wanting, to be honest. So maybe random rare is better than getting to choose. Hang. Deal 10 damage. We start with 10 cards in our deck. Okay, also we start with Unleash. Aussie deals 6 damage. Wait, summon 5? Okay, so we have Bodyguard, summon 5. Summon Austie with 5 HP. If already summoned, raise its max HP by 5 for this combat. Then we have 4 defends, 4 strikes. And Unleash deals 6 damage. Deals additional damage equal to Austie's current HP. And then Hang, deal 10 damage. Double the damage to all Hang cards deal to this enemy. Alright, so we just need to find Hang cards is all. Should we fight an elite early? I could see fighting an elite early being pretty fun here. We could visit a shop. I think I'm going to go up the right side first. Okay, so Aussie starts with 1 HP, so I assume they take the damage. Yeah, absorbs all unblocked attack damage. But they only have 1 HP, so like they won't block that much damage. Or I don't know if damage like goes all the way through them yet. We do get weakened still. Okay. So keeping our hand healthy is good. So we'll full block. They're gonna get strength. The Sludge Spinner. Oh, we're at the docks. I see. 10 damage. And 12. So we win. We'll find out the mechanics of our hand later. So many new cards and things to read. Alright. Drain Power. Deal 10 damage, upgrade 2 random cards in your discard pile. Ooh. That's neat. That's kind of cool. Grave Warden. Gain 8 block. Add Soul to your draw pile. Soul is draw 2, exhaust. Okay. Alright, not bad. And then deal 7 damage. Vulnerable and weak are twice as effective against the enemy for the next 3 turns. That seems so good as soon as we get vulnerable and weak. We don't have vulnerable and weak yet. None of these seem bad. These all are good numbers. The numbers here are solid. So what would we want to do? I kind of like Drain Power. Kind of slowly upgrade your graveyard. I'm going to take Debilitate. Because I'm going to assume we're going to find Weaken and Vulnerable. Okay, you guys. Corpse Slug. I see. So we have a different... Yeah, we have different enemies to face. Because we're in a different biome. Oh my gosh, they have an entirely different Act 1. Alright, so 3 times 2 and then 8 damage. So we'll definitely try to defend, but we're not going to be able to defend too much. Not a lot we can do here. Ow. Ah, we summoned them again. Okay. Then maybe we full block this time? Oh, we get them... At the start of your turn, summon one. Oh, so if we ever lose Bound Phylactery, that could be super dangerous. But as long as we don't lose it, we're actually always going to get Asti back. Okay. Well, that's actually not bad. I see. So yeah, we definitely could sustain ourselves and just make sure we don't die early. Next turn, summon 2, gain 2 energy. Deal 9 damage, add Soul to your draw pile. Okay, so the inverse of the block card, or different from the block card. Let's take a AoE card. It's going to be pretty good for us in most fights. It's just Proving my point, eels. Proving my point. Sorry, toadpools. So we'll see if they absorb all damage or not. No, definitely any remaining damage does still come through. Okay, that makes sense. Otherwise, with summon 1 each turn, that'd be way too strong. Okay, totally makes sense. Thorns? You can't have thorns. What if the thorns would hit Asti instead? Lose 2 strength. Enemy loses 2 strength. And we have high damage cards. I don't know. Is that good? That doesn't seem good. Losing 2 strength is a big deal. It's a very big deal. Okay. Deal 8 damage. Apply doom equal to the damage dealt. At the end of the enemy turn, if it has at least that much doom, or... Oh, it has at least as much doom as HP, it dies. Gotcha. So it's kind of a delayed 8 damage if you want to think of it like that. So if it deals 8 damage, it has a delayed 8 damage. That's cool. And then deal 9 damage out of soul to your draw pile. I don't think Shared Fate is good. Okay, we can say obtain the Sword of the Stone. Sword of Stone is good. 3 strength later on. Pretty valuable. Hey, it's a boat of gold. Wait, no. It's a boat of coral. I can see. Still don't have any weak and vulnerable, sadly. Haunted Ship's gonna debuff us. So I guess Hang is just itself. There's no other Hang cards outside of Hang. Hang just double damage. All Hang cards deal this enemy. So the more Hangs we find, the better. Is maybe the thought. Okay, it seems like a good turn for a potion. So we can full block. Yeah, because Hang will do more next turn. We're gonna take some damage. But what can you do? They're doing a lot of nastiness to us. Okay. So yeah, this does 20... And presumably we could unleash Doom. Okay. Gain 5 block, apply 7 Doom to all enemies. That actually seems good. Post Asti deals 6 damage. I wonder what that means. Reap Retain, deal 27 damage as a 3-cost card. That's not terrible. It's like close to bludgeon numbers, but it has Retain on it, which makes it so you can play it when you really want to. I'd argue this is a better card than Bludgeon. Unlike the last character, this character feels like they're a lot better. Do increased Hang. Negative pulses, potentially good. I mean, these seem like they're a lot better. Okay. Seems like we might want to keep a thin deck with these guys, or this guy as well, or girl, as well, as we have some very strong, like, cards that we want to repeat. Oh, we're just taking damage here. That's unfortunate. If you don't start blocking this guy, they just start dealing tons of damage. Got it. So now they're doomed, though. They have 19 HP and 19 health, so they're just doomed. But they get to go first. Okay. It's at the end of its turn. Okay. Yeah, that's fair. I think it did say that. Whenever you apply a debuff to an enemy, they take 9 damage. Seems good. Again, we apply lots of debuffs. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 energy or more, gain 3 block, that's not that useful, really. Gain a block, add soul. Yeah, let's do a block card. Do I feel like I can handle elite after that? I don't really feel like I can handle an elite after that. Oh, but let's go for it. What's the worst that can happen? We die? Terror Eel. Shriek. The first time Terror Eel's HP reaches 70 or below, stun it. Okay. So one major problem I have is I don't actually have potions. Okay. At the end of the enemy's turn. Yeah, it definitely does say that. If we can build up some Doom, though, that'd be pretty sweet. We're gonna take a lot of damage. Osty's gonna survive, though. Deal 12. Hopefully we can stun the eel soon. Okay, this does 20, so we're about to get them to 70, right? We got them to exactly 70. Okay. Now they're gonna do some stuff. Really want to find some vulnerable. 99 vulnerable. Alrighty. So we dealt damage though. All hangs deal 8 times more damage to this enemy. Okay. I didn't realize that was going to keep doing more damage. I see. Hang is way better than I thought it was, and I already thought it was decent, actually. The first hand you draw each combat is upgraded. Perfect. High five. Oxy deals 11 damage and applies 2 vulnerable to all enemies. That's what you want to see with our current deck. Okay. I deal 12 damage. This card costs 0 if Osti has attacked this turn. Okay. And then deal 4 damage. Put a card from your discard pile back into your hand. So we do want the vulnerable. We do want the vulnerable. We really want the Grave Blast. And we're going to take non-fights. Hoping for, I guess, a shop or something. Greed. I don't know if I want greed. Go for the first chest. No shop. Just an enemy. First card. Each combat. First hand each combat is upgraded. That's so nice. So we have block, we have summon, we have attacks. Their plated armor each turn is really something. We haven't taken too much damage yet, though. Got him. Interesting. Okay, I don't think Doom is going to do too much for us. What the hell? 4 cost Bury. Deal 52 damage. Is there a good way to get energy on this character? That seems to be what it's implying. I'm going to take the Reap. I just think 27 damage retain is good. Then we're going to heal, I think. Though Hang could be good. Gain 2 dexterity, but we hopefully don't need that. Okay. So we don't take much damage probably. I don't want you to attack me. When an enemy dies, Corpse Slug immediately eats it, becoming stunned and gaining 4 strength. That's what you think. But you're doomed. Okay, so you just have to take out one of them. That's not too bad then. We're not going to take a second Reap. Delay, gain 11 block, gain an energy next turn. I'm okay with that. Then we'll fight the elite. Definitely more stally. Okay, Skulking Colony. Hardened Shell. So Skulking Colony cannot lose more than 20 HP each turn. I see. It's going to last at least 4 turns. Fortunately, that is not the worst thing for me. We have Delay. We have a Summon. Dazed added to my deck might be a little bit rough. Doom is not too bad though. Let's grab another Delay so we don't take damage. Now they're defending twice. It's a good time to sow. Guess we'll add the draw 3 to our deck. Or draw 2, not draw 3. Gain 7 block. Gain 8 doom. We're gonna take damage now. Asti dies. They come back. So we have block. We got block. We got damage. We're so close. They're almost doomed. We can doom the enemy and gain block at the same time. So it's actually really good to have doom against this boss, or this elite. Get a potion, get Blood Vial. Blood Vial is going to carry us. Deal 9 damage, deals 2 additional damage for each soul in your exhaust pile. I see. So we have Grave Warden getting a bunch of souls, we could be strong. I see, okay. Summon 3, exhaust 1 card from your draw pile. Oh, interesting. Not terrible. Soulstorm. Soulstorm. Guess we'll kind of play into it. Kind of want to upgrade Hang. Or Grave Blast. Yeah, Grave Blast sticking around is pretty good. Then we'll duplicate Hang when we see it. Just gotta remember to do that. 10 damage. Gain block for next turn. Sure. 15 damage attack. Alright. Don't really have much I can do about that. When killed, deals 18 damage at the end of your next turn. Uh-oh. What do you mean by that? We're just gonna die when this guy gets to go next? Okay, gonna duplicate hang. Get hang again. Deal 40 damage. Okay, hang now does a lot. But we need to block and not die. Please. Hang does 80 damage, which is great. Again, I'm excited about the 80 damage. Gain 13 block, gain 2 energy next turn. Okay. They're going to deal 30 damage to me. Like, I'm feeling like I don't have a way to stop that. Playing the strike just so the so stays. How come they're able to do me like this? So are we just dead? Oh, we have to block the next turn. Okay. Well, that's something I didn't realize was going to need to be a thing. Are we live? Barely. 36 damage. Okay, we're alive. That was terrifying. What a boss. Okay. At the end of your turn, add one sweeping gaze to your hand. The heck is a sweeping gaze? Ethereal. Asti deals 10 damage to a random enemy. Ah. Start your turn, do that? That's pretty good. Time's up. Deal damage equal to enemy's doom. That's kind of fun. Spirit of Ash. When you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. How many ethereal cards are we playing? Not a lot. I'm gonna go with Sentry Mode. Sentry Mode seems good. Seems like it's attack every turn. Heal to full. What's the skeleton doing inside these walls? We're good. We'll reach the top and make him pay? Okay, I don't like how... It seems like we're the bad guys. Okay, remove 4 cards from your deck, and then... whenever you shuffle your draw pile, add Soot. That one could be bad for us. Gain energy at the start of each turn. Extinguishes at the end of or at the start of Act 3. We'll just upgrade 4 cards. What if I just upgrade 4 cards? Yeah, Sentry Mode then. We're upgrading. Hang, we're upgrading. Delay, we probably always want to be upgraded. I guess upgrade 4 cards loses value with Bellow. So gets a lot better. Let's do Bodyguard. Give us more delayed block on future turns. Summon is essentially block on future turns if we want it to be, which I think is pretty good. Like, Summon seems pretty strong. So far, I think this character is just probably really strong. Should I full block? Guess we can full block. Maybe they'll take turns off. Yeah, they do take turns off. Okay. Then we can delay. Alright, then we survive. Asti's doing great. Okay. Now we have Sentry Mode, now we have Soul. I could, like, totally do this in a much more efficient way, but we don't need to, is the thing. Because now we have Sweeping Gaze, Soulstorm does stuff. Because I could have just played Reap. Gotta remember we have that in hand. Doom drags him down. Lose 2 strength, gain energy at the start of each turn. I don't like all this lose strength shenanigans. I don't think that's the play. But maybe that is the play when you play into Doom. Maybe when you have Asti deal damage, it's not you dealing damage, so you having strength doesn't matter. This card gain costs 0 if Asti has attacked this turn. We do have a power to make Asti attack every turn, so Flatten has gotten better. Defile is Ethereal, deal 17 damage. That's really good. Ethereal doesn't exhaust anymore when you play it, remember? So, like, it's only if you leave it in your hand and don't play it. I think Friendship could be good, but it's not really our game plan currently. So I think it's between Flatten and Defile. I'm going to take Flatten since we have the synergy for it. Alright, we got Doom. We're going to take damage. The Tunneler's going to tunnel. Ow. Is there a card I want to play again? Could just play Reap. It's a lot of damage. They're tunneling. Tunneler did tunnel. Wow, actually breaking through its block stuns it too. And then it dies at the end of turn. Great. When you play a card that costs 2 energy or more, gain 3 block, I don't think that's that good. Asti deals 5 damage when Asti hits an enemy this turn. Summon? Okay, that could be good, actually. This is really strong. Summon is really good. Double elite fight, but we have a campfire in between them, and then we get a shop at the end. I like that path. Enchant a card with Corrupted, deals 50% more damage, but lose 2 HP. You know what? We gotta do that with Hang. And then I just need to remove cards. I need to stop taking cards. Okay, Slumbering Beetle. We need to full block this turn. It's important. Add Soul to our draw pile. And get some attacks in. They're not going to weaken us. We have a Reap. So we deal random enemy damage to. Are we sure this fight isn't an elite combat? I think this fight might be an elite combat. This is a lot of HP to get through. Okay. Guess I do want Hang. We do need to play it, and then I need to maybe not die this turn or something. Bury. Bury's good. Ow. Yeah, we had to play that attack potion anyway. So who knows, maybe it would have been better to play it earlier. In the earlier times. Okay. Can't full block this turn either. Wow, yeah, this fight is just... This requires a lot of damage. super fast. Like, I don't know if they realize that. Next turn, summon 3, gain 3 energy. Or poke, also deals 9 damage, or apply 3 doom to yourself, gain 1 energy. That's funny. Oh. So you start having doom on yourself? I see, so at a certain HP level, you really can't play Borrowed Time. But it doesn't hurt you straight away. Like, in many ways, this is basically a free energy 0-cost card. Which is actually only, like, okay. But it's kind of good in our current deck. I think I'm going to invoke. Because we're okay with delayed gratification here. Can't get Asti to attack this turn, sadly. So I guess we'll just do this damage. I'd like to find a way to get weak into the deck. We get 2 block. We're gonna die. The enemies get kind of hard here. Ow. Right, the more cards we play, the worse we do. Okay, but we have a Grave Blast. So we can grab Hang. Hang does 37 damage. And yes, Asti does not lose strength when we lose strength. Okay. Gonna replay Soul Summon 1. Alright, well, I don't think we've built into any of their archetypes yet. Whenever you apply Doom, gain 2 block. Maybe? Maybe that could save us. I think we have to rest here, sadly. And we just have to hope these next enemies don't defeat us. Oviraptor seems scary. They got lots of eggs. Strength Blessing of the Forge. Take out an enemy. Okay, I regret that these guys are alive. But I can't really do much about that. Dies at the end of his turn. The fact that they don't die at the start of their turn is real rough. Real rough. Do I have to hang there? We don't have to. Okay, we got the Doom. It's better to just defend. Asti deals damage. We gotta beat the Oviraptor. So we just need to draw a hang next turn. So... just draw it? Don't die? Did not draw it. So I think as a result, we are indeed going to die, probably? No, they don't deal that much damage this turn. Okay. We survive. The Doom gets the job done, but we had to heal, and now we're going to die much quicker. We'll try to win, but I think I'm just gonna lose. Hey, a strawberry, you know what? I'll take 7 health right now. Can I beat this spiny toad? They can be annoying. Okay. This is partially just because I didn't know what to build in this deck, so it's not like this is all bad. I mean, unless Hang Grave Blast. Hang does a lot more than I expect. 49. It's so close. That was really close. Like, I suppose we could have technically survived. I'll just like take a look, but we're gonna lose on this character. All right, we're gonna roll it back and just probably take a defeat here. Yep. I guess Reap is the answer. So 24 plus 6, 30. So we deal 30 damage, they go up to 53, so we can do 48 damage. Dang. So we're just barely... Oh, it's 24 plus 11. Actually, so we do win this time. So yeah, with the Flex Potion... into Grave Blast. Do 49. Wait, we died? I thought we had 6 HP. Did they get more spikes as we attacked them? I don't know what happened. I'm fine with that, though. That run was going to die very quickly. Dang. I think this class is very strong. I just didn't know how to build them at first. Okay, that's our first loss. Which is a shame, because I think the character might be the strongest. Who is worthy to enter the Exalted Spire? The capital grows most brilliant, formidable, and courageous. Alright, we got apply 13 Doom, draw a card. Whenever you play a card this turn, apply 3 Doom to an enemy. Then, at the start of your turn, apply 6 Doom. Yeah, Doom seems good. I think defensive Doom seems like a good archetype. And the defect reboots. We're gonna play till we win on the Necromancer though. Unlock all other characters to play as a random character. Okay. We don't need to play random. We're gonna go Necrobinder. We can do this. Okay, remove 1 card from your deck. It's fine. First 3 card rewards you see are upgraded. The first treasure chest you open is empty. Could be alright, though. Choose 1 of 2 colorless cards to add to your deck. Could also be alright. Let's do upgraded card rewards. Let's test that out. Okay. So, what have we learned? We've learned we don't want to take damage. We've learned Doom happens late. And we've learned Act 2 is hard. Oh, and we're facing Kin again. Okay. We're no longer in the wet area. Shrinker Beetle, shrink us. No. I'm trying not to take damage. And we just eventually win with Bodyguard plus other big attack. Unleash. Got him. Okay, upgrade cards. So, Melancholy, gain 17 block, reduce cards cost by 1 energy whenever anyone dies. So I assume that's also Asti, right? The idea is this card costs less the more Asti dies. I don't know that we want Asti to die, but I guess we could build into it that way. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw 1. Interesting. No synergy right away, so let's take the damage card, as per usual. Remember, our first treasure chest has nothing in it. Transform card in your deck, upgrade card in your deck. Let's go with Transform. Transformer Strike, I don't mind. Whisk, gain 1 energy, exhaust. Okay. You can upgrade it to Retain. Sure, that's a fine card. I guess we'll just do it this turn. It doesn't have Retain yet, right? Might as well just go for it. This guy's gonna buff himself a lot. Take 11, don't like that. Never mind, we're fine. Okay, enemy loses 4 HP, add 4 souls to your draw pile. Loses 4 HP is a very interesting way to write that. It's not dealing damage, it's they lose 4 HP. I assume they wrote that on purpose. But it looked like they just took damage. Alright, we don't take any damage here. Asti's doing great for us. We have souls. Okay, Asti. Asti deals 10 damage, retain a random, or add a retain to a card in your hand. Okay. Or deal 9 damage for free. I don't know. Both seem fine. I'll do the 9 damage for free. We'll have Asti attack. Okay, then we got the Raiders. The Raider fight. Raider fight's spooky. Not a good opening hand. You're doing, sorry, 1 times 8 a million times? Well, I'll block some damage. Then we just need a little bit of damage next turn to get you. Yeah. Okay. Got it. Retain, summon 3, Asti heals, 5 HP. Very interesting. So we could heal later. Apply 21 Doom and 1 weak to all enemies. That does seem good. Hey, there's vulnerable and weakness cards. Gosh, we just couldn't find any of these last time. Okay, so what are we doing right now? Right now, we have deal damage, Asti deals damage, and then put soul cards into our deck. So kind of anything, it seems like. We don't really have summon. But Spire could get there. We could try to build around Asti. I don't think Deathbringer is that bad either. Doesn't get extra weak later on. Fear does get extra vulnerable. Maybe Fear is okay. Let's try Spire. Let's go for the summon build. I'm a sucker for a summon build. The heck are these plants? The Slithering Strangler and the Snapping Jackfruit. Probably better off playing a strike there. But I don't know. It seemed okay. No, Asti. Constrict. When the Slithering Strangler is live, at the end of your turn, take 3 damage. Uh-oh. I did not notice that. It's okay, Asti will take most of the damage for me. It's totally fine. No, we take the damage. Okay, Asti doesn't take... Absorbs all unblocked attack damage. You know what? It does say that. I'm a little upset that we can't do anything this turn to not take 6 damage. Okay. Well, you happen to be very good against my off-sea defense here. Darn it, Strangler. Okay. You know what? We have summon cards. Let's grab summon cards. Osti deals 4 damage. Whenever you play a card that costs 2 or more energy, return this card to your hand from the discard pile. That can only happen so many times. Deal 13 damage. Add a soul to your draw pile, hand, and discard pile. You know, Osti's going for it. We're going to go fight this elite against my better judgment. We could save So, but I think we'll get it back in time, honestly. Here comes the infections. Okay. Can I try not to die? Block. 16. That wasn't terrible, but perhaps we should have upgraded cards. Draw 2. So Osti will not save me from infection. Every single time 3x I've turned into the stream today, he has fought an elite against his better judgment. Yes, Karstink. Yes. The thing about mistakes is that you don't learn from them. But to be fair, the rest of those times it worked out, so... You know? If it works for you, why would you stop? Okay, I guess we're just playing all the cards in our hand. Infectious Elite, kind of scary. We did draw So, perfect timing. Take out this guy when we get the chance. That is true. Yeah. No, I mean, I should be playing a bit more cautiously for sure. I'm gonna take the 3 damage. Yeah, so Osti's not like the perfect defense. They're not like all-encompassing block, but I don't think they're countered by too many things. Ethereal, draw 3 cards. So it's kind of like Skim. It's exactly like Skim for the defect, but it's ethereal instead. Play 13 Doom, draw a card. We're not really a Doom deck. I guess we're kind of a Soul Osti deck. Sure. We took very little damage from that elite. Some of these floor fights have been harder. I'm not sure... I will say, I do think there's some tuning that'll probably eventually happen with some enemies in some fights. There's some floor fights that feel like they are harder than the elites have been fighting. Maybe that's just my inexperience, or maybe that's just like the decks I ended up having. But I very much feel it. This fight's not one of those, by the way. This fight's not too bad. But like, there could be fights. Okay, I like shuffling all the souls. Now if we get that rare soul card that gets damage for every like soul we played, that'd be awesome. Okay, we just need to deal 25 damage. There's our 9 damage. Okay, and Osti deals 18. Not bad, actually. So we want summon, and we want Osti stuff. If Osti's alive, he deals 9 damage to all enemies, and you gain 9 block. Osti dies? Osti dies? Osti dies. I don't know if I want Osti to die, but honestly, it's a pretty good card. Makes me kind of sad, though. Okay, first chest is empty. That's the Silver Crucible relic we took. That's okay. So surely we can face an elite now. It's Big Bird. We can face a Big Bird. Also, this is a good turn for us. We take none damage. Okay, we're gonna take some damage. No, we can take none damage. No, let's take none damage. I like the none damage. Tends to work pretty well for me. 7-5. Don't know if we'll be able to get the defend out in time. We do have Asti survive. Now they heal. Gain 8 block. We can have a big bodyguard. 6 times 3 is 18 damage. You will survive. Just barely. I think I want to summon here. Poke. Draw. Unleash only does so much, unfortunately. I get to do 11 damage. If I draw 3 cards, there's a chance we could deal as much damage as we need. So let's do it. Got it. Okay. Clarity Extract. Draw 1 card at the start of your next 3 turns. Draw 1 additional card. That's an interesting potion. Mercury Hourglass. Does the same thing as it used to. At the start of each turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. Honestly, not bad. Exhaust your hand. If 9 cards were exhausted this way, gain 1 intangible. I'm sorry. What? I guess it's because, like, soul synergy exists. I don't know. That's not a lot of intangible for what you would get there. I don't know if I want a second bone shards. I don't know if I want Asti dying that much. I deal 10 damage. Upgrade 2 cards to your discard pile. You know what? I will take that. That sounds great. What is this? A refrigerator in the ground? Sorry, a Cubex construct. Somebody intends to use a buff. Negates 1 debuff. Alright. Come back, Asti. So we have a 0-cost summon. If we find a 0-cost summon at some point, we'll be very happy, actually. 9 damage isn't a whole lot. Okay. They're not going to hurt me. It is impossible. Got him. Okay, easy fight. The right hand, I don't think I care that much. Pull aggro. It's a little expensive for summon 4, 7 block. 2 energy's a lot. It's a lot. Maybe that ends up being worth it, but I suspect that card's just bad. Do I want to visit a campfire for an upgrade, or do I want to visit a shop? Card doesn't get much better either. This one gets a lot better. Upgrading 3 cards is fun. Asti dealing 12 damage is pretty good. So upgrading a card does seem good here. Spire giving summon 5 is actually pretty good. Bodyguard being summon 7, pretty alright. Then Unleash is pretty good. Yeah, we have a lot of good upgrades, but we could see more relics this way. Okay. We're gonna apply Vulnerable straight away to this guy. And we have 1 turn. We're close. Close to the damage we need. So we have right hand. We have wisp. We have summon. Block. Deal 4 damage. Oh, but that one actually just deals 4 damage. Very interesting. Well, that's gonna hurt. Too bad the vulnerable and stuff didn't come into play. Potion of Binding, Mango. You know what? That's a lot of HP. Apply 3 Doom to yourself, gain energy. Deal 7 damage, apply 1 vulnerable. Right hand, Osti deals 4 damage. You know, Osti, keep going. Go strong. I'm gonna go to a shop. See if we can put everything together here. First time you gain block from a card each combat, the amount is doubled. Okay, that's definitely something that you could have. Chemical X, I mean, I guess if we ever find an X card, that'd be good. We just maybe click the X card if we find the X card. We do have Debilitate. We actually have things that apply vulnerable and stuff this time, right? No, that was just what we got from before. Right. In fact, we have nothing that applies vulnerable this time. So yeah, Debilitate, not going to be taken. Deal 5 damage for each ethereal card played this combat. Souls don't get ethereal, right? No, they're exhaust only. Okay. So we don't have ethereal for pull from below to be good. We don't have a lot of doom for shroud. Grave Warden is fine, but we're looking for a soul payoff that we don't have. Okay, I could also just save my money, but let's move cards here. And proceed. Hey, Mercury Hourglass, making inklets a lot easier to take out. That's cool. Alright, that was a fun turn. Poke. Got him. Okay, fetch. Osti deals 3 damage. If this is the first time this card's been played this turn, draw 1 card. Neat. Lose 2 strength. Gain an energy. Okay, the lose strength, gain energy is the Osti combo. Because Osti doesn't care about our strength in the slightest. The fetch is also pretty good. We got 50 HP. That's like close to what our maximum starts with. I think we're going to be okay. Just going to add bone shards upgrades because this guy has summons. I can't believe we actually know a boss for the first time. Osti's gonna die unless I play defend. Let's probably drink the extra potion here. Osti deals 3 damage and we get to draw. Okay, we can summon heal. Summon. Maybe we actually do this turn. We don't have a lot of block, I'm just realizing. And we are frailed. It's okay, Osti. You're alive. We can heal you back up to full. Don't worry about it. So we don't necessarily want to draw 2 cards willy-nilly here. We do get the Bone Shatter. We also got Unleash. Which gets better if I do this. Capture Spirit gets better if I do this, and then we can Bone Shatter. We take no damage. We don't care that we're weakened. We have a bunch of souls. Okay. Yeah, and I guess we can't play poke if Osty's dead. That does make sense. And then retain cards are good with soul. And then we're playing a million attacks, so we probably want to find something that benefits us off attacks. I don't know why I'm like saying that as if there's something I can do about it, like as if there's a choice. There's no choice. You just get to do. Alright. Soul, summon, soul, poke. Don't get to block a whole lot, but we want to block at least some. Probably don't want to bone shards anyways. It's not like we're taking damage. Okay, we have an unleash. Wonder, like, does this boss ever scale up out of control? I guess they're gaining strength very, very slowly. But so far, it doesn't seem like they're a boss that gets out of control if you take out their minions fast. Entropic Brew, pretty good potion. Try to hold on to that as long as we can, but we might have to use it in Act 2. Okay. Okay. Demesne? I don't know how to pronounce that. Ethereal, at the start of your turn, gain 1 energy and draw 1 card. It has a power. Extra draw and energy every turn does sound pretty good. Whenever you play a card this turn, apply Doom. Not bad. And then but we're not a Doom synergy. At the start of your turn, add 1 random card to your hand. It gains Ethereal. That's fun. I'm going to play the one that gives us energy and draw. And then we'll go candles. Oh, sorry, we go take a look at our boss. I have no idea what this boss is. Take a look at our route. We have a 3 elite fight we can do on the right here. But there are a lot of fights in between. But there's a campfire and a shop. That's just a lot of fights. So it really depends on how cleanly we can handle these fights. Okay, and enchant all strikes to be 0 cost. We don't really care about that. Add 1 brightest flame to your deck. Gain 2 energy, draw 2 cards, lose 1 max HP. I think we might have to do that. I don't think we care about the golden compass. I think I'm going to take brightest flame. I think brightest flame is actually really good, but we have to just make sure we don't play it 80 times. The 1 max HP won't feel like a lot until it is, you know? Is this always showing up in our starting hand? Oh god, the temptation's already here. Draw 3 cards, okay. If it gets upgraded, it does get significantly better. We blocked. We did full block somehow. I'll do 11 damage. This guy's gonna try to steal our stuff. We don't want him to do that. Osty's getting in there. Okay, the draw did end up being worth it for not taking too much damage. Are you flying? I'm sorry, excuse me. You'll take damage 4 times more to stun it. Swipe this enemy stole my card. I'm sorry, huh? How dare you? How dare you attack me like that? Not gonna play that brightest flame, ideally. Oh, but the flying doesn't continue. We don't have to hit them like 5 times in one turn. We just have to hit them 5 times total. Okay. Take our stolen card back. They're going to steal our card. That's a lot meaner than stealing gold. That's really rude. Although, I guess it could be good in some cases if they steal a really bad card. Asti deals 5 damage whenever Asti hits this turn. Summon 2. There we go. Got the combo. I just need to upgrade the combo. Okay, didn't take too much damage. Asti with a pull shards here seems good. Full block does give us a stun on this bug rock here. Which we like a lot. Oh, we should have done the Asti card first there, but oh well. Could have had bigger Asti summons. Okay. And the nice thing is this time we don't have to play Brightest Flame. Bleh. Brightest Flame. Okay, Asti deals 7 damage. We could take another poke. Guess I want draw? I guess we want to take a draw card. 8 times 2 right away is annoying. So we lose the 1 max HP to try to not take too much damage. We don't take too much damage, but we did lose 1 max HP. We're taking more. Okay, chompers are chomping. They go one after the other. I see how it is. Alrighty. Bone shards keeps Asti alive. We can summon them back. Gain block. Blocked in full. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. We're not taking any more damage. I fully believe the worst is behind us. We will no longer take damage this fight. Especially because we won. That was withdrawing an extra energy and stuff. That was tough. Okay, deal 9 damage, deals 4 additional damage for each card drawn during your turn. So that's kind of what we do when we play around souls. Whenever you play a soul, a random enemy loses 6 HP. That's what I wanted to see. Okay, so we have powers, we have some scaling, we have an entropic brew. Fortunately, haven't found anything else. Okay, we can bone shards, summon, sick'em, gain stuff. Cool. They added toxic to our hand. It's rude. Not unheard of. Grave Warden. Take 5 damage. Asti's still alive. That's the important part. They're both attacking. We have souls, but we're gonna take some damage here. That hurt. Okay. But we have souls and we have poke. So yeah, let's do our due diligence here. No more souls can be played. We can poke. Poke. Defend. We're still not taking any damage this turn, so might as well just make them take the damage from next turn. Yeah, Asti dying is a-okay this time. Cool. Call the Void. The start turn had a random card. I don't know if I want to do that. Gain 6 block, apply 1 weak. Okay. Got a smith. Yeah, maybe this costing 2 will make it a lot better. We're gonna fight the elite and then go to the campfire. That's dissimilar beads. If the other segments are still alive, revives in 2 turns with 25 HP. Okay, so it's very similar to the Darklings on Act 3 of Slay the Spire 1, but this is Act 2, so this is an elite fight. Strength the Entropic Brew. We haven't found anything apparently. Potions don't exist. Drink a power potion. If you draw a 3-0 card, draw 1 card. Okay. So they're all doing different things, and I don't know how dangerous each thing is that they're doing. But I'm assuming I don't want to find out. Osti's gonna die this turn. They just hit us very hard. Okay. Bone Shards is very good though. We can summon Osti back. I thought I messed up for a second, but we didn't. We're fine. Would have liked to summon with Osti a little bit more, I guess. And we need to get them all down on a similar turn. Okay, Osti, can you survive this time? No. But we can take damage. Ethereal, summon 3, exhaust 1 card from your draw pile. Very interesting. Do they stuff bad cards into our draw pile? No. Okay, you're dealing 10 damage. Whenever Soul's played, we deal more damage, but that's not the time. This guy's gonna revive with 25 HP. Unless we can win this turn. Let's look at an attack. Osti deals 25 damage. Deal 5 damage to all. Deal 5 additional damage for all your other Osti attacks. So just 65 damage. What a cool card. Okay, is that enough for us to win though? It's not, but we'll probably be okay. We can do this. We won't take damage this turn. We can retain. We don't need to play Brightest Flame. It's okay if they start reviving. It's genuinely not that bad. Ethereal, exhaust your hand. If 9 cards were exhausted, gain intangible 1. That's such a weird card. I just can't imagine it. Can't imagine it working out. Alright, we were able to retain. We didn't lose much HP to Brightest Flame. Next turn we can summon, gain energy, or Grave Blast. Good card into our deck, or whenever we play a soul, lose 6 HP. Our deck is looking rather thick. We are kind of not a soul deck per se, we are a summon deck. And we want more soul cards before we want more soul synergy cards, I think. So Grave Blast is just a good card. I mean, very similar to the Defect in some of the card designs. I think we can afford to upgrade. Do we upgrade Brightest Flame? Just make it a lot more worth playing. Could upgrade our summons to be better. Grave Blast could stick around, but I'm not that worried about Grave Blast sticking around. I think Sikkim is good synergy that we want to build on. And we'll take the Molten Egg, I guess. We're feeling okay. Oh, do we want to force ourselves down a double elite path? I guess we'll visit the shop and then do it. So yes. Card awards can now contain colorless cards. Hilarious. Upgrade our opening hand is pretty good. Add replay to a card in your hand. It costs an extra energy. I think upgrading our opening hand I like. And then applying vulnerable I also like. Yeah. This should be good. Okay. It's the Entomancer, the scary guy. Whenever this guy is hit by an attack, apply add 1 daze to your draw pile. Dude is actually terrifying. Okay. We're gonna draw. Maybe play a soul card. Did we have we had the summon card, right? We did Sikkim this turn. We can do it again. We're getting a lot of summons out. Asti is very big, but they took a lot of damage. We can apply weak. Also, is this our elite fight? I can't remember. Deal damage. It is. Okay, this is an elite fight. Good. I was worried there for a second. Right, whenever we play Soul, we do stuff. So we definitely want to play this card. We probably want to play Grave Warden as well. I think we want to draw 3 cards. Did not do as much as I hoped. Or did it? I think it did. I think it gave us just enough attacks. Gorget, some block. That's actually very nice. Flatten? Yes, Flatten's very good. We did want Flatten. We are attacking with Asti all the time. Okay, very good start on this exact turn. Perfect. Okay. Gotta remember the cards that we have that exist. Asti's not getting too much done for us this turn, unfortunately. I guess we'll make sure they block, but if we can't defeat the egg, do they heal up? Oh, they heal up. Okay, so don't attack the eggs. That's a waste of damage. Understood. We got the Pen Nib turn, but do we use it on other cards? I don't know. We can summon. Deal damage. Still... probably like drain power. Then we apply weak. Maybe we could have bodyguarded there. Whenever you play soul, deal damage. Perfect. I'm not going to play Brightest Flame. That could be a mistake. Maybe now I'll play Brightest Flame. Yeah, I think it's worth it. We weaken here. We can strike there. We can block basically in full. Not actually in full. Do we want to block full? Or do we want to do damage? I think we'll block in full. We have Spur for healing. Okay. We had Pendib there. Kind of an unfortunate Pendib. But honestly, we're fine. Okay, we're alive. We'll use some max HP for that, but it's probably worth it. And then we have Defile, Debilitate. I guess we want the Debilitate now. That works well for Asti damage. Probably gonna have to use another max HP here so we don't die. And we should have done that in a different order. Can't get the cards I wanted. Can pull aggro. I guess that's neat. This guy's got a lot of block. He's got 19 attack. Asti's alive. We're good. No real sense in playing the either card there, I guess. Okay, so that was a big damage turn. Okay, we're finally starting to get somewhere. Hey, I mean, second Demoscene. This is like, it's kind of scaling, right? We need scaling, and that's kind of scaling. Drawing more cards, getting more energy every turn. Should be good. We don't have to play our retain energy cards straight away, which is nice. Probably gonna throw a weak potion on this guy. Yeah. Seems correct. Now we have Pendib. Let's do Brightest Flame. I think it's still worth doing. Let's get the vulnerable going. And then Asti can attack. And then we can take damage. Ah. That's despite them being weakened. Oh, we haven't played this yet. Right. Okay. Good turn for energy. Okay, we full blocked. We can beat this prism. This prism is no threat to us, I believe. Oh, we also get energy. We should remember that we get energy. Alright, Infested Prism, very beatable. This is an elite fight. Okay. We have Sikkim. Great. Oh, playing the souls just does the 6 damage to them directly. Interesting. Not what I was expecting. So Debilitate is 50, or is even better. Yeah, twice as effective. So Weaken is 50% damage reduction. It's pretty darn good. I think we're going to end up winning with just souls, it seems like. Yeah, definitely seems that way. Okay. Strike Dummy, not very exciting at all. Do I want another Spur? Do I want another Haunt? Do I want another Fear? Are we going to cycle fast enough for one fear to be enough? I think so. Should we smith? I think we don't smith. I think we rest instead. And then we let fate decide. We're still doing okay on max HP. Dang it. Can't play both our Demosnes. Unfortunate. Draw one fewer cards each turn. I think I can actually do that. As much as it does hurt me. Oak, we can debilitate you. Defend. Spur. Attack for the Pendib. Wait. If only we'd had that energy at the start. That'd been nice. Okay, bone shards. Right, it doesn't do anything. Makes sense. Ossie's dead. Okay, we take no damage. They're gonna knowledge demon us again. Sikkim doesn't really matter. Well, it matters somewhat. Take no damage. Doing pretty good. Alright, we have Asti do an extra. Definitely want those souls. Come back. Deal damage. Okay, can I play more than 3 cards in a turn? Nah, we'll take the disintegration this time. Whenever we play a soul, they take 8 damage. Love seeing that. Okay, we can fear demon them. Poke. I think I'm going to brightest flame again, just because I'm not sure of myself. I was also really hoping to find the summon card, but we have a really thick deck, so makes sense that we wouldn't just find it like that. I can grab extra vulnerable maybe. We can block. Remember, blocking isn't the most important thing we need to do. I'm telling myself that more than anything. Okay, we got a wisp. We don't need to play this turn. Debilitate. So now they take 100% more damage from attacks. So yeah, this does 18. Nice. Good job, Asti. Okay, they also deal 50% damage. Which I personally love to see, but they're dead. Good. We got there. Okay. Reaper form. When the attack deals damage, they also apply that much doom. That's fun. Deal 13 damage, permanently increase this card's damage by 4. Gotcha. And whenever you play an ethereal card, gain 4 block. Don't have a lot of ethereal cards. We didn't grab that power that gives ethereal, right? So I think we'll take the Scythe. Scythe seems alright, at least at plus. It's just a interesting card. I don't know if that's that good. It's like a bad ritual dagger? Yeah, Scythe is bad ritual dagger. It's really bad ritual dagger. It costs twice as much. Does less base damage and increases its damage by 4 instead of 5 when upgraded. So yeah, this is like... It's like really bad ritual dagger. What a mighty scythe, yes. Does the hand need a weapon? We can only upgrade 4 random cards. That's kind of cool. We could upgrade our whole deck that way. Transform 6 cards into Maul. Very funny. Just got a Maul deck. Every 4 cards you play, draw 1. That's actually not bad for us, right? It's just a good general extra draw turn, potentially. We could also theoretically upgrade our whole deck. How many elites could we fight? 2? We can fight 2. We can upgrade 8 cards. It's very delayed. I think I'm going to take Iron Club. One day we'll do Maul. Go this way. Go up the middle. Alright. You are dealing damage to us. I can't stop you. No, Asti. Okay. Whenever Asti deals damage, sick 'em. Don't think I need to play Brightest Flame this combat. Gonna still try to preserve some max HP. I can't play any Asti cards because Asti's gone. It's a shame. They're dealing damage. That's for sure. Okay. We could Grave Blast, poke. No, we can't poke, flatten. We could Unleash, flatten, then Scythe. Okay. We have the Chemical X, so summon 3x times adds X souls to your draw pile. Oh my gosh, where was this card? Oh my, all run. Holy crap. That's incredibly good. Hello. And then you guys are... You get stronger when you have unblocked attack. Okay. But we have Pendant. Okay. Soul Wisp. Haunt. Don't want to take too much damage here. But I'm not going to be able to avoid it too well, I don't think, unless I play Brightest Flame here. I think I won't play Brightest Flame. I'll just let Asti go down. Easy fight. Rattle. Asti deals 9 damage, hits an additional time for each other time he's attacked this turn. Heck yeah. Now we're seeing the Asti cards. Alright. Fight a 75 HP dummy. Procure 1 random potion. Oh my god. Wait, what the heck is this? No, wait. Super training dummy? Okay, upgrade 2 random cards at 150 HP. Fight 300 HP. I think we're... Let's go setting 2. We don't know what the dummy fight is. I think we probably have to beat it in a certain amount of turns. Yeah, 3 more turns to defeat it. Okay. That's what I assumed. It's like the chances of us actually beating him aren't that good. Okay. 2 turns. 2 more turns. We're not going to be able to scythe them, most likely. But... we can get some attacks out there. Okay. Hold up. Actually, we have to be careful that we don't do too much damage now. Scythe does 25. This does 24. You do 28. And you do 26. Scythe does 25. You do 24. Okay, then we have to deal 24 and we get Scythe. Easy. Okay. So I assume we always get 3 turns. It's just the amount of HP that we have to get. Yeah, 300 HP might have been tough. Change an attack with Corrupted does 50% more damage. I guess this is the time where maybe you put that on Scythe and then it could be a little bit better. I'm not that into that. It's a Transformer Strike. Page Storm. Whenever you draw an ethereal card, draw 1. That might be useless for us. We'll find out, though. If you play 4 cards, draw a card is so good. We'll do a Swift Potion here, see if we can get energy. We did get energy. So I'm going to take a bad first turn to hopefully have a great second turn. Or future, all turns. All turns in the future should be good now. Okay. Can we resummon Asti? We can, but we play everything. So I'm gonna replay this. Sick 'em. So will this revive Asti? Time to find out. No. Okay. That's fine. Did not need to. And all the burns straight to our hand. Debilitate's not going to be able to do anything, sadly. They're not attacking us again this turn. Upgrade 2 random cards. But we are taking some damage. Okay. 40 attack. They're doing 40 attack to us. How dare they? Unfortunately, we don't have the soul combo. As much as I wish we did. We can pull aggro. Capture spirits. Draw 2. Maybe Brightest Flame is okay here. Oh, we're running out of block options. Vulnerable, that's fine. I was hoping for Fear, actually. We don't take damage this turn, though. It's okay. We made it. Draw 2. Play Soul's Haunt. Fetch. Everything we have is going to make Rattle stronger. Scythe isn't going to be easy to play, though. So I might just have to deal with that. Yeah, maybe we just don't play Scythe. That's a shame. I mean, I suppose we could look to try to play Scythe somehow. Seems unlikely. Yeah, seems basically impossible. Let's not worry about them. Fortify, triple your block. Okay. Stone calendar. Bone shards. I'll take a grave blast at this point. Grave blast is pretty good. Turns out being able to get a card from your discard is real good. Smith. Okay, let's make Brightest Flame even better. Which is kind of crazy, I know. Pocket Watch. When you play 3 or fewer cards in your turn, draw 3 on your next turn. Okay. So that way we can take turns off and have really good turns on. Still wish I had more energy at the start, just in case we end up drawing the 2 powers that we keep drawing. Let's heal up 20, just for safety, on these next 3 fights, so I can take another elite. And we're doing the Frog Knight. Okay. How are we doing? Are we going to get through a full cycle today? We might. We're doing pretty good. How's everybody doing? Well, we got some people. We got some watchers. I'm honestly surprised. There's so many people playing this game. I wasn't really expecting to get many people watching at all. 13 damage straight away, though. Definitely want to weaken this guy. Suppose I'd rather haunt than rattle. Alright, Ossie's dead. That's not how that works. Okay. Don't want to play Brightest Flame if we can afford not to. We do potentially want to Page Storm. Do want to Debilitate. Page Storm's fine. Grave Warden. Unleash. Okay. Can we win this turn? Probably not. Okay, but we can flatten. We're doing 8 damage. Okay, now we're doing 6 damage. Okay, wait a second. Hold up. Now we Grave Blast. What would you Grave Blast fetch, maybe? Draw a card? To get souls? To get souls? To add more souls? To poke? It's actually kind of crazy. Okay. Now losing all possible chance to play the Scythe on this combat. See how we do now. Next. Did I lose cards? I probably lost, like, other cards, too, which is another reason not to do that, because we have ethereal cards, right? So now we probably can't weaken them anymore. Poke. Flatten out. Yep, cat's on me. Alright. The cat has found me. Oh, Sikkim would have been good to play earlier if we were going to do that shenanigans, but we're not, so it's fine. Putrefy. Apply 3 weak and 3 vulnerable. Exhaust. Yes. Yes. We take that. Triple your block sometimes. I don't know. Maybe I should be using my other potions more. Did just find a potion. Okay, Page Storm. Apparently upgraded doesn't do too much. Okay, Axe Bots. These guys are kind of tough. This is not the elite fight, though, somehow. Maybe we visit the shop rather than go to the elite fight, depending on how this fight turns out, right? Yeah. We could triple our block. Is this the time? I don't think this is the time. Not when Osty's gonna live here. Okay. I got to do this. Looks like this is a good turn for Bone Shards. Would have been a nice turn for Scythe. The fact that Scythe exhausts, I don't know. Scythe is weird. Scythe seems very odd to me. Guess what do I want to see in hand? We could do a, what would be called? A rattle? Sure, we could rattle. Get some extra summons out. Get some souls going. Okay. We take damage, but like Asti doesn't care about the weakness that we have. Asti's not weak. Asti's strong. We could potentially grab the Scythe. Just assume it works out. So we could pull aggro, but then we can't Scythe. Maybe actually that was the wrong idea. Now we don't want to draw, so we can draw a Scythe next turn. Yeah, I think we want to try to draw a Scythe next turn. Hey, we got there. Okay. I wonder if that counted, now that I think about it. I'm really not sure. I love having this X card that just free summons. It's a free 6 summon and free 4 play. That's, or 2 souls. We should probably upgrade it, right? I have no ways to attack this turn. It's just very surprising. But they can't get through Asti. Asti's too tanky. Beautiful. Okay, block potion, great. High five. Asti deals 13 damage and applies 3 vulnerable to all enemies. Hey, high five. Sure, you know what? Why not? I'm never using that fire potion. Yeah, I think we should probably go to a shop if we are just trying to win, right? We're just going for the win here. So the shop makes sense. This guy's summoning. That seems wrong. Pretty sure that's incorrect. Don't do that. Here's a good time for a block potion. Yeah, so we have to deal with Zapbots before they get too strong. Okay, I see how this works. It's fine. They actually don't have that much HP. So now we just need to find Reaper. No, I forgot about Mercury Hourglass wiping out the enemy. How could I do that? Maybe the retain card is better than I think. Then we'll go for the Unceasing Taunt, probably unlikely to see play. Doubt we'll get much value out of meat here. Strikes and defends, gain ethereal. Maybe that's actually just really solid. We do have the page card, right? Also, we have reasons to take volley. Okay. Are we good? Do we want another right hand? I almost want another right hand. I think I'd rather have a remove, though we did just get ethereal, but we have a lot of cards that I've regretted taking, I think. Yeah, definitely do. Soul's not really one of them. We definitely do. I just don't know what they are. Sure. You know what? Fine, I'll take an upgraded flatten. They sold me. It zeroes out our gold. You can't not take something if it zeroes out your gold. Okay, and for our final trick, we'll do Dirge. Dirge upgraded seems great. Alright, it's the doorway again, and this time we're not gonna be as strong. This time we gotta be a little worried. Or just Great Blast. Alright. Aussie does unfortunately die, but we're fine. Being able to retain cards is pretty great. This guy's dealing 30 damage. I want to stop that, but I don't know how. Okay. Play the Demzine. The right hand. Play the Brightest Flame. Is the other Demic card that's in our deck, is it the cheaper one? No, it's more expensive. So we could play, but only if we don't play too many cards here. Right card. All cards gain vulnerable. So we can play our energy card, play another soul. Fetch. Flatten. Now we can fear. I suppose we can haunt. Putrefy is retained. We can debilitate. We can hit them for a lot with the rattle. Okay. Maybe I could have just duplicated that and that would have been fine. Is it the last card in our deck? It is. Wow. Would have not thought that. Okay. So they're dealing half damage. We're okay with this. Do I want to draw the power card? I think I have multiple ways of victory here. Now that I'm looking at the fight, I'm not very scared. Pull aggro, just deal damage. I was thinking I wasn't going to have any ways to draw, but then I totally forgot Iron Club exists, so now we're not going to be able to do the Demisne thing. Okay, well, I also don't want to lose our one weakened card. Anyway, I could discard. No? Maybe I do just add souls. That was unfortunate. Still took damage that turn too. Okay. We got a lot of cards we gotta play. Draw 2 with soul. They're gonna leave this turn. We're not gonna let them. We're gonna pen nib on volley and then we're gonna win. So yeah, they still have debilitate. So we don't need to do anything more. So now volley has pen nib. Easy. Got there. Still haven't faced the final part of that door. I don't know if there's just like no music with that door, but like they don't have any of their crazy Crazy stuff. Vengeance, is it? No, thank you. This guy just doesn't seem to care what we do. The number... Okay, every time we, like, win, the number is doubling. On, like, the millions here. Oh, it's beautiful. It's wonderful. Alright. My voice is getting a little tired. How are we doing? The Architect, unlocked by accumulating score. So, got more and more unlocks. The Beast of Imagination. Ooh, Eternal Armor. So, more colorless cards. 7 plating. That's not that good. Jackpot. Deal 25 damage. Add 3 random 0-cost cards to your hand. That's actually really fun. I like that card a lot. Prep time. Start of your turn. Gain 4 vigor. Okay. That could be good. I assume vigor doesn't go away either, so... the Ouroboros Curiosity is peaked. The Blight's gone. Unlocked Ancient Oribas. Living Rainbow. Maybe swimming around in the second act. Interesting. Scary, I guess? Necrobinder unlocks. Powder, fire in a hole, shot by construct, touch by grass, touch grass, whereabouts unknown. Alright. Whenever Osti attacks, gain 2 block. At the start of each combat, add 3 souls to your draw pile. Okay, and then whenever a non-minion dies to Doom, heal 3 HP. Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, it's a little bit of HP recovery. That's very nice. Alright, then we get apply 33 Doom as a potion, add 2 souls to your hand, and summon 15. All good potions. And we can do Ascensions with the Necrobinder, of course, now. Can't you see the type of fight up next to your potions? I think that fight Archon tells you. Yeah, you can. That was said a while ago. I'm sorry. Did not notice. Okay. So now we have to play the defect. We can play the daily. I think we gotta do the defect first. Let's give it a go. Construct, what have you become? Become amazing. So we can get Neo's Fury. Stuff like card. Transform one of your strikes and one of your defense. Lose 10 max HP. I think I'm down for that. I think I'm super down for that. Show me what we get. Multicast. Block. Alright, we're starting with Cracked Core. This is the same. Our deck is... Oh, we have Shadow Shield. Gain 10 block, 1 dark. That's actually pretty good. Dual cast Zap are the same. Assume the upgrades are also energy upgrades. Yep. Yep. Alright. I like the defect. I think we can just go straight to the elite battles here. I want to upgrade that multicast first thing. Deal. Are you kidding me? Can't deal enough damage? No, we have checks. What am I talking about? Easy. Oh my gosh, do we do a claw run? So we get offered 2 reasonable takes, and then we also have claw. Claw's back. Claw's damage ups by 3. If claw plus. Claw's back. Okay, there's no way we do claw when we have orb stuff right away. The claw's back. Okay, Tempest. We'll take it. This ended up being a fight. Not terrible. Just play Zap. Standard defect runs. Just 10 HP less. Alright, we should not take any more damage this fight. Easy. Double your energy. Deal 3 damage. Trigger all lightning against the enemy. Alright, well, we're kind of a lightning run, so here it goes. The illusion of not fighting combats is a funny thing. The cast unfortunately doesn't do anything. They're adding slimes to our deck. We have a Dark Orb. I think that was the best defense I could do. The zap sound effects are pretty intimidating. Okay, pretty cool. Gain 2 focus this turn. What? Wait, deal 4 damage 3 times, add slime to your discard pile. Huh. That's alright, I guess. Let's do hotfix. I'm gonna go straight for the elite. And maybe regret everything. Facing 2 of these guys on right after the floor where we fought just one of them. That's a little spooky. Alright. At least the lightning orbs are attacking what we want them to. As per usual. Took a lot more damage there than I would have liked. That was unfortunate. Tough fight though. Tough fight for sure. Deal 10 damage, reduce this card's cost to 0 energy. For like ever? Or is it just like so we can get it back out? I guess we're gonna take Cold Snap. After that elite fight, am I intimidated? Absolutely. So let's keep doing it. Okay, zap, dual cast. It's a good start. They're gonna wake up. Drink. What do we have? 11 damage. Starting next turn, return this card to your hand. That's okay. Oh, that was multicast, not gain. That wasn't Tempest. I don't know why I thought that was Tempest. Well, Shadow Shield it is. Gain some Frost Orb. Take damage. The elite didn't kill me. So we're alive. 3 times 12. It's 36. Yeah, good math. Okay. We're gonna die. We have dual cast next turn. We're not dead, but we're pretty close. Okay, we have Gambling Chimp. That's all I need to stay alive. And Boot Sequence? Okay. And this is going to be a full heal or something. Transformer upgrade card in your deck. Well, it's upgraded cards. We definitely need upgraded cards. That much is certain. 3 focus this turn. Yeah, lightning +1. And I guess whether I upgrade Tempest or multicast doesn't really matter. We just need to make it to a campfire. So let's see if we can try not to take 5 damage. Okay, we don't need Boot Sequence this turn, so I'm going to get rid of it. I've been shrunk. Help. Help. We're shrunk. Alright, that's way, way too much damage. Okay. Energy Potion multicast? Easy. Exactly 5. Terrifying. I think I could take an FTL. Don't know that FTL is that good. I don't know if Focus Strike's that good. FTL's fine, I guess. We're gonna rest. I'd love to upgrade, but we're gonna rest. And our reward is Orichalcum. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Then do we rest before the elite, or do we smith? Because we just need to be stronger, right? Shadow Shield blocking for 15 seems good to me, actually. Multicast being dual cast is kind of cool. Well, it's kind of not dual cast. It's kind of worse than dual cast. I'll be honest, multicast is one of those cards I don't often take. I guess I should have taken double energy. So they're attacking first turn. Good. Good. We can deal with that. Oh, I should have done that in a slightly different order. Dual cast. You gotta play dual cast when you see it. It is the rule. 18 damage, okay. We're so close. But we don't die. Thank you, Orichalcum. Liquid Memories, not bad. Venerable T-Set, and Tesla Coil again. Whenever you play power, gain energy. That's an interesting power. Creative AI, that's a way to scale forever. Then we go here. You can't just make me lose creative AI like that. Okay, we lose FTL. I can't believe there's a bridge here. I didn't think bridges showed up until the third act. Oh no. Okay, wait. Well, actually, maybe this is fine. Play a creative AI. They shuffle Infection into our deck. 4 times 4. We got Echo Form first thing. We can't beat that. To focus this turn. What does that get me? It's only 16 damage. Could Echo Form. We could Liquid Memories, get a boot sequence, and not die. It's a beautiful plan. Really would need like electrodynamics for this fight though. The first time you draw a status card each turn, draw 2. So it's kind of like Evolve, but not. We're gonna get 3 more infections, which actually is gonna be kind of hard for this deck to deal with, to be totally honest. Lose 1 orb slot, gain 2 strength, 2 dexterity. What the heck? Okay, we do win this turn. The first time you draw a status card each turn, draw 4. Oh, right, because we echoed, right? And so we have 4 focus this turn at the start. Okay. Right. Don't forget you have Echo Form. So we draw extra. This will block for 9, which is all of the damage that we have. I think we just want to deal damage. Just let our lightning do the work. I am happy I took that focus card. Wasn't sure how good it was going to be, but it turns out to be pretty darn nice. 8 times 3 is not going to win for us. But dual cast strike will. Okay. We got there. Blood Vial. Okay, gain 6 block, transform all status cards in your hand to fuel. Deal 9 damage twice, channel 2 glass. What the heck is glass? Or deal damage to all enemies, decreases damage every turn. We have a new orb? We have a new orb. We have a new orb. Glass. Channel 2 glass. How much damage does a glass orb deal, though? Doesn't quite say. Who are we facing? This guy. Do they add statuses to our deck? No idea. Boost away. Add a daze to your discard pile? I liked the card that just got shrunk every time it went into our discard pile. Refract. Compact. We're a lightning build. We don't need glass. Don't need these defends either, apparently. Alright, let's see. Are we alive? Yes. Didn't even have to play it like that, but this way we don't take any damage. Instead of the 1 damage we could have taken. Are these guys dead? Probably. Yeah, super dead. Okay. Darkness. Don't need darkness, though I do like triggering the passive. But we're lightning. We're going ball lightning all the way. Darkness is really good. It truly is. I'm gonna rest. I wish I could upgrade, I just don't trust myself through that. Okay, the first time they take damage, they take less damage. Is it only from attacks, though? Time to find out. No. Alright, well, that's fine. Orbs kind of get through the ink slippery pretty well. Take no damage. Okay, 27. They're dealing almost our full HP. We don't want that, but we can't stop it. But we could Shadow Shield. Get ourselves Dark that builds up. Creative AI. What are you going to give me? Boss now deals 9 damage. Okay, that's not too bad. Whenever you create a status... Oh my gosh, wait, we got the status cards. This guy does add statuses. Okay, whenever you create a status card, channel 1 random orb. Fascinating. Okay, that was pretty good. Now we set up for dual cast. First time you play a zero cost attack each turn, return it to your hand. Cool. Not what I need, though. We need to not die. We don't die with Shadow Shield. We do 24 damage. We're alive. We got this. Defrag. It's a rare now. Oh my god. Did they just remove Bias Cog? Oh no. Oh no. Did they make Defect harder? Was Defect too good? I always like Defect. Super critical. Gain 4 energy. That's just a 4 energy for 0. Okay. Gain 1 block, permanently increase. Genetic Algorithm is a is a rare now? I guess. That's weird. I don't know. That's I don't know about that one. Next power you play is played additional time, signal boost, except it doesn't stay in the deck. We have Gambling Chip, and we do have Gambler's Brew, so super critical on the turn where we get the power is pretty good. But we'd want more innate draw. We want our multiplicative powers constantly coming through. Start of each combat, add 1 luminescence to your hand. Retain, gain 2 energy. That's really good. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Card rewards now contain cards from other colors. Now hold up, is that bad? We'll replace cracked core with infused core. Infused core. At the start of each combat, channel 3 lightning. Oh. Yeah. Okay, so all of these seem incredible compared to like a lot of other boss relic options we've had. I don't know. Infused core is not that great, actually. I should say infused core is okay. But Prism Gem seems good. And Radiant Pearl is energy when we need it, right? You just add a luminescence to the hand. That's exactly why we took super critical. Okay, now we want to find things like Skim. I think we definitely need to visit a shop. I like that there's just like a left side path up here. That's really funny. We're going up that way. Okay, we got the bugs. Alright, super critical is also good with our X cards. That's the other reason that we took it. Did I forget to mention that? I might have forgotten to mention that. Hotfix. Okay, super critical. Turn 1 done. Okay. Know thy place, apply 1 weak and vulnerable. Not bad, I suppose. We're not gonna have any stars, right? Things are about to get super weird, aren't they? I don't know if we're ever gonna like scale as much again. I guess we could do orb slot, jackpot, jackpot, and we can remove a card. Heck yeah! All right. So shops are also where we can get our own cards still. Right, and the starting cards are upgraded. Beautiful. Neat. I think we're well set up for this act. Hold up. It creates 3 random 0-cost cards, not 3 cards that cost it. Okay. Jackpot's less good than I thought it was. Still good. Just less good. Draw 1 card. If you draw a skill, gain 3 block. Apply 3 vulnerable. All enemies lose 8 strength this turn. That's not bad. It'd be good here, in fact. Yes. Just like that. Now everything takes no damage. Alright, they're back. They're back with a vengeance. We're gonna have to gain block somehow. That's lucky. Take 0 damage still. Know thy place. Probably just Tempest. Though we have Orichalcum, right? So we don't take any damage anyways. So yeah, just Tempest. We don't need to be lucky there. We were just never gonna take damage. Easy. Hey, well laid plans, actually. Hold up. Well laid plans, pretty good. We want to make sure Creative AI is playable when we draw it. Return the key, gain 100 gold. Fight to obtain the key. Alright, Mysterious Knight. I don't know if I just really royally messed up, but we'll find out. You're doing 21 damage. Well, it doesn't look like I royally messed up because we can block for 21. We have well-laid plans now too, so we can keep this super critical. Oh yeah. I like this totally defect run. Super critical Tempest. Got him. Add Lantern Key to your deck. Unplayable. Unlocks a special event in the next act. Okay. We have Pummel Strike. Sure. I don't know if I should add that or not. Move 2 cards from your deck, add 1 normality. Enchant a card with perfect fit. Whenever this card be shuffled into your draw pile, place it on top instead. Interesting. We could resist or enter the... Oh, the whole... I know that. Yeah, I saw... I know this horror story. It's an interesting horror story. People just have a hole that's made just for them. Resist. Remove 2 cards, but add normality. I mean, that's so bad. Right? Like... Place it on top instead. I guess we could just have focus all the time. We're super critical when we need it. Okay. Gira's okay. We could gain strength, I guess. That should do something. The focus card that we've picked up has been so incredibly necessary for this run. Can't get a weak potion. Maybe we get rid of Gambler's Brew. Lightning Rod. Gain 7 block at the start of the next 2 turns. Channel 1 lightning. Oh, we can get our own card still. I just didn't know. Gain 7 block at the start of the next 2 turns. Channel lightning. Is that good? It's definitely a card. It's definitely a card that exists. I mean, I don't hate channeling lightning. We're a channel lightning deck. Hailstorm. All for 1. Synthesis. Deal 12 damage. Next power you play costs 0. Neat. I gain block. Gain 1 energy next turn. Do like charge battery a lot. Hailstorm. At the end of your turn, if you have frost, deal 6 damage to all enemies. Oh. Completely reworked the way this card is. Interesting. I think they made it a lot worse. Royal Stamp. Upon pickup, you can choose a skill or attack in your deck and enchant with Royally Approved. This card has Innate and Retain. Seems good. What else shall I play? Charge battery, maybe? Maybe just a remove? Should probably remove the multicast too, but I don't know. Something in me likes it. We will apply 3 weak to this guy. Keep the super critical for the right turn with the retain. And we have powers we're getting every turn. Start of your next, or start of your turn, gain 2 block for every unique orb you have. Interesting. Suppose I could ball lightning. I could tempest. Okay, taking this much damage from this guy is not that bad. How much damage, you ask? Very little. Dual cast, evoke, next turn. Yeah. Alright, we only took 8 damage. Not a problem. I start your turns, channel 1 glass. That's just glass. I wonder how much damage it does. Probably does like 1 damage or something. You really won't focus with it, I bet. Whenever you play power, draw 1 card. That's pretty good. Stone armor gains 6 plating. I actually like that. I just sold to your draw pile, hand pile, and discard pile and 18 damage. Obtain a random power, obtain a random 0 cost card. We'll get a random power. Gain 2 orb slots. Capacitor. I think that's okay. It's not amazing for us, but it's definitely okay. Take very little damage, but we can't play the super critical. Wait, shouldn't this go back to the top of my deck? Whenever it would be shuffled into your draw pile, place it on top instead. Okay, never mind. Shadow Shield, Capacitor, Lightning Rod. Sure. Now we have Piercing Wail at the perfect time. Now we take no damage. Darkness is happening. Thunder. Whenever you evoke a lightning, deal 6 damage to each enemy hit. Ah. That's like a thing I wanted to do. This will end turn. And then we have super critical again. We have another thunder, actually. Okay, wait, this is crazy. Super critical, zap, and then we just tempest. Now these guys take 12 for every time they're hit. Pretty good. Let's start your second turn, gain 2 energy. That also seems great. At the end of combat, gain 30 gold. Heck yeah. And then we could train to become stronger, but that really doesn't help us. I'd much rather have better royalties. Maybe better capacitor. Guaranteed good superconductor. What is fuel plus? Draw 2 cards. Ah. What would I rather have? I guess upgraded hotfix maybe. It's like the only focus I can find. Defrag is apparently not a thing. We have a lot of energy thanks to Venerable Tea sets. Maybe we can play both these cards. Don't have retain yet. Don't really have anything I can do here. Don't think we want to overclock. We have 0 energy. Might as well hold on. Take 6 damage at the end of your turn. Don't want to lose our draw just yet. Another creative AI. It's doable. Would have been nice to play the stone armor, but it's alright that we can't play it. Machine learning, draw extra cards, hot fix, well laid plans is good. Drink colorless, otherwise we're going to take a lot of damage. Gain 11 block. Seems good. Now we don't take too much damage. This royalties can give us some gold. There's Piercing Hell. Oh, we have like 3 temporary focus this turn, right? So we should do damage. Okay, they're going to heal and be annoying. That's what they do. Echo form's good. When you play power, gain energy. Interesting. Probably should have done that in a very different order then. Maybe this is the turn where you're super critical. We're not taking any damage, but we're not getting too much out of this turn either. Piercing Whale boot sequence, I guess, for the free block. They're going to hit us with another debuff too. But powers are basically free. The first time we play attack, each card, return it 0. Okay. I don't know. I feel like we win now. Like we've just cannot play more than 3 cards a turn. Sucks. I feel like we just have it. So we're just gonna take damage instead of 3 cards a turn. So glass. Oh, glass is 4. Wow. At the end of the turn, deal 4 damage to all enemies. Reduce this orb's value by 1. Evoke, deal 8 damage to all enemies. Neat. Powers refund their energy, so we might as well play them. We can overclock here. We're still going to take some damage this turn, but that's okay. Defrag, finally. I can't believe defrag is where it's at there. That's questionable. I mean, can you just not reliably get focus anymore? Is that the thing? I don't know. Gain 3 energy, draw 2 cards. At the start of your turn, apply 2 doom to yourself. Ah, what a power. So it's a power that just creeps up on you. Alright. Call of the Void on the Prismatic Gem run seems pretty funny. I can play Flail Spinner. Flail Spinner, that's not what this is called. Alright, add 2 random curses and 3 wishes to your deck. Maybe. Gain energy at the start of each turn. Vacuum plays your first turn for you. Oh god. We encounter a merchant. Immediately obtain everything he sells. Yeah, I see how these are all, like, questionable. Vacuum plays your first turn for you seems real bad. That seems intense. I also kind of want to try it someday. 3 elites on the right, but let's just go get the merchant. That sounds really funny. We're gonna make our deck way worse. What is this hand? This hand is perfect. It's like the hand I would want. I wonder if we're likely to get the event that the key pertains to. If like we had to go somewhere special, it doesn't show many things, so I'm assuming just by going to a bunch of question marks we'll hit there. But I don't know. We can get rid of this multicast anytime now. Trash to treasure. Whenever you create a status card, channel 1 random orb. Amazing. We're gonna gain 30 gold, but it's not gonna do like that much to us or for us. Dual cast. Can I do enough damage? We didn't do enough damage. Oh no. Means I take damage. I failed. Okay, Stampede. At the end of your turn, at a random turn, 1 random attack in your hand is played against a random enemy. Delay, gain 11 block. Gain energy next turn. I guess we'll take the delay. Is this the key? Lose the lantern key. Get 2 random potions, 2 random relics, or get the history course. Start your turn, play a copy of your last played attack or skill. Let's get the potions and the relics. Vulnerable energy, Vajra, and oddly smooth stone. That's interesting that it was those 2 relics in particular. 1 extra strength, 1 extra dexterity. Sure. Sure, why not? We'll go for the 1 elite. It'll be good. Block just enough this turn. And let's see, well-laid plans. Draws us cards. Thunder. Piercing Wail just completely neutralizes their turn. And then Retain Plus is just so good. Alright, Ball Lightning. Machine Learning. We're not going to take damage. So might as well dual cast. In turn. Super Critical Jackpot. We could do that. We got our royalties, so might as well end the fight now. I don't know what we're going to need all this for, but we got it. Okay, we have Parse. I think Draw 4 is perfect for us. Scrolls. Scrolls are terrifying. Block, Capacitor. Piercing Wail's good. Let's play royalties. Alright, we took no damage. Then we gotta weaken some of these guys. Liquid Memories. Yep, seems like it's time. Do a delay for free. Yeah. We just sort of have to. They're doing too much damage. Okay, we got Tempest. Right. Okay, so we're going to do 11 damage there. And then we'll get Plating. Should synergize with Orichalcum. Then we're going to take 1,000,000 damage. Yeah, we took 1,000,000 damage. Alright, that was an awful, horrible fight. Wow. That was pure garbage. That sucked. Okay. We took so much damage there. I don't know if we're going to be able to recover in time. Whenever you spend star, deal 4 damage to all enemies. Probably not. Let's take the backflip plus. 30 card deck. We have an owl to fight. This is going to be tough. Boot sequence to start is nice. We're going to lose our super critical. Okay, they have a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Okay, backflip, draw 2. Looking for the piercing howl, to be honest. It is in the deck somewhere. 3 times 6 is a lot less damage. Maybe we can deal with that. Yeah, that's only 18. I do know how to deal with 18 damage. So yeah, Defect still has that weird thing where things seem like they're going fine until they're going super not fine. Classic Defect. Ball lightning, I guess. Oh, they're flying. They're flying and doing way, way, way too much damage. Okay, we have Tempest, though. We have Super Critical. What we don't have is Focus. Could gain block. Just try to out-defend this turn. I mean, the super critical Tempest should give us some block as well. We take some damage. Multicast should win next turn, so should Ball Lightning, so... Ow. Them flying is super scary. Okay. Kirol, draw 2, gain an energy, seems pretty good. We're gonna skip. I wonder if I could summon Asti. We gotta rest. We have 53 max HP. How? When did that happen? Did somebody steal my max HP? Probably. Probably when I wasn't looking. It's gonna be a rough fight. We need a better opening hand. We're so draw dependent and we have so many cards that we don't want to see now. Getting 12 block doesn't really help us here. We'll gain the energy next turn, might as well. We have Dazed. Okay. We can maybe Parse. We get some extra energy. Okay, we can backflip. Cold Snap. If we could take out a Slap Bot, that'd probably be pretty good for us. 8 damage? I mean, there's a chance we can then. What are we drawing? We can get Well-Laid Plans. And Spinner probably would be good here. Okay, super critical. Not a bad turn for super critical. Do we want to just block or jackpot or something instead? Okay, I like getting another super critical. Gain an orb slot, draw a card, increase this card's cost by 1. Okay, modded seems cool. Okay, the turn keeps going. I think we have enough block now. Cool, we didn't take damage. Okay. I think we actually made it somehow. We'll go for delay piercing whale. There we go. I'm downloading the game now, literally covering the stream with my other hand as I type. Don't want spoilers yet. Wanted to say good luck. Thank you. Sorry. Thank you for hopping in, saying hello. We've had good luck. The first time you draw a stats card each turn, draw 2. Yeah, we definitely want that. Guess I'll piercing whale this turn just in case. Backflip. Okay, any way to get focus would be awesome. Deal 17 damage, choose a colorless card in your hand, hit a copy. Gain energy for each attack in your hand. What? That's a card now? Hey, a shop. Not a real shop? Wait, what the heck is this? It's a secret shop. Wait, what? That's so cool. Okay, yeah, we're doing that. Oh, but with like silly toy relics. Oh, that's cute. I don't need this gold for anything else though. That's so cute. Wait, start each combat confused. Oh no, I didn't look at it. It's not actually Snackawai. Oh god. That's bad. That's real bad. Choose a card transform. Let's transform multicast. Shadow Shield, sure. Okay, we instantly get all their stuff. What are we doing? We're choosing a card to copy, probably. Card we want to copy would be... What is it going to be? Entropy, transform one card in your hand. Hilarious. What would you want to copy if you were me? It would be... Honestly? I'm going to do super critical. Oh, this is the card we get rid of. Choose card to remove, yeah. Alright, we couldn't buy that potion. But the umbrella was hilarious. What does this do? Gain 7 plating. So we have attack potion, vulnerable potion. I think we can get rid of vulnerable. Gain 7 plating potion. Fight the elite time. I'm gonna start each combat confused, which is really bad, but hey, you know what? Whatever. I guess. Alright, well we full blocked. So maybe the Snacko wasn't that bad, but not having extra draw like I thought I was going to have is pretty bad. Guess we're going to transform Zap. Buffer's good, but not here. Deal 6 damage. Random attack from your draw pile. Okay. This is going to be bad. Okay, we got piercing, so it's less bad now. We can play a buffer. Ball lightning. Alright. Soul Nexus. We can beat you. We have buffer for this exact turn. And we're going to transform a card. Transform the one that costs 3. Jackpot, of course, didn't lose any cost there. Why would it? Reboot draw. Random costs. Alright. What am I keeping? Cold Snap? Sunder, I guess? It's funny, Sunder is actually the proper amount of energy. Being confused without any benefit is quite intense. I guess I could bulk up. Deal X damage. Deal 13 damage X times. Okay, that's actually not bad. Hold up. So much damage do we have? Yeah, it should be enough with our lightning orbs. Easy. Stable Serum. Retain your hand for 2 turns. Right of 4 and Spectrum Shift. At start of your turn, add 1 random colorless card to your hand. I've gotta. I mean, that has to be done. Okay. We have 39 cards in the deck, and now I'm worried all of them are bad. So let's train. You know what? Now we have extra strength. Oh, is everything 0 cost, actually? I guess I'll get rid of this card. Okay, Parse ended up costing a lot, but it's fine. If we can just keep drawing powers that cost 0, we'll be in good shape. Okay, we're facing the door yet again. We're going to get 30 more gold at the end of this fight. I'll tell you that. Yeah, Piercing Whale might still be worth it on a turn. We get to transform a card. If I don't want to transform a card, transform a card in your draw pile into a soul. Sure. I don't even know if souls will be good at all. Sunder's not going to happen. But we get kind of close. We're not taking any damage this turn. Sunder dual cast is still okay. This is the slowest deck I've ever seen. We can play power, gain and energy. That's perfect. Okay. Let's transform dual cast. That's hilarious. So fight, we get energy. Hotfix. Honestly, at 2 costs, we're still playing the hotfix this turn. That's how messed up this all is. Okay, super critical, we might have to let go. Shadow Shield, Spectrum. Then Know Thy Place. Heck yeah. Okay, we'll keep it Sunder. Alright, now we're gonna defeat the door. We're gonna get something. Transform a card. What are we transforming? A Zap, maybe? I mean, the super critical just ended up being bad again. But doesn't mean it always will be. Hyper Beam. Lose 3 focus is like the last thing I ever want to do. Oh god. We don't have a card in our draw pile. Okay, super critical. Coming in clutch here. I guess we Sunder for the 3 extra energy. And now we have the Door Maker to fight. So... Overclock, because it was actually good for once. Okay, we did real damage to the Door Maker. What do we want to keep? Defend? We'll keep it defend so we can transform it defend. How about that? They're going to deal 31 damage to me. Okay. Fight through, add 2 wounds to the discard pile. Not a problem. Not a problem. Time to gain plating. Gain 2 energy. Pommel Strike gets replay too. Perfect. Okay, bad turn. But we could still full block. So we probably want to do that. I guess we could transform the bomb. Sure, we can transform a bomb. I don't foresee bomb being very good. It's Flash of Steel now. Okay, that's neat. Super Critical's gotten a lot better. We have Volley as well. We don't have like Pen Nib, right? Do we? That was really cool. This Volley does 13 damage X times, which is 9 currently. But we would take 40. So let's figure out how we don't take 40 damage. 9? Well, this is like almost 130 damage, right? That's it? That's all it is? It's just almost 130. We can't gain any more orb slots. Now we know. Still close to full block. So we don't want to lose our 0 cost card. Ultimate defend, then we'll volley. Pretty sweet. Honestly, that was great. They couldn't even hurt us. And at any point, we can retain our hand. Lose an orb slot, gain 2 strength and dexterity. Probably really good for us, actually. I guess we'll transform burn. Does it transform into another daze? Yeah, okay. So transform on statuses still works the same. Neat. Gain 3 focus this turn. Down to lose an orb slot. The door gets hurt. We are also going to get hurt. Random attack. I don't want to play Hyper Beam. We don't want to do Uproar and accidentally play Hyper Beam. That would be the last thing we want to do. So we can keep Asunder, keep an Ultimate Strike. Those at 1 cost are fine. We found a buffer. Transform Hyper Beam. I don't want that. Ice Lance. Deal 24 damage, channel 3 Frost. Hey, that's a good card. Neat. Okay, and then we can grab this much damage. Wait, we still have 2 energy? Wait, that didn't save me any energy. Okay, random card to draw pile replace 2. It's a lot of cards. It's less, that's too many potential cards. But we can lightning... wait, we can find something. Tempest? Buffer's still probably good. Still probably want to play our 4 cost card. The face is out. We can volley. Tempest. These glass orbs are sadly not doing much. I choose 2 cards to retain. Retain charge battery. We have buffer for the big attack. We have buffer Mark II for the big attack. And we can even go for their eyes. They never saw it coming. Alright, I think we win. Oh yeah, Tesla Coil should make it happen. Oh my gosh. Okay, that was the weirdest defect run. Focus doesn't exist. Random garbled lines. Continue. Repair you. Make me. Alright, 3 million damage. This is great. Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna be taking a little break. Alright. I am back. Here we go. For the unlocks. Another magnum opus. Ah, that art. It's beautiful. Hey, we unlocked Ice Cream Cone. Cool. Okay. Every 5 cards you add to your deck heal 15 HP. That's funny. I don't know if that's that good, unless you can add cards mid-combat that count. Then maybe it's good. Conserving energy between turns is really nice. And then every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, deals 6 damage to a random enemy. Not bad. 3 more epochs. Alright. What do we got? Scrapyard, the defect pondered its purpose. Is being okay at a host of functions not desirable? Do we need to excel at a distinct function? While processing these questions. Hello pops out of another construct. Hello, defect responds. My name is Flaw. Flaw, you say? Alright. Hey, start each combat with 1 focus. Apparently that's like one of the biggest upgrades we could possibly ask for. Otherwise, how do we get focus? At the start of each combat, channel in dark. That's also very nice. And then the first time you channel 7 orbs, each combat deal 30 damage to all enemies. Well, that's very possible if last run is anything to go by. Defect and Flaw fast became friends, and the excited the scrapyard. It was there. They returned to the Spire's mid-floors and are met with a massive bug infestation. The pair get to work to attempt to reduce the bugs to a reasonable level. Okay, focus potion, gain 2 focus. Channel dark for each of your orb slots, gain 2 orb slots. All good potions. We can finally do Ascension. But the defect was tricked. Now resurrected the defective construct. No simple feat, even for an ancient. So we go up the Spire seeking answers, not revenge. Okay, we found Loop. Loop is good. Knoll, that's new. Deal 10 damage, apply 2 weak, channel 1 dark. Okay, if we have another weak card on the defect, that's nice. And then Consuming Shadow, channel 2 dark at the end of your turn, evoke your leftmost orb. Your leftmost orb. Ah. Interesting. And cool. Okay. All those were good options. I think I'm going to do the daily today, and maybe that'll be the end of today's run. Everybody's gotten 1240 so far. Is this okay, 1140, 1080. Okay, this 1240 seems like the max. So if we want to be at all near the top, we have to go to 1240. You get to play the Ironclad. Sealed deck. Choose 10 out of 30 cards to replace your starting deck. Amazing. When you add a card to your deck, add 2 additional copies. You can no longer remove. Wait, so we're going to have a 30 card deck immediately? Oh no. Night Terrors at resting site. Resting at resting sites heals all of your HP, but costs 5 max HP. Oh boy. So we're going to have a 30 card deck immediately. Here we go. So what do we want? Let's take a look at all the cards we have access to. I think Pyre's good. Then we could do Rage, Stomp. Rage Stomp is good. Battle Trance is good. Add a copy of the 3rd attack you play each turn into your hand. I don't know about Juggling. Juggling seems hard. When a card is exhausted, gain 3 block, then that's not necessarily bad. We could also go for a super heavy block deck if we wanted to. We have Body Slam here. Body Slam, Flame Barrier. Evil Eye, Feel No Pain. Yeah, we have an exhaust deck that we could potentially try. Perfected Strike's likely to be bad. We also have Vulnerable. Wow, this draft is actually really hard. It's so hard when you see it all at once. Now there's way too much on me to get right. I think I'm going to take Rage and Stomp. I don't know that I'm going to go block heavy. Maybe we go block heavy. Evil Eye, Feel No Pain, Flame Barrier. No, we can't go that block heavy. It's just, that seems a little bit rough. Battle Trance is good. Exhaust, Feel No Pain. How many cards have we selected? I wish there was something telling me. We have 4, 5, 6. So we have 4 more. Bloodletting's good. I think we just add good cards to the deck and it'll pay off. Then we have 0 cost attacks we could add for Stomp. So maybe Anger's fine. Done. So yeah, we do have a 30 card deck. That's what I was worried about. Alright. So we just gotta get to the end, right? Like perfect all the elites or something, get to the end, fight as many elites as possible. So we could fight 2 elites. 2 elites. Alright, 2 elites and some combats. Let's go. We will go the route of combat. Take no damage this turn. Well, I'm going to take damage, but we don't take real damage. Pyre needs to be upgraded. We still took damage? How did that happen? Alright. The next attacker you play costs 0. That's okay. Setup strike's probably pretty alright too. Oh wait, we add 2 copies. Don't add copies. We can't even remove that here. That's bad. So we add Flash of Steel. It's perfect. We have a 36 card deck. It's fine. Just have a giant deck. I want to take no damage. Double feel, no pain. Not ideal. Or double battle trance, I should say. Stomp starts to be cheaper. Double stomp. Easy. Bludgeon. Oh, bludgeon. I guess we'll take a second wind. You know what? It's time. Sword of the Stone? Yes, we do want the Sword of the Stone. We want to fight as many elites as possible anyways, so... This is all with an expectation. Good damage. They take 1 more turn off, which is 1 more turn than we'll need, right? Not exactly, but we're close enough. We're gonna heal up to full. It's gonna be a good fight regardless. Or I thought it was gonna be, and then we drew this garbage. Still gonna take 0 damage. Got him. Speed Potion, Regal Pillow. Okay, Barricade. Yeah, you know what? Barricade would actually be good for us, I think. Not 3 barricades, though. Oh, no. Yeah, I mean, upgrade a random card seems good. I see. Yeah, now we can stop reading the text and leave. I see. You either heal or you lose max HP, upgrade random cards. You know what? Upgrading a random card, not going to be that good in a 42 card deck, actually. Upgraded Anger. Cool. I wonder if the goal is also just have like the most massive deck that you can. Time to take some damage. Okay, our deck is good for Act 1. I'm gonna start skipping stuff. I guess vulnerable AoE wouldn't be bad. No, no, like I don't think I want to try it. Take 5 damage. That's okay. Plenty of ways to not take damage in the future. 14 does it. Got it. Whirlwind. Yeah. What if we just added every card to our deck? Merchants can no longer run out. Heck yeah, Courier is awesome. And we have to go to a shop anyways to fight another elite. Though, I could fight the elite up here, but that's less combats. I assume combats are better, but I genuinely don't know. Feel no pain here. I just set up on turn 1 against a Cupid's construct. I don't think that was particularly necessary, but that's where I'm at. Now we take no damage. They're getting strength every turn. This actually could be a problem. Oh yeah, they're getting a lot of strength every turn. I don't have as much strength as they do. How much damage are we taking? 5 times 4. We're not quite there. We take a little damage. It's okay though. Setup strike. Setup strike gets us there. Yeah, they scale pretty fast actually. That's a little spooky. Whenever you play vulnerable, draw a card. So good. Okay, we need some shrug it offs. Let's go. Courier. Still can't remove cards. When you have no potions, you have 2 additional dexterity. That seems kind of good. Start boss combats. Upgrade 3 random cards from your draw pile for the rest of combat. Oh, for the rest of combat. Whatever. Burning Pact. I really want upgraded cards though. Time to find elite. Alright, it's just the infestation. We can play both stomps. Easy stuff. Gaining the 3 strength is going to be really good. Burning Pact. I mean, we're not going to take damage for this turn, right? I don't know if lose 1 HP counts. Should have done that in the very different order. Throw a pot. More energy next turn. We'll be fine. Yeah, I'm only doing 6 energy a pop. That's fine. Whirlwind. Got him. Damage. Don't even have to take it. Deal 6 attack damage. Deal 6 damage. Deals 3 attack or additional damage for each card in your exhaust pile. Oh, interesting. I guess Headbutt could be interesting for us too. Probably need more bloodletting as well. Shrinker-Beetle's gonna go shrinking. So we might as well shrug. Deal some damage to ourselves. Yeah. I don't know why I'm barricading. But I do know that I've been shrunk. Alright, we'll draw good cards again later. We don't take any damage because we have barricade. The barricade symbol's different. I just noticed that. Okay, we drew all of our barricades instantly. Put Flash of Steel on top. Should be fine. Take no damage. Yeah, Rage is one of those cards you really want to Rage plus when you do it, don't you? Do we start skipping cards? Do we get more points for every card in our pile? Hilarious if so. Ashen Strike, let's go. And then... we actually did draw a Flash of Steel. I was curious if we would or not. We took damage. We're a failure at this game. Okay, we have 15 damage on Ashen Strike though, which is really good. We could also just deal damage to everybody. Nope, should have played Rage first. But I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're all fine. Alright. What a fight. Strength. I mean... we're so likely to draw a non-attack card. Let's get some strength in there, I guess. I don't know. Is smithing ever worth it? I guess only if we can make a card innate. Seem to draw our pyres a lot, I think. I don't know, we have a 60 card deck. Who knows what we're drawing? Let's just build up an exhaust pile, I guess. Yeah, hey, we actually drew our Pyre Plus. It's kind of incredible. So they're getting stronger. We're getting stronger too. They're ramming us again. Okay, they're ramming us a lot. I don't like that. Feel no pain's good. It's ways to gain block. Take a second wind. There was a point where our deck did something for sure. I don't know where that point is now. Okay, I've gone through the Act 1 boss with Ironclad and back to report. I'm pleased so far. Be right back. No life this game forever. Yeah. I'm gonna play this for a long time too. Get extra energy. An Ashen Strike on top. Get more damage. Already have a barricade. We retain our block, so we're fine. We're stunned this turn, so really just gotta chill. Second wind keeps us blocking. We have a ton of energy thanks to all the pyres we've played. Draw 3 cards. Oh my gosh, have we actually almost drawn through our entire deck? I kind of want to just get there. I don't want to win this turn. What do we have next turn? Second wind, stomp. So we just have to make sure they don't have too much HP left. Yeah, we could chill. Can't believe we're going to draw through a 60 card deck. Absolutely incredible. This turn, your next attack is played an extra time. Deal 15 damage. Enemy loses 10 strength this turn. Interesting. Unmovable. The first time you gain block from a card each turn, double the amount gained. Okay. Time to visit the witch. Such a strong boy you are. Come and eat something. Can't slaughter on an empty stomach. Indeed. Indeed you can't. Gain energy at the start of each turn, but extinguishes at Act 3. Remove 4 cards. I don't think removing 4 cards is gonna matter. But I mean, I guess, like, the nice thing about removal is, like, we're also not gonna have to worry about shuffling through our draw pile, right? Unless we shuffle our draw pile somehow. Also now to start with 4 energy, in case we draw our expensive powers. And then we want to fight maximal elites, so that looks like the middle path here. I'll visit a shop because we have the courier as well. Alright, Tunneler can't do any damage to us. Easy. Pommel Strike, draw 2 cards. Let's go even more Pommel Strikes, even though that doesn't synergize well for us at all. At the start of each combat, choose 1 to 3 random colorless cards. Added it to your hand. Yeah, that seems good. Have you shuffled your draw pile, draw a card? Never happening. By the Juggernaut. Easy. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Master of Strategy. That seems pretty good. Alright. Pretty good turn 1. Didn't even use all our energy. Droplet of Precognition. Choose a card in your draw pile and add it to your hand. Oh my gosh, that's actually incredible. Gonna get rid of the speed potion, get the precognition. Thunderclap, I don't... You know what? Upgraded Thunderclap, let's do it. At this point, we're only adding upgraded cards. Shockwave, pretty good. Pretty good. So we'll take 6 damage. No, we won't take 6 damage because we raged. We were so enraged that we couldn't have possibly taken 6 damage. The Juggernauts are going to add up. The Louse Progenitor. Sounds kind of intense. Still take 0 damage. Guess we win. Blessing of the Forge. Don't need that necessarily. Hey, we have upgrade cards. I've never played this game before. How different is it to Across the Obelisk? Quite different, but also there will be a lot of similarities. So the similarities are that things cost energy. You have a certain amount of like cards you draw each turn. 5 is the normal cards you draw each turn. You get 3 energy each turn. And the cost is here in the upper left-hand corner. As for everything else, I mean, you have relics that affect how much you... it just affects your whole run, basically, as you keep going. You're usually only playing as one character, so it's a lot simpler to get a hold of. Like, it's a lot easier to understand, generally. Spite's kind of cool. This is a daily, so this is not an easy run to follow, probably. I don't know if that's ever going to be worth it. But yeah, it's different. And we have to go the middle path to fight the most elites to get the most bang for our buck here. Don't want to play the gambit where we never take... Sorry, we gain 50 block, and then if you take unblocked attack damage, you die this combat. Looks like a fun game. Yeah, the first game and this game they're very fun. I've been enjoying this game a lot so far. It seems like they've done a lot to make it new and fresh and interesting. And I am really happy. So let's see. Deal 11 damage at the start of your next turn. Return this card to the hand. Choose 1 to 3 cards to add to your hand. It costs 0 this turn. Okay. Let's do a stomp then. Then we can barricade. We're unmovable, we don't take damage. I did that wrong. Did the ordering there badly, but we'll be alright. Okay, this is complicated. Skill card. We get impervious. Never mind, no longer complicated. This is easy. We don't take any damage. Yeah, not taking damage is kind of the name of the game. Having barricade is very nice, so we don't lose all that block from the impervious. Every fight's going to be weird and different because we're adding so many cards to the deck. Do we get a potion every fight or something? Order... No. Expect a fight, gain 2 energy for every attack card in your hand. Not that good. I guess we'll do bloodletting again. And we gotta fight elites. It's a prism orb. Enemy loses 9 strength. Not bad, but probably not what I want. We could recycle, add another random colorless card to your hand. Hilarious. Mayhem. Perfect. I guess I'll get rid of the anger to draw 2. Juggernaut. We can Juggernaut. There we go. Take 5. Probably win the rest of the combat easily. Without issue. We like Pyre. We like Feel No Pain. And we like True Grit because it actually just does a ton of damage. And we keep our block. No, we don't keep our block yet. Guess I could Flash of Steel on top. Rage, Flash of Steel. Unmovable. What a weird run. I don't know what I'm doing. This is where we can get barricade. Though, also is where we probably don't need it anymore. And we defeated an elite pretty easily. Dismantle if the enemy is vulnerable. We can make it more vulnerable. I don't think we need the rest of these. I think I skip here, though. Maybe we need to take the most cards. Take thorns? I don't know. I don't need thorns. I don't need anything, really. Apparently, Ironclad's just solid. We could do Rupture. It's a way to gain strength. Then we add even more bloodlettings to the deck. How many bloodlettings do we have? Do we have 2? Yes, okay, we already have 2. I don't need to add, or rather, we have 6. I don't need to add to that mix anymore. Get a T-set. Move on to the Hunter-Killer. Finesse for an extra block is pretty good. And also just extra draw this starting turn. Okay. We have Rupture, but we can't draw any further. So what I'm gonna do is put Battle Trance on top. It'll exhaust cards, but we don't get to keep our block around. Okay. We're gonna full block this turn. No, we don't full block this turn because we have minus dexterity. Right. It's actually kind of hard. Might need a Blessing of the Forge then. Dexterity. Yeah, because whenever we play cards, we lose effectiveness. This guy's really hard to beat. Now that I'm seeing what he does. With Clear Eyes. Okay. Still trying not to take too much damage, but the Hunter Killer is like kind of oppressive. Is this an elite? No. Somehow this isn't an elite. Okay. You really just want burst damage to deal with them, don't you? Barely got there. Just barely. I'll skip these cards. We're not going to rest. We're going to smith, despite resting being kind of okay. If we could find a easy thing, that'd be good. I guess Burning Pact is good. This boss could be a little bit challenging. Okay, we're going to drink Strength Potion. We have enough block this turn, thankfully. Draw 3. We have Unmovable. Deal a bunch of damage to all the enemies. And we want a full block? I think we want a full block. Thunderclap yet again. Pretty good, but we want to play it later this time. Still blocking in full, and then we just have to draw some attacks next turn, which isn't guaranteed. But we have a somewhat sensible deck. Orichalcum's great. The next attack you play is doubled. Sure, let's go. That actually is really bad to have in like a low draw card deck. Okay, I think Master of Strategy is going to be good for us. Almost always early, given our setup. Okay. So we have a lot of energy at the start of every turn. Regular fight again. Gain block. We have Ashen Strike. Okay. Take no damage. They did resummon. We're gonna win next turn. The infinite resummon is pretty intense. But I guess it doesn't matter to us. Beetlejuice, that's the one where enemies' attacks deal 30% less damage for the next 4 turns. That's pretty good. I wonder if there was a perfected strike deck we could have done. Instead of just taking every card we see. I think that I shouldn't have taken the vulnerable card there. It's not gonna matter. Golden Axe. Not a great card to find early. But maybe if we can put it back. Okay, immediately punished for the card we took. Whatever, at least they add dazes to our pile, so we don't mind. I thought you had a party in this Across the Obelisk. Did you only pick one character, or did they each join after each boss? No, this is not like Across the Obelisk. You only have one character, but you can play co-op with friends. I don't know how the co-op works. I haven't tried the multiplayer. But that is a thing. Okay, True Grit. We can't draw cards this turn anymore. But we can double Headbutt for Golden Axe. Stomp. Then we can exhaust a card, True Grit. So yeah, not quite the same. Still great though. Cards. Deal damage. golden axe. Stomp. Defeated the elite, got strength. We got bludgeon. Hey, we have Sword of Jade. Now we start each combat with 3 strength. Beautiful. And we have upgraded bludgeon. Doesn't really work with what we're trying to do, but hey, it's there. Alright, we had to draw cards. That's good. Should I rest? Probably not. We have Beetlejuice. We can live without Beetlejuice. I guess if we see Pyre, we want it to be upgraded. We have a crab. We have a crab fight. This is going to be tough. Maybe we'll do prologue. Prolong. Okay, rage. Attack. Take 0 damage. Get a bunch of damage next turn. We have barricade we can do immediately. But then we can't turn around. So we're going to shrink this guy. Okay, so it's a shrink potion. I see. Not bad. We want to Thunderclap, Pommel Strike. Anger, Rupture. Stomp. I would like to play a Pyre at some point, but didn't get the chance here. 34 damage. Okay, they're attacking us. Some real damage. We draw. Thankfully, don't take too much here. Alright, now this guy's after us again. $14 damage, we're alive. Not dead. Just close to dead. Okay, we have our Pyre, finally. We're facing the correct direction too, so I think we just stick with what we got. Okay, glad I did things this way. Okay. We took some damage, but we're alive for the foreseeable future now. And now there's no chance we're gonna lose, right? We just have too much energy for them. Easy fight. Oh god, okay, Impervious is a card that I would like. Lose 1 HP, exhaust 1 card, gain 1 strength. Actually, Brand is also a card I would like. That's actually really good for our whole combo of what our deck is doing, despite our deck doing a lot of things. Don't think Trashe is that good, but we're going to take Impervious because we have Barricade. We heal up to full, and mark 7 random combats. Enemies in those rooms have 1 HP. Whoa. But we want to fight the elites, so that might not work for us. Raise your max HP by 31, not bad. The 5th card you play each turn is free. I think I could do that. So we have 2 elites max that we could fight. Okay. Yeah, no matter which way we go, we have 2 elites. Alright, we'll go up this way. I don't know if this is the correct way, but we have reasons to do it. Shockwave's pretty good at the start. We can even shrug immediately. The 5th card's free. Only the 5th card though, right? Yeah, the 5th card you play each turn is free. It's not every 5 cards it's free. It's just the 5th card. That one in particular. So they're not dealing damage to us. They're going to be vulnerable for a while. I guess 1-2 punch probably could have finished this fight in a quick manner. But it's fine. We take no damage anyway. Juggernaut. Discard, draw. Deal damage. Take no damage. Easy fight. Oh, the 5th card's free! Don't forget the 5th card is free every time we play 5 cards. We get some freedom. Okay. Not a problem. Ooh, actually tripling our block could be very strong for us at some point. We're never getting rampaged to come back around. That's a dream not worth having. Okay. I'm going to skip then, because these aren't plus cards. I do want a 100-card deck, though. I think it'd be hilarious to win with a 100-card deck. Every 10 cards, you draw, gain 1 energy. I guess that could be good for us. Barricade. Okay, this is actually going to be a somewhat tricky fight. Horn Cleat comes into play. Got Rupture. Attack, attack. Oh, could have thunderclapped there. Not bad. Damn, still playing. How was the game? Been winning? Oh, we've been winning. I think we're on a perfect streak technically. I cheated a little, so this game doesn't have a restart button. But if you save and quit, you can reset a fight. So you can do that fight from the beginning again. And I definitely did that. I had to do that for the 2 new characters. Both new characters. No, wait, I think we did lose. No, we lost a run so far. Yeah, we lost on the Necromancer character, which was very surprising to me. But yeah. So yeah, we're not on a perfect win streak. We have lost 1 run. But we've been winning most of the runs. And I probably will be calling it shortly. Well, after this run, probably. Is the truth. Damage. Yeah, we're not going to take 3 damage for no reason. We have Barricade. They can't hurt us. They scale, but we scale faster. Distilled Chaos, play the top 3 cards. Pretty impressive to do. Grapple, deal 9 damage whenever you gain block this turn, deal 7 damage to an enemy. Seems interesting. This is such a weird challenge run. Cheating? If it's not cheating, if it's in the game technically. No, it's not cheating. It's just maybe not entirely within the spirit of the game. Okay, so Centennial Puzzle's huge actually. I don't even need to look the rest of this stuff. Whenever you gain gold, raise your max HP by 1. Okay, that actually would be good, potentially. And dexterity plus 1. Fiend Fire's funny. Yeah, let's do Dragon Fruit. Getting a higher max HP can be better for yourself as well. But yeah, I'm not like sure if the developers really intend for you to use it in a way that is like resetting the fight, or if that's just there because of crash functionality, but either way, I'm using it. Pervious is free. Shrug it off. Gained. Hope your run goes well, and I'll see you on Friday. Hey, thank you. The run is going pretty well. We'll see if we high score. This is a daily, so we're getting scored against other people as we play it. Not sure how we stack up, but probably pretty okay. Still take 0 damage. Unfortunate turn for us. We're gonna take a lot. Flying enemy hit us pretty hard there. Okay, now we finally find our bloodlettings. Wow, yeah, that was unfortunate. We just didn't get any of the stuff we desperately needed. Now, I'd also like if these guys could stop attacking me. 6 times 6, that's a lot of cards. Can we win here? Thank you. Thank you, Distilled Chaos. Armaments? Sure. Armaments plus upgrade all cards in our hand. It'll be good. Salvo, Retain, Bola, Volley. Alright, we dealt some damage. Insect Knight can't beat us now. We have Barricade, Feel No Pain. Feel No Pain, I guess we gotta get rid of the Barricade. We found Pyre, but it's not good enough. Oh no, it is good enough, because our 5th card is free. We took 1 damage, which is perfect for Centennial. Okay. Gotta build back up our health. This card is free. Gain so much strength, but we don't have a barricade, so there's no real point in gaining more block this turn. At least we have 5 energy at the start. Oh boy, this is where we were worried. Okay. We can shrug for a little bit. Exhaust for something. Rage. Unmovable. Take 40. We gotta drink this. I think potions are our only hope. I may have overestimated my ability to win in a timely manner now. Really wish I had found the time to play Barricade. There we go, Setup Strike. We can finally get there. Can we? 26 HP, they don't have much left. We can do this. Okay, Rupture, 1-2 punch. We gotta just double up this Pommel Strike. We made it. It's terrifying. Gonna skip. We have 2 elites to do. So go fight those 2 elites. Akabeko? Great. Our first attack, if it's a multi-attack, can be very strong. Play the Panache. We're often playing 5 cards a turn. Dealing damage to ourselves is actually just a good thing. Shrug it off, we don't want to take too much damage. Armaments is good. Bloodletting, and then Headbutt with Battle Trance is probably pretty strong. And then we have awesome damage. Okay. We took 2. Played those cards a little too fast. We're gonna go grab the Bloodletting again and the Trace again. Yeah, they had 4 burns to our deck or hand, that's fine. We can gain more energy and more attack, probably. Draw 4 cards. Bobble Strike. Ashen Strike. Easy win. Get Sturdy Clamp, which up to 10 block persists across turns, which is super good. We could get a Stomp Plus. I mean... Sure, we have to have 100 cards at some point. We made it. Service to today's decider. You are not allowed to reject. This is jury duty, I guess. That's really funny. Okay, decide guilty. Heal 10 HP. Innocent. Add regret to your deck. Obtain 300 gold. Ah, it's a powerful noble trying to bribe us. I see. Now we're gonna heal at 10 HP. One less corrupt noble. Yeah. Might be able to go this entire thing without ever having to heal. Okay, we're gonna upgrade Barricade. No matter which way we go, it's about the same, so do the elite first, why not? Jackpot. We can hit the jackpot. Our 5th card is free. Don't you forget. Two, 3, jackpot. It's 1 HP, exhaust 1 card, gain 1 strength. So we'll exhaust a battle trance. Spite. Rupture would be good to play at some point here. Yeah. We're not going infinite, but we're not going infinite. You know? You know how it is. This is way too much damage. We just beat the boss on the first turn. Okay, that was weird. Jackpot did a lot for us there instantly. The first time you play a power each combat, gain 6 block. Doesn't seem that good, but maybe it's fine. Body Slam would be great. If you have a draw a card containing strike, it is played against a random enemy. Or whenever you draw a card containing strike, it's played against a random enemy. Interesting power. Very interesting power. We're going to add Body Slam, though. Shockwave seems good here. Maybe a Tremble on that guy. We can draw 3. Shockwave is free. We can Rupture, feel no pain. Shrug it off, Whirlwind. Sure. That was definitely cards. And we win. Forgotten Ritual. If you exhausted a card this turn, gain energy. That's so likely, but perhaps we want to add more battle trances to the deck. Okay. We added more battle trances, and we're never resting. Resting is for the weak. And we are strong. We are not weak. Don't really want to have double barricade upgraded. I guess the movable could be nice. Juggernaut's funny. Lots of cards here. Lots of cards you could reasonably upgrade, and none of them probably matter because we have a 108 card deck. So let's see how this 108 card deck does. At the start of your turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies, increase damage by 5. Beautiful. Let's do that. That can be free. Immovable. Shrug so we don't take damage this turn. Shrug. Thunderclap. Rolling. A little second wind. Wish we had barricade, but oh well. You know what? That wish can come true. We can find a barricade this turn. Might as well be the cheap one. We can play 5 cards. Exhaust the headbutt. Barricade. 5th card is free. Now we can just have our block. Oh, these guys gain 10 strength though. We have given them 10 strength. I did just notice that. Perhaps we didn't want to do that. This could be the time for Body Slam. Okay, now we can play skills and powers again. Okay, I assume they... Oh, they don't still have their 10 strength. Oh, then this guy's no problem. Okay. I thought this guy was going to be a problem. The boulder's getting rolling. Still need the barricade. Didn't do Centennial Puzzle. Could put a Battle Trance up top. Alright. Still don't take damage. Doing 20 damage a turn. Let's go. Juggernaut, Battle Trance, Anger, Burning Pact. Oh, but we don't get to draw again. Dang it. I said they're no problem. Now we're about to take some damage. Flash of Steel, Flash of Steel. 60 blocks a lot, though. $60 block into the 3rd turn. Alright, he's got 3 heads. Test subject C10. They have intangible every other turn. We now have... Yes, we have Impervious. Can't do much else besides that, but we have Impervious. And our Rolling Stone is getting there. My goodness, finally have all these other cards too. Finally have 5 energy a turn. I guess we can't doubly have the unmovable the first time you gain blocked from a card each turn. The amount is doubled. I thought we were going to double that, but maybe I'm not remembering correctly. We might actually shuffle our deck at some point during this fight. Oh, we didn't perfect this boss fight, by the way, so it means we aren't going to get as much max score as all the other people. What does our score end up being? The Architect, they're the arch enemy. Is it going to be 1240? I hope so. Yes, 1240. Okay, it just caps out there for some reason. So we're on the top of the leaderboard with everybody else who made it to this boss. All right. Well, that's gonna do it for me for today. Look at that. We're tied for #1 with a million other people. How far does this go? Too far. We played the daily too late to see our name on the leaderboard for being tied for 1 with everybody else. I saw it earlier where it wasn't as much, but hey. Oh. Finally hit 140? Okay. We're here. We're in like the 250 range so far. Alright. I hope you all have a great day or night wherever you are. Tomorrow, I'm not sure what I'll be playing. I might be playing Cross the Obelisk. I might be playing some more Slay the Spire 2. But I hope you have a good time. I'm going to See if I can send this stream off somewhere. Let's see. There are other people playing. Can I give this video to another person? Maybe. Warning, the current frame rate is too high. Please set the frame rate to 30 FPS or less. Oh. Oh. Gotta set it to 30 FPS or less. Interesting. Don't know if that was always the case. But okay. I don't think I can send it anywhere. Trying to look. Yeah, nah. Doesn't seem to be the case. Wish I could. But that'll do it for tonight. Alright, see y'all in the next one. Bye.